gentlemen, fighting out the travel corner, the undisputed global contender, TV. Yeah. Bell ring, ding. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights, feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Oxy vibes, traveler excellence. Got life waves at presence. Design of breakfast, elegance. Camera steady, intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it. Turns it back, center greatness. Every L built pace. Now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches, he throw punches. Left foot angles, confidence. He'll get his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight move, world in his hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera right hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event, every time he land. Carnival lights, championship, Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera lock, no focus slip. Every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the champ. He move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, leap, mix. Sand rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip, hit peak, metrics. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front row seats. Now the whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision. He tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind. Heroes above. Now the lights flash bright. Every city prime time. Every vlog prime time. Yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Ain't no fan across the land. Yeah. From beachside sand to the stand. Heavyweight with the camera hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Bell ring loud. He don't stand. World tour written in the plan. Undisputed travel champ. If you want it even more aggressive.
Yep. Yep. Can y'all see me? What's happening? Oh shit, I got it. Yep. How we feeling? How we feeling? Something new, man. My good brother POV just sent that to me today. So got a chance to throw something to that right fast, man. Shout out to POV, man. Shout out to all my brothers over here in this thing of ours, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I can't tell y'all how much I sincerely appreciate y'all, man. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. But yeah, I gotta pay homage where homage is due. You know what I mean? Do me a favor, man. Hit that like and subscribe as you come in. Hit the like and subscribe as you come in. We're gonna get the cooking in a minute. And this one was inspired by a conversation that I had, and and it was a female. I don't know if she want me to use her name or not, but it was a female that I was talking to, and it just came up that for some reason situationships last longer in a lot of cases than relationships, and I wonder why. You know what I mean? Well, I have my own thoughts and assumptions of why, but okay, hey there, nice picture. Nice picture. Hi. But yeah, man, I got my own thoughts and assumptions why that is, but at the same time, just giving narration to the thumbnail or whatever. In my experience, a lot of my situationships been the best relationships I've ever had, which has been crazy just because they come with less commitment, more freedom. I guess those could be one and the same, but less the individual that you're messing with, or that you're in a situationship with, expect less of you, and it's just all around work out better. First off, do you guys think that's an American thing, or do you think that's something that goes on all around the world? You know what I mean? First off, shout out to my good brother X Pac, man, pulling up, showing love as always, man. Middle ground between a relationship and being single. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It often continues not because it's healthy or stable, but because certain physiology and emotion forced to keep both there. I don't know about that, X-Pac. I'm gonna drop the link pretty soon tonight, because I don't want to say hopefully we don't get to cooking, because we get to cooking every night. Every night we get to cooking. So yeah, shout out to my brother. That what y'all heard at the beginning. Hopefully you got a chance to hear it, X-Pac. But POV. I played the new song that you sent me. I just played that today, man. So shout out to you, man. Two Tone, my good brother, man. I started to hit you up earlier, man, but at the same time, just check in on you, man. I try to do this thing to brothers that's a part of this thing of ours, man. I give them like at least a 30-second call, man, to tap in, man. Just see where they at. Just because something else, and it's gonna be another live that I do, man. We got to make it normal to goddamn it check on us as men. Just because me and us, we got the highest deletion rate, we got the highest incarceration rate, especially, you know what I mean, like this here. So man, we gotta normalize that checking on each other, just making sure that your mental stat is good. I've done that with a couple brothers in the space more than a couple times. You know what I mean? And from being transparent, a lot of brothers done that with me, especially with just transpired. I actually didn't realize how real it was to after that transpired. Man, so many brothers were hitting me up, bro. You good, man? But shout out to a lot of the people, man. But a couple specifics is like, say, shout out to Lee Major. You know what I mean? You know, he got that old school vibe about him. So, you know, me and him chopped it up as well. But to more further drive home my point, man, a lot of brothers hit me up to goddamn to just tap in, man. Make sure that you know, everything was good on the home front. I'm here to tell y'all everything is 100% good, man. Sometimes you know, like say when you're going somewhere with GPS and you make a wrong turn, or you get off the highway before you're supposed to, your GPS gonna be like rerouting. And sometimes it's just for a reroute. Not to say that I'm anything, it's not nothing to dive into or think about, but sometimes, you know, it takes those little reroutings for you to really see, you know what I mean, the scenery, so to speak. It takes that for you to really, goddamn it, get a feel of where you at. Because if you always going to where you at and where you getting back to, man, you're never gonna really learn your way. So all my videos are still up, even the ones to where I feel like I don't look the best in. All of those are still up. The only one that's not up is the ones to where people don't look the best in, like people that come on my panel. And what I have done from day one, and what I will continue to do, is protect people on my panel. You know what I mean? If you pull up and you kicking it and you sharing something, you got to know I got your back. When I mean when I tell you this is a safe space. That's why I'm not letting people simulcast anymore, because if it shows somebody in a bad light and I want to take it down and I got 5 people simulcasting, there's no way that I could get it took down, because somebody be like, oh man, that's doing numbers on my channel and it's not, you know what I mean? So yeah, no, I'm not going to do that anymore, because I want the people that come up here on my panel, for one, feel like it's a safe place, and for two, feel like they protected, men and women. You know what I mean? I stand by what I say, that that this is a safe space. Like I said, this is not Fight Club. Shout out to my good brother POV. This is not Fight Club, but this is where we can come and voice our opinions freely without getting judged. You know what I mean? Because everybody could judge everybody. You know what I mean? Who am I to throw stones? You know what I mean? Who is anybody to throw stones at somebody else? Like anybody on this earth is perfect. You know what I mean? I think Kanye West got a song that speaks to that. Lasts until someone situationships last until someone want more than the other person is willing to give. No. Well, yeah. I agree with that. If my first thing is not to agree with that, but I agree with that. I have situationships that have went on for years. You know what I mean? And I'm saying jokingly right now and things of that nature. But what I will say, man, finding a good side chick is harder than finding a good regular. At least back in the day, it was. I think finding anything good right now, men or women, but I can only speak for the men because I am a man. It's hard, man. You know what I mean? Because everybody got this superficial standards. Everybody got this, oh, I need to be treated like this, standards and shit like that. Like, how you gonna ask a woman or a man in that case what they bring to the table, and you not willing and able to bring anything to your own table? You know what I mean? So let's not get into that. And then not only that, shout out to Expat say he never needed a side chick. Well, you know what? Once again, that's where we can agree to disagree because I think side chicks, for lack of a better term, is have saved many of relationships. They have saved marriages. You know what I mean? Because me as a side dude, a few times, well, throughout my life, because everybody gonna play the role. If you talk like your chick ain't never got hit, if your chick ain't never cheated on you, bro, I would say you fuck with one woman in your entire life. But if you out here and you didn't explore, yeah, it was a time maybe you didn't even know it because we know women are the best cheaters. We know women are the best cheaters, so maybe you didn't know that you got cheated on. But I say it's more than likely that if you dealt with more than say 5 women in your lifetime, one of them wasn't faithful to you. At least one of them wasn't faithful to you. You know what I mean? And if you believe all of them were, way to go, big dog. Way to go. But yeah, no, I think I think you may be right with what you just said before that. Maybe some people just, you know, like in my thing, like say some chicks in the individual that I was speaking to when we was on the topic, like speaking from a female's perspective, was saying like maybe they think they're gonna get upgraded or in a lot of cases, but that has happened. You know what I mean? With me, I have like say one of my ex-girlfriends introduced me to the chick that I had stopped messing with her for. You know what I mean? So sometimes I guess that happened, but I don't think it's coming. You know what I mean? Like I say, especially if everybody know they role and you playing it well. But I understand this. Like say, it's just like with marriage. Shout out to my good brother, Black Cleaner in the building, Mo Black in the building. I know talk some shit to my good brother Mo Black. See, listen, a lot of people don't know me and Mo Black dynamic. Mo Black is, y'all might see me and him bickering going back and forth, but I consider him a true part of this thing of ours. You know what I mean? We talk shit and it's like a war of wits with him and I. You know what I mean? So it's never nothing to really dig into. Shout out to Mo Black. I promise you, if I say the goddamn sky is blue, he gonna say it's green. He gonna say cap, it's green. You don't know what you're talking about. So shout out to Mo Black, man. Real live part of this thing of ours. You said a situation is bigger than you and yours. Shout out. Elaborate on that, Black Cleaner. What you mean? Just just if you could give me some more context, I would appreciate that. Say a person happiness doesn't need approval. I agree. See, but with that expat, we live in such a superficial world, so everybody's trying to impress everybody else. You know what I mean? Well, Jay-Z got a song that say all for the PUSSY. You know what I mean? And he spells it out in the song. He said do people buy chains, get their haircut, and dress fly, all for the PUSSY. You know what I mean? And I think that's a lot of, man, just think about it. Like, come on, okay, being in shape and keeping it that's a different thing. But far as all these new clothes and want to look good all the time and shit like that, bro, if I was staying in a town full of men, I really wouldn't care. You know what I mean? Just keeping it a bug, like say, I'm gonna groom myself because I'm a debonair gentleman, and that's what I do naturally. But as far as like trying to go above and beyond, smell good, look good, and all of that shit, yeah, no, it's for the women. So shout out, especially dating. I had a woman who cheated on me, which immediately ended the. Yeah, if you've been a faithful man like you say you have been, yeah, for sure, you would be less than wise not to end it when you have been 100% faithful and you find out she is cheating. You know what I mean? That'll I don't recommend that for nobody. But if you cheating too, like say, it's been a time or two to where bitch, I didn't call my little you dig and something, and I'm like, damn man, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna tell you, first time I got jammed up. I don't do the jam up thing for real, for real. That's why I was moved by myself and stuff like that. When I say moved by myself in the streets, I always made a lot of moves by myself. You know what I mean? Wasn't too much anybody did depending on me. And if people was around me, they was more or less the people that'd be like, all right, give me the whoop de whoop, I'll meet you at the set. You know what I mean? And everybody know the scope. Oh, he just gave me $5 at the store to drop him off down the street or some shit like that. But I'm saying that to say, goddamn it, I honestly I lost my train of thought just because I went down memory lane. But yeah, you said yeah, I think you would be crazy not to. Oh yeah, I was talking about a chick that's cheated on me. Like say when I got jammed up, I was in jail. Like I said, we got raided and shit. That's a whole story for another day. And when I got in, it's a dude in there. He diddy bopping. You know what I mean? He down that bitch. That diddy bopping back in the day just meant like you was walking with a swag, with a pep in your step. And he walking around that joint like happy. I'm like, bro, nigga, we surrounded by brick walls. Why are you so happy? You jammed up. He said, yeah, but what they could have caught me with, this shit here light. You know what I mean? And I'm saying all of that to say, yeah, if I caught my chick cheating one time and I done really goddamn it, you know what I mean, been out there dirty, I gotta respect it. But yet and still, I think it's different for a man than a woman. And I get it. Everybody got their own goddamn thoughts and things of that nature. But a man is biology by nature is built different. I don't know why I couldn't that word come out. He said nothing is ever guaranteed in life, for sure, for sure. But I don't he said I don't lower my standards to fit into a crowd. As you shouldn't. As you shouldn't. You know what I mean? Me being an army brat, I just learned how to adapt to any situation I'm in. That's why, you know what I'm saying, y'all can see me contemplating a lot of things. You know, I try to be quick and witty with it, but it's a lot of times to where I do have to slow it down and think my way through it. Well, especially I don't ignore the red. I mean, yeah, the red flags. It will change. You're hoping that it will change for the better. Yeah, no, because it generally don't. When you meet somebody and that's how they are, man. That's just something that we gotta accept as men and women. You know what I mean? You thought Lil Jerome was gonna take care of the baby that he had with you. No, it's not gonna happen. He got 4 other kids with different women that they thought they was just as special as you. They thought they was just as special as you, and guess what? Now you, goddamn it, this 5th or 6th baby mom. So yeah, no, like yeah, when you see those flags, man, it's best to get up out of there. But me, myself, I'm never above anything, and I have fell victim myself. Like if she's like exceptional over here and got a red flag over here, a lot of times the men are just pointing over to where she's exceptional at, not taking into account where this red flag is just gonna build and build and build and build and build until it builds up to where you can't take it anymore. So there's that though. But say adapt or overcome. I'm gonna overcome because those sound like it could mean the same thing, but I'm gonna overcome. You know what I mean? So yeah, Black Cleaner, I'm still waiting on you to send the what you say, what you meant when you said that, just so I could get a better context on it and things of that nature. And shout out to Black Cleaner too. Like I say, he one of the brothers that reached out to me or whatever. And like I say, it's never a thing to where, oh, I felt like I was alone and no shit like that, bro. I'm used to being alone. It's surprising when I'm not alone, to be honest. You know what I mean? So there's that. But I dropped a link in a minute, like let y'all pull up. I took a couple of days off. Not really, cause what's today? Today is Thursday. I think this is probably my first time going live this week. And if it is, I'm gonna check back. If it is, I'm gonna go live tomorrow. And more than likely go live the next day after that. Just because I'm trying to build up a rapport. You know what I mean? If I tell y'all I'm gonna pull up, I'm going to pull up. Listen, if I tell you it's cheese on the moon, go get some crackers. For real, for real. But yeah, for as far as I go, just back to the topic and things of that nature. I feel like for me, like situationships work out very well, just because for one, I have no expectation of the female. You know what I mean? Like, say when you become my woman, I have expectations of you. I expect you to carry yourself a certain way. I expect for you to look a certain way and things of that nature. So when you just like my little yeah, I don't really care as much. You know what I mean? I do care because if you out here dirty foot bum, I'm cool on you. You know what I mean? No matter the side chick, I don't even want you in my presence type shit. You know, unless you run into the store cleaning somebody's car or something like that. But other than that, yeah, no, I'm good. So I don't believe a man truly matures until he don't allow his banana control his actions, which come with maturity and some never change. Yeah, I agree. I can't speak for, you know what I mean, the vast majority of men and things of that nature. But what I will say is once I stop thinking with that head and stop going out there box hunting, things start to kind of fall in place, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, with being in America and having that blue book, man, we have key to a lot of the world. So, you know, that's why I tell brothers, man, focus on getting yourself together. Speaking of that, man, shout out to one of my good brothers. I told him I wasn't gonna use his name, but I was gonna definitely use his progress. Ever since the Burn It Down episode, bro say he burnt it down, man. Bro then got back in classes, goddamn it, taking courses and building himself up brick by brick by brick, man. And that's what I be trying to foster over here. Even though, like say, I done slipped up a couple times and stuff like that. But talking to my good brothers like Ryan, talking to goddamn it, some of the brothers in the back office, and even like say on one of my lives, bro, we had a whole thing about health and how a lot of men in this space are doing extra things for their health, like DC PRT of Paradise Club. He showed like 3-4 books to where he referenced when he have an ailment or something. And he said he'd been dealing with those books for a while, and I'm sure he wouldn't if he didn't find validity in those books. So shout out to DC PRT, man. But my whole thing is like say it's a lot of brothers they sticking to the code, man. They build tearing it down to build it back up stronger so it could last longer. And I think that's what it takes to endure in this world. You know what I mean? Like say to endure and adapt. Cause you know, y'all might don't remember that I think it was Redbox tried to sell themselves to Blockbuster. Y'all remember Blockbuster? Yeah, I'm that old. I remember Blockbuster. I remember going in there getting movies and shit. I remember the Be Kind Rewind goddamn type of shit. But remember it was a whole production goddamn fucking with Blockbuster. Remember? Man, you go there and get some popcorn and yeah, a lot of times we was like, yeah, we was a little dusties back then. But yeah, we go in there and get some popcorn, goddamn it, go get the new releases, hoping it come out. Goddamn it, trying to, as soon as, this is going to be in Blockbuster. Oh, we finna go get it. that Blockbuster used to hit different. But with this, you say you either accept them for who they are or move on with your life. I agree. I agree with that. But at the same time, some people are here. The reason is for the season. Everybody's not trees. Some people just leaves, and they gonna leave as soon as the season change. You know what I mean? So because I cheat don't mean you can't cheat. Yeah, I agree with that because cheating for a man is different to a certain extent, though. You know what I mean? If you promising this girl the world and you promising her, yeah, all these sweet nothings, and you promising her your loyalty and shit like that, is it's kind of different. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Mo Black. But because far as in that's one of the terrible things about this culture. Just because we didn't got into it to where we didn't got to a point to where women say, "Oh, if he could do it, I could do it too." No, it's not the same. You know what I mean? Because you literally, for you to cheat, someone have to enter your womb, and it's different. I get it. You know, people come up here and say, "Oh, this, that, and the third." It's different. That's why when a man have sex, he is conquering. When a woman have sex, she's being conquered. That's why it's not abnormal for a man to pat from the, smack her on the ass when she hitting her from the back. But how many times has she slapped you while y'all was goddamn in the middle of doing the grown up and it's been cool, or you into some freaky shit? You know what I mean? No, because a man is by nature dominant. He the one that dominate. You see what I'm saying? Just by nature. So yeah, there's that. But hold on, let me put this up because, but y'all know I do play devil's advocate a lot of times, and I do understand to where the validity in that. You know what I mean? Like say when my chick, I'm old enough to remember too. Y'all know how well I can't say, but at least down south, you know how a dude used to know if he was clean when his woman go get checked out. When his woman go get checked out and she clean, is he clean? You know what I mean? But nowadays, those shits are fallacies and shit too. And I can tell you how motherfuckers is forging paperwork. You know what I mean? She dirty as a falcon's bird, and goddamn the showed you some shit that don't even got a stamp on it. Her picture got an oval, not even a little circle that with her face on it. On the little, no, it's an oval. You know what I mean? It's been moved over. So there's that. But you say, cheating is cheating, regardless how anyone sugarcoat it. However, do what makes you happy with no regrets. No, I agree. But once again, X-Pac, you say that you have been faithful, like you've been faithful to every woman that you have been with, and yet you still got cheated on. You know what I mean? It's definitely different. It definitely hit different. You know what I mean? Because for me, no, I don't want to say that online, but like, yeah, nah, because I used to look at relationship as like contests. Like when we break up, because I used to always know it was inevitable. But when we break up, I'm gonna be the winner. You know what I mean? I won, type shit. You know, so that's the way that I look at it and things of that nature. I just dropped a link if anybody want to pull up and get your side on it and stuff like that. But especially with Mo Black, where you said just because I cheat don't mean you can't cheat. And I would like to know how that worked out for you, Mo Black. You know what I mean? Because as men, we know that women our counterparts, women and things of that nature, they are more emotionally driven. You know what I mean? Like a woman to cheat out of spite, a man cheat because he had the urge. You know what I mean? Babe was looking good that day. She had that dress that was gripping just right. Or that one chick. I'll tell y'all something that happened to me, man. It's just one chick. Like I say, believe what you want or whatever. But I always pride, you know what I mean? Not fucking with not be getting involved with everybody that wants to get involved for me. Cause I always in the back of my mind, like if I really wanted to or got super desperate, I could go over and vote with such and such. You know what I mean? So I've always kept one on the line, but never. But it was one chick, man. She wasn't even my type. She was a super skinny type, and she was. Not saying I don't like light skinned chicks, but she was super like a red chick, and she wasn't thick or nothing. You know what I mean? And I was like, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, you cool. She was like, she offered to buy me shoes and shit, and kick like in Minnesota, that's not a wild thing. And speaking of that, man, for a man to get on the internet and brag about how unresourceful he is and how he took like some woman took advantage of him, that's not a cool point. You know what I mean? I come from a line of providers and survivors. You know what I mean? Like, shit, baby, we're gonna get in the trenches together, or goddamn it, I'm gonna go get myself together. But as far as you, goddamn it, lifting me up, and we didn't put us something, because I could tell you something with my baby mom, especially when I was living there, like I was hustling and stuff like that. I used to tell her, baby, you get a job, we're gonna bank all your checks, everything, every check you get, we're gonna bank them. And if something ever happens to me, or we need to make a big move like buying a house or something like that, then we could tap into that. But as far as now, let's just live off what I got going on, because like especially the way that I grew up, you're not finna be doing like in like the street life and not assume that they're not gonna come and get you eventually. The best thing you could be is prepared. You know what I mean? So there's that. But when you can make what your teacher make in a month, you can make that in a week, kind of hits different. So there's that. But and I'm not promoting nothing. I'm just telling you what was the reality of my life. But at the same time, that was always something that I could rely on. That's why I never had to, at least back then. Now, I saw the one female to where, and I didn't even ask her for it. You know what I mean? She was just a chick that I was venting to at the time, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm messed up, and shit, this shit don't generally happen to me. She said, well, I got my rent money. It's not due for, I think it was for like another 2 weeks. If you feel like you can do what you need to do and get it back to me, you're welcome to it. Locked her in. My best friend, what? She got a dude now, so I be giving them their respect. But she's my best friend to this day, man. If she called me and told me, goddamn it, she needed a leg, she could borrow one of mine. You know what I mean? And she was a real motherfucker. So yep. So, but there's that. But outside of that, man, you never finna, chicks done bought me cars and bought me house. Come on, man. You know what I mean? And I grew up around, goddamn it, real. I could get real people on the phone that used to live that life where a female couldn't really look them in the face. You know what I mean? That was a thing. So there's that. You said women also have the urge, which is less than men. Well, yeah, I can agree with that. Oh, what you said. Before that, you said most of these relationships end quickly. Yeah, because they're not going off of substance. They're going off of what a person can do for them, i.e. a woman, or how good a person look, i.e. a man. So I agree with that. But oh shit. But nah, it's damn it, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, that's why these relationships don't last. What about her being a good person? You know what I mean? What about, goddamn it, her having good character? What about him having good morals? You know what I mean? Like people going out, he got a nice car. Man, that man just got his taxes and spent all the money he had to get that nice car. So when you find out that he really broke as a joke, now you mad. But you fucked with him on false pretenses. You know what I mean? Or dude, oh man, she thick as hell and this, that, and the third. She is a terrible person. Terrible. Trash. What the dude say? Trash. She is a terrible person. Talking about fighting kids and everything. I fight kids. Bitch, you're 35. Don't you fight kids? Kill, man. But then he mad when goddamn it figured out like she's not the one that's gonna stick around. You know what I mean? Come on. To me, it's just crazy. It said cheating mean being romantic or sexually involved with someone outside of your committed relationship without your partner's consent. No mention of gender. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, when you think about the nitty gritty, getting down to it, yes, that's what that means. But are you okay? And I think you have said that men cheating is just as bad as women cheating. I kind of don't fully agree with that, but I kind of do for some reason. And then that's gonna be another lie of mine. It's like, who you think hurt more, men or women? I think, in my opinion, I think men hurt more. You know what I mean? Just because a man got a real live bounce back. A woman, she go out for the weekend and she got somebody to goddamn it take your place immediately. You know what I mean? Let me add you. X Pack, how you doing, good brother?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Hey man, listen, I tried complaining, it didn't work, so we might well run with it, right?
Yeah, the thing where I said cheat means the last comment on cheating I made. That's the definition of cheating,
No, I get that. I get that.
and that doesn't have any buts to it. that's what
Yeah,
that's what it means.
no, I 100% agree. But
But
I like that. Also, as well, would you compare a man that's taking care of his woman full stop? Like, luckily, well, I mean, one of these chicks really lucked up in
and
God.
he cheats.
No,
Yes.
no, 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 no.
Oh, oh, okay,
He go to
okay.
work every day, 80 hours a week. Sometimes we come on, we got Jamaicans in this goddamn community. Ryan work 190 hours a week. And like just say he in a relationship and he come home and he taking care of his chick, like he ain't cheating. All he do is go to work and come to the house and be with his chick and all of that shit and shit like that. And she cheat. And he taking care of all her needs. Is that not worse than like he fuck around and stop one day and goddamn got some cheeks on the side? You know what I mean? Is that not worse? Because he inherently is putting up more. He got more to lose. He's actually putting time in his life into that relationship. While he's gone making a life for them, that's when she cheat. On one of his days off or one of his nights out with the boys, he slipped up. Oops, my bad. You know what I mean? Get back in what's name? Go ahead.
That's like my uncle. He had a really good paying job, took care of
Yep,
his
I'm
wife.
still here.
She was a school teacher. They were doing really good. Then all of a sudden she wanted all these girls nights out. And I probably was in my 20s at the time. I told him she wanting all these girls nights out by herself without you, and y'all been married for a number of years. That's a major red flag right there. Better watch out for that. And he goes, well, you're young, you're not married, you don't know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah. Later, he found out that she was cheating on him when he contracted a STD from her,
Mm.
which ended the marriage. And with no fault divorce and all that other bull crap that's going on, you can kind of figure out how that ended for him.
Yeah. And that my man is how a lot of men become bitter.
Well, like when I was dating, I made my intentions clear. I made it clear if it was just basically a fling or we, testing the waters to see if we're maybe go farther, for marriage. And, you take it one step at a time as it goes and push forward. What happened is a lot of people try to rush things, ignore the red flags, and then wonder why everything ends in misery. Everything takes a step in time. I didn't get married until I was 41.
Ooh. I'm
All
41 now, and I feel like I'm too young to be married.
And before, there were girls that I dated for just a fling or, for how long it lasts. And the other ones is just to see if they were marriage material. The
No.
right woman for you is marriage material before you put a ring on her finger. The right man a man is going to be the right man before you walk down the wedding hour with him. You know, you got to take
Agreed.
your time and depth.
Agreed. I definitely agree. Let me read this. Shout out to my good brother Two Tone pulling up in the building, showing love as always. He said, to be technical, we pay for exclusivity, in my opinion. That's he said that's the only reason men pay at all. Agreed. I agree with that, yeah. Because if I'm paying for your lifestyle and all of that stuff, and I done came in and goddamn it put some shit together in your life and you still stepping out, what is the point? She said, oh, I could do it too. Well, how that nigga pay the bills? I can accept that better. You know what I mean? Because I'm paying the bills and you cheat. That doesn't make sense to me. Real quick. Shout out to the big dog Ronan, man. How you doing? Hey, man, shout out to you, Ronan, man. You want to pull up and chop it up about I seen who was that? God damn it, I know the young brother name, and I feel bad for not remembering it. Austin Holloman. I seen Austin Holloman. Y'all did a collab, man. I said, bro, a big dog, man. Shout out to you, Ronnie. But
Well, I hope Austin is doing better now. But when I first started watching, he wasn't doing too hot at the beginning. But I do wish him the best of luck in life.
Yeah, I do too. I shout out to man, he's a young brother, and people's like, oh man, that man's over 23, 20, but he started out young, man. You know what I mean? Like, think about all the mistakes. Well, me personally, I think about all the mistakes that I made when I was that age, man. I could be in jail right now for some of the mistakes that I made. You know what I mean? Real quick. KB, how you feeling, good brother? What you got going, man?
Good. You know, I just came back from the gym and I saw the notification on YouTube. So I'm like, oh, man, y'all bogus. I see how it is. Y'all bogus.
What you mean?
I'm kidding.
You know you weren't at no gym. You probably was at Krispy Kreme somewhere.
We didn't add in the lady boys.
I am lady boy. Lady boy.
Yeah, I see that.
But that's the difference. In America, they tell you that they're a woman, that they can have children, have a menstrual cycle. Over in Thailand, lady boys tell you they're lady boys. And it means exactly what it means. A man dressed as a woman.
You know what's crazy? I saw that video. The guy didn't care. It was like, I am lady boy. Oh, you're a lady boy for real? Wow. You know that lady boy started an OnlyFans? True story.
Well, hold on, because it's two monumental joints that I remember, not joints, but clips that I remember. It was the one to where the chick was on, well, the dude was on the back of the moped, and she was like, "I'm lady boy." Then there was another one to where the black dude was like, she was like, the dude was like, "Have you ever been with a lady boy?" He said, "No, but I'm willing to try with you." It's like, oh, bro, you finna go viral.
Ring the bell.
Each to their own. But I was in each to their own. But I was in Chiang Mai, and this guy was super drunk, and he was sitting on a lady boy, and the whole time the lady boy going, "Do you like lady boys? Do you like lady boys? Do you like lady boys?" So I try to intervene to help him out and tell him that she's trying to tell him that she's a man dressed as a woman. He goes, "Hey, ain't no way, she's too pretty." And I'll admit, she looked really good. But
nah, he knew exactly what he was doing. You blew up his spot. He knew what he was doing. You blew up his spot. Like, shit, nigga, you don't you see me?
Hey,
I know she a lady boy, man. Get your ass on. He like, I'm trying to pretend she's a woman. God damn, but now I gotta walk away because now you too
no, he took her back to the hotel.
See what I'm saying?
He knew what it was.
Now my next
something. Go ahead.
Now my next question: what was the first thing that popped up that they talked about? Popped up, if you get my meaning.
Yeah, them two men though. Both of them got pop-ups though, so I don't know. Like I can't. real quick.
Which one was the first?
Right. Ronan says, salute X-Pac. And then he also adds to that, he said, yeah, Austin and Holloman's channel, yeah, 2 days back to back, man. Shout out to you, big dog, man. Mm-hmm. Austin Holloman for a young brother, he definitely got along. He got a reach, man, to where it goes far. Like, I think he had a couple bag shakes. Like even now, I'm still in disagreement with him trying to put Floyd on the community and shit. Like we introduced him to the community, but I still feel like he's a young dude, and I think I think he's cool. And once again, I'm not saying he's young, like he's 13 or whatever, but man, you in your 20s, you're gonna make some mistakes. I'm sure he wouldn't make them over again. That's I'd have made so many mistakes in my 20, and I would be on here disingenuous trying to hold a person to a super outstanding standard that I myself wasn't held to when I was younger. Only person that could be held up to that is KB, and he's like 13.
Yeah, I
I,
peeped. Ronan only said something when we started talking about lady boys. I ain't gonna say too much more.
I say that I took my mistakes. I took my mistakes and used them as stepping stones to create a better life for myself. Everybody's gonna make mistakes. The question is, do you learn from them?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Sometimes like my biggest wins came from my L's. From my losses, that's what L is. Sometimes my biggest win, my biggest bounce back come off of like me taking a loss. So I agree with that wholeheartedly.
What I do is I take fail, the word fail, and I say first attempt in learning. That's what fail means in my book. It's
I
your
like
first
that.
attempt in trying something.
But what if you done failed for the third time though? Where'd that go?
Well, it just depends. If you keep making these same mistakes, expecting a different outcome, and they're always the same, then whose fault is it? Yours or what you're trying to do?
Yeah,
Some things ain't meant for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah. I agree. I agree. But who was it? Benjamin Franklin on the $100 bill, which is the only president that's on currency. The only person that's on currency that's not a president. I think he said he fell. Was it 10,000 times or 1,000 times before he actually got it right? Like nowadays, we got people that want that by the third time they be like, it just wasn't meant, man. We gonna be in the dark forever. You see what I'm saying? So
I,
like
I,
sometimes you gotta persist.
I say success is paid with the failures of those who don't give up on themselves. But at the same time, your expectations got to be something a realistic goal that you can actually accomplish, whether it's a dream, a goal, or whatever you want to do. Like it's got to be based. It's got to be somewhat based in reality.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Real quick, guys. Shout out to Ronan Travelers. He writes, that's the point. Growing up online is rough, but he's growing from his mistakes and life lessons, and that is what matter. At Charlie Chan 100, salute.
Yeah, on Fearless Talk, I made a comment, and I made that based on from what I seen the old videos of Austin. I retract that statement. I need to go watch his newer videos and see how he is now. Because back then he was making mistakes. We all make mistakes and all. To see how much he has grown. And hope, like I said, I wish him the best of luck in life. I want him to be happy in life with no regrets. I wish that for everybody.
I agree, expat. Me, myself as well. So you bring up a good point.
I also say luck is nothing more than preparation meeting opportunity. However, you can't always wait around for the perfect moment because that will never come. If you wait for that, nothing will ever change.
Well, I've never I think they say that's what success is. Is preparation meets opportunity. You know what I mean? That's when you have success, when those 2 points meet. But far as now, that's just the way that I heard it. You know, like we from different places, so you could have absolutely heard it like that. But that makes sense to me. Like, say, you got to be prepared for when the opportunity comes. You can't get prepared for after it comes, because that opportunity is gonna go to whoever was prepared when it gets there. Like I say, when I was in taking business classes, like I say, you had to get a scholarship to get into this. Whatever, it was for the community, and the man told he said, everybody, he said, listen, if you're late more than twice, Don't come back that third day. And he said, it's not that I'm mad at you. It's not that, like, say, I have a vendetta. But he said life's opportunity goes to the person that whatever came up, they was prepared for. Nobody cared that you didn't find a babysitter. Nobody cared that you caught a flat on the way here. Life happens. What are you going to do about it?
You have to pick yourself up, becoming your own hero in life, or somebody else is going to write your story for you.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. I'm looking at my camera. I forgot it was off.
I generally, with your other statement, I generally agree. But the problem is, a lot of people get stuck in the preparation phase and never move forward, and they miss out on a lot of opportunities.
Elaborate. Give us an example.
Like, give you a sample. Someone is waiting for the perfect moment to happen, and we already know nothing in the world is perfect. They think that everything's got to be just perfect for them to move forward. You know, some people, they prepare the best they can, then they move forward. They just don't wait around for the perfect opportunity. And that can be in relationships, business, health, how you eat, everything. That can apply to everything in life.
Yeah, a good example of this, Charlie, is people like, oh, I want to start weightlifting, to lose weight, or I have some body goal that I want to achieve, and they're like, oh, but no, first I gotta go buy weightlifting shoes, then I gotta go buy a weightlifting jacket, then I gotta buy one of those stupid ass gloves with the fingers out on them so I can go weightlifting. Like they spend hundreds of dollars in buying the equipment, and then they go to the gym for like a week, and then they don't even show up. So the most important thing, they just didn't do that, and they just got a bunch of equipment here for no reason.
I agree, and I could break it down to a more simplistic level. The dude that's on the court and decked out, got the headband, the ivory icing look, the new jersey, the good shorts, the new basketball shoes with the 2 socks, and they both different length. He can't hoop worth a damn. He can't hoop at all.
That's like me saying I want to quit smoking while lighting up another cigarette.
I mean, like, let's be honest. Real quick. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He said, "Whoever told you that was full of it. Sound like he was wanting free money. If I pay for a class, I don't care if I'm late 100 times. I'm still going." Well, I think you may have missed the part to where I said it was scholarship in. You had to get scholarship in. You know what I mean? And I'm not sure how the money went was divvied up, but he was already like a big business guy. You know what I mean? Showing his accolades and everything. Like, so much so, I think he was a higher up. I know his name still to this day, but out of respect for him, because he was an outstanding black man and things of that nature. But I don't think that was what it was. He was just saying life happens, and life go to the people. I mean, the wins go to the people that's ready for it. That's just like, y'all guys know I'm big in boxing and things of that nature. One of the biggest shit talkers in boxing pulled out of a fight hours before the fight, saying that he was sick, and everybody's now down on him because, like, that come with the territory. Everybody had to fight sick once or twice in their life. They just come with the territory. But you're gonna pull out after all of that BS you're talking. You're gonna be forever remembered as a dude that talked and couldn't back it up. You're gonna forever be remembered as that. So there's that. So I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't think he was there for the money. So that could have been different. And if he told you not to pull up, if he didn't like the way you was dressed, that's how big of and I'm not saying he ever did that, but he could put you out the class and there's nothing nobody would have said about it. You know what I mean? Because he was more or less doing it, in my opinion, as a favor, because once you seen what he was getting, like what he was doing and getting and stuff like that, as far as what he regularly do, and he had his own business, like, I don't think they could have paid him that much to want to just scam people. But I've been wrong before.
Well, the thing is usually the reason why he's probably saying it is because if people don't show up for twice, they probably just stop showing up, period. That's usually the case with most college courses, once or twice, and it becomes a habit.
Yeah,
It
They
becomes
are.
a habitual habit, and it usually leads to them failing the class, the course, or when I'm getting it incomplete because they wasn't there enough to get a grade.
Yep. Yep. So I don't necessarily blame him.
Yeah, no, and that makes sense because he it wasn't like he said, well, your very first time don't come back. He said more than twice. So the same thing happened to it's a you problem. It's a personal thing. That's why I tell people I don't believe in credit. Was that credit fixing, like fixing somebody credit or credit rehab, because credit is behavior. And if you don't fix somebody behavior, it's only a matter of time before they're in that same exact situation. So I
Well,
get it when it
you
comes to
mean
that.
to tell me him 500? He told me how to fix my credit. I only had to pay him $1,000 for the course, and he was gonna give me a $50,000 credit limit.
How that work out for him?
I think he got like a federal case going on right now. Shit crazy.
Definitely got a federal. You see what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, not only that, he ruined some good banks and some good, because when he first came out, he was saying things that was having some validity to it, but so many people was running it into the ground and misusing it to where, like, say the Navy federal play. Like because of him, people was getting federal cases. Like, well, because once it's over a certain amount of money, that's a case. So because of him, like the title trick. In fact, I got a title right here. It is what it is that I'm gonna have to send off. But yeah, no, listening to them people could like really, really goddamn it send you down a rabbit hole. You know what I mean? And at the end of that rabbit hole, it could be dangerous. Because you could go down a path that is you can't turn around. But put that out
Mhm.
there. Go ahead.
I believe many people blame the world for what they allow in their own life.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people do. They rather do what feels good now instead of that still small progress.
Yep. Real quick,
Mhm.
what you were saying, something, KB?
No, I agree with it. Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah.
Real quick, I'm gonna read this from Black Cleaner. He said, well, it's about comfortability. We were trained not to make mistakes if we are not comfortable or we feel we're going to fail, we stop trying. Uh yeah,
Mm,
yeah. I mean,
I mean, I understand because the thing is when you take a college class, it's if you are gone for like half the semester, it's pretty much done and dusted at that point. You
yeah,
might as well just not stop showing up because you're gonna fail the class regardless. So if you're gonna fail the class, you might as well just wait, save your time and just not show up at that point. If you're just gonna be constantly late and you know late at that, you're gonna probably be late in turning in the assignment, late in doing the work. So don't waste your time at that point. Just stay home and do whatever you want to do anyways. So yeah.
agreed. You want to add to that, expat?
Oh, I wasn't actually listening. I was on looking up some of the lyrics to one of the songs I wrote, and
Okay.
it had to do with people rather settle in comfort. I rather lead and try to create something better for myself.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But that I didn't find the lyrics, so I didn't really hear what everything KB said. I was trying to find the actual lyrics that I wrote.
Okay. Oh, let me read this right fast, real quick, because I maybe it's my fault. He said, but also the wins go to the people who never give up. That's my point. So he's telling me to give up after three fails. I'm not listening to that person. I'm never giving up. Yeah, what he said is don't come back doing this class. Like you could get back into the program, but far as this go, because here's the thing, you're already behind. You know what I mean? And like I was gonna say, one of the biggest things for me is my time. I don't care how fine you is. If you tell me you're gonna meet me somewhere and goddamn it, you show up 30, 40 minutes late, I'm not gonna be there when you get there because you have already disrespected my time. That's one thing. I could blow money. I could do bad with money and all of that stuff because I can always go get me some more money. I can't go get me some more time. And the fact that you squander my time like that, I just can't get with it. But I get what you're saying. But he wasn't just saying like, don't never do this. He just saying just try again next semester. You know what I mean? Because it's distant. It's kind of it's kind of punishing the other people that did show up on time and did goddamn it come and do all of their shit. That he got to stop and backtrack and goddamn it walk you through some shit to catch you up. You know what I mean? That's unfair to the people that is showing up on time. But with that, I land. Shout out to Ronan Traveler. He said, salute to Black Cleaner, my brother.
I say time and health are your two most precious gifts in life. It's about either one of them. You cannot get ahead. You can't create a better life.
I agree. In fact, there's a saying in the money sector, well, in the financial sector, said when you're young, you spend all of your health trying to get money, but when you get old, you spend all of your money trying to get health.
Mm-hmm.
So what a lot of people do in life is they run on the hamster wheel to catch the money, and then when they finally get enough money where they can start running on the hamster wheel, they at the end of the day, at the final stages of their life, only have a few good more years to enjoy what they get.
And that, my good friends, is why I say you gotta enjoy life along the way.
That's why I retired at 40 in 2012.
Damn. No, that's what's up. That's what's up. But here's the thing: I'm the extreme of enjoying my life too much. You know what I mean? I should be retired too, but I was enjoying my life. There's that.
How much money you need depends on the lifestyle you want to lead.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. But it wasn't until I started traveling out of the country as an adult, because like I say, I'm an Army brat. So I went to Germany when I was extremely young with my mother, like probably like 3 or 4, if younger than that. So, but I wasn't aware of lifestyle arbitrage until I started traveling out of the country. You know what I mean? Like that really hits when you're like, damn, for what my apartment costs, I could pretty much live a good life in one of these other countries.
Mm-hmm. America is an anomaly.
Yeah, it hits different when you start to realize that.
Yeah, but like holidaying and living overseas is completely different from each other.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a fact. But when you do the math, and you could get you a hell of a nice apartment in Thailand for $450, $500 a month, and you could eat for goddamn it 3-4 times a day for less than $20, and that's being generous. And goddamn it, like your
Oh,
clothes.
hold on. Good meals, not slop, not McDonald's, not
That's what
McSlop,
I'm being
not
generous.
good
You
meals,
eat
not
good
McSlop.
meals for $20. So
Yeah.
What do you consider slop overseas?
Well, here I was McDonald's, Burger King, Checkers, slop.
yeah,
In other words,
something that's not cooked like real food, something that's not real food. It's not made to order. It got a lot of like preservatives in it and things that's just
Mm-hmm.
not good for you.
processed foods.
Yep.
That's it.
High in calories, low nutrition.
Type of shit. Yep.
Yeah.
But eating fast foods and stuff like that is not healthy overseas, but at the same time they don't have all the additives like in America, because many of the countries overseas have outlawed them.
I think the lifestyle, in my opinion, is healthier. Like for example, like you can go, like let's say it's 11 p.m. at night and I want to get something to eat here. Let's say I just land in Fort Lauderdale. I'm hungry. I didn't have time to eat, so I'm trying to get something to eat. The only place I can go here is Burger King or McDonald's or Checkers. There isn't a single restaurant here that I can go to that isn't gonna make me big as shit. Not a single. But if I were to if I were to be in Thailand, I can go at 11, go to a little noodle stand, get some vegetables, some noodles, some broth, eggs, and eat that. And I'm gonna feel fine afterwards. Can't really
Yeah,
do that in the United States.
yeah, that's
Well, well, I mainly eat healthy in Thailand. When I was first here and when I traveled, I ate at restaurants, of course, but more of the locals restaurants, no chain restaurants or places, fast food
Mhm.
chains, stuff like that. Um, now, now most of my meals consist. My wife cooks for me, and she goes to the market daily and buy fresh goods and products to create our meals. And
Mhm.
I'm more healthier overseas than I was back home, and I think that also I think food had a major part in playing why I was so unhealthy in America.
Mhm. Yeah, another thing too, like the habits of some of even for example, like what would be considered fast food in Colombia. Like what's their fast food is like an empanada, lightly fried in some oil. It's got chicken and some sweet yam inside. No sugar, no added sugar. It's just that. And then you eat that with a little bit of salsa. And that's considered their fast food. No nuggets, no, it's whole chicken that's inside. There's no nuggets. There's no freaking cheeseburgers and with mayo and all this shit in it. It's just that, and you just eat that, and you feel fine afterwards. You eat one, and you just go. And at least in Thailand, KFC buckets people are not to be eaten by one single person. In America, you'll have someone sit down and devour a whole KFC bucket. Over there, they share that. That's a share serving, not for one person. People don't just sit down and gorge in these types of places. They eat with other
There,
people.
there was a guy that he was visiting where I lived at, and he went to the public hospital, Topping in Hospital here, and his wife wanted me to talk to him because he can speak much Thai, and the doctors they can speak English when it comes to what's wrong with you and stuff like that. But if you try to get specific and detailed, their English is not too good. So I was trying to help him understand that. He was in his 70s and he couldn't walk, but he had a sore on his back that
Ooh,
got I think it got what they call septic. So he was in there for
abscess?
that.
It was an
No,
abscess.
it became the wound. It was like an abscess busted, and it became septic.
mm.
Infected. An
Sep-
infected abscess.
Septic. S
Oh,
E P T I
yeah.
C. Septic. So
Okay,
he
and
was
then
in there for
it's kind of like this thing, and then you can pop it, and it you can drain it and stuff like that,
No,
right?
that's what he was just saying. Yeah, if you listen to him, you know what he was saying. That's what it started out with as like a boil or
Um,
rise or something like that. But he said it advanced into something else, which is septic. I've never heard of that, but I
yeah,
get what he's saying though.
and
yeah.
he
So
said
at that point, they gotta cut it open and remove the flesh. Oof, it's
yeah, they
nasty.
had to cut it out and all that. The thing is, the doctor says he probably could walk, become more mobile, be able to walk instead of being wheelchair bound if he lost the weight. He had a lot of weight on him. So I asked his name. Well, I can say his name because most people wouldn't know who he is. His name is Jim. He says that his diet consists of pizza, hot dogs, hamburgers, French fries, KFC. That's all he eats in Thailand. Matter, matter of fact, let me see if I can. I think my wife took a picture of him. I can actually show who he is. I can show you
He,
a picture of him.
he eats like he's
This
16.
is a chicken Caesar wrap that I made at home. You know what I mean? And it's with rotisserie chicken that I got from Costco. So there's that. Real quick, guys, let me while you doing that, expat, let me read this right fast. He said, yeah, you need to have that mailbox money coming in. Passive income is the key to retirement. Shout out to you, Black Cleaner. I'm working on it, brother. I'm working on it. I'm working on it right now. Like I don't think I've said that online too tough, but I'm looking at some investments down south because the barrier to entry is much lower. But I'm something okay. We got the little account where that's growing up in black household. They put little in front of
Mhm.
shit. But we got the accountant on the line and shit like that. With everything that's going on right now, especially with this war shit, when you think KB, it will be more advantageous for a person to wait before they make a big purchase, like a home or something like that. Not saying I'm about to purchase a home, but just saying.
Well, it depends what you need it for. If you just want a home in order to live in, um, yeah, any time is a good time for the most part, as
Right.
long as it's not, pre 2008 or some excessive, paying $2 million for a 1 bedroom home, right? It needs to make sense, but if you're just trying to have somewhere where your family can live, it's a good community, decent schools, then yeah, it spend the money if that's the objective goal, because your family's more important than whatever money that you think you're gonna get.
Right.
Because you don't necessarily know or can time when prices are gonna go up. Man, we were talking shit probably 2 years ago. People were saying, "Oh, it's a bubble and it's gonna pop," and here we are. So
Yeah,
if you're gonna buy a home, buy it because you know this is something that you want to do for your family, or you have kids, or something like that, where it would necessitate you having a home. Now, if you just want to make an investment property to where you want this home specifically to make profit, then that kind of becomes a different calculus. I can't really tell you it's a good time or a bad time. It just depends on what type of deal you can get and where it is.
God damn me, I was trying to catch him up because if I bought a house and it didn't go well, I'm like, look, y'all, he told me to buy it, so let's go and get the lawyers
No,
involved.
I would never tell somebody to like an investment advice like, oh, don't buy right now. It's not a good time, or don't try to buy in the future. I don't time markets. No one can.
Yeah,
Anyone who tells you they can is a liar.
no, that's a fact. So you believe in time in the market instead of timing the market.
Yeah, yeah. I guess you can say that. I
I,
guess you can say that. Just buy things. Think about it like this: buy things that have, value and at a fair price. That's all.
Hmm.
I don't think you can really go wrong with that philosophy.
Yeah. I see
I,
you.
A good
I
product
see
at a
you,
fair
expat.
price.
I've
Okay.
stared at the picture.
You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh shit.
That's
Okay.
that's Jim. And the reason you see my arm on his shoulder is because I'm actually holding him up. He's
Damn.
he's too weak to sit up.
Well,
Motherfucker got a flotation device on him.
but here's the thing: keeping it a buck, just keeping it a buck. It don't look like he's so far gone to where he can't come back though. I'm thinking you finna show somebody that's finna be on my 500-pound life.
He's That's the point. He's not too far to come back.
Yeah,
The problem is he doesn't want to come back.
that's crazy.
Ooh.
Now that's the thing. That's the thing right there.
He might be farther along than we think. No, I only say this because looks can be deceiving. You have to consider, when was the last time this person has exercised? This man looks like it's possible he hasn't exercised in the last 15 years, and that's why he's in his condition that he is right now, where he can't even get up.
Uh, I think before he could sit up, but I'm not exactly sure. I mean, his life, the lifestyle he led was pretty crazy. He was telling about how the good old days he had in Patia, chasing after certain types of women. The ones that you rent to take back to your hotel room and stuff.
Mm,
I said,
He's a
well, I
he's
said
a big
that's the whole.
drinker. He's a big drinker.
He didn't say anything about drinking or smoking, so I don't really know about that. But he was telling me about the types of food he likes to eat.
yeah.
He says
Go ahead.
he was just telling me the types of food is he's trying to eat, and I said there are plenty of healthy food options in Thailand. Why don't you eat that? Well, I don't like it. I eat what I want. And I said, yeah, that's why you're in the hospital, man.
Yeah. That's why we here now, Jim. Real quick, shout out to D Kirk. He say, chat and salute to chat and Chan. That's the first time somebody put the chat before Chan, but I'm here for it all because man, y'all need to know, even from the chat, man. Y'all my co-host, so I definitely appreciate that. D Kirk pulling up. Oh shit, Black. Real quick, Black Cleaner said the objective is not timing the market. The objective is time in the market. Experience breeds success. Shout out to you. Well, if he's been lying down for a long time, he's also could be suffering from neuropathy. Is that how you pronounce
Well,
that?
I'm not sure how you pronounce it. It's where you lose muscle strength and stuff like that. The
I'm gonna
second
drop that one down and pull up your other picture.
the second one is where I was helped sandbagging when we had the flood last October. I'm not sure if you can blow it up.
Now I gave you the summer jam screen, but I think you have to blow it up on your end.
Uh, but anyway, that's me where we was placing those sandbags and they
How
put them
long
in
ago
the
that was?
October. It first started October the 3rd. It hasn't got too bad then, but in some places, where I lived, the water was only a few inches because I was on higher ground. But in other places, some homes were completely flooded over top of my head and stuff. It's crazy.
Hmm.
Let me see if I might have some other
No,
pictures.
yeah, that's what's up. I'm gonna see if I can drop that other one down. Oh no, let me see. Well, no, I think you would have to do it because I don't want to do anything because, like I said, I kicked somebody, I banned somebody and didn't even know it. You know what I mean? So I'll let you drop that down.
Well, I'll probably won't blow up the picture because I gotta resize it and restructure it and then save it. But let's see. Trying to find another better picture of the flood.
I didn't realize I was muted, guys. How long was I muted? Yeah. I was talking like a motherfucker. I didn't realize how long I was muted. But yeah, no, if I'm keeping it a buck, the person in that picture looked different from like say the man that's on his live with me. Not saying that they're not the same, they just look different.
Oh, it's the same person. Anyway, this picture that I'm getting ready to show here is how much the water rose at my house, and it doesn't show the picture of my house. It's the one next door.
As soon as you pull it up, I can show it. No problem.
I'm just trying to find them. My wife, she likes to take 100 million different pictures and stuff like that, so I gotta look through them. Let me see if I can find a picture. Yeah, this one probably work. The next picture I showed is it shows a closer picture of me. Shows the sand and bag and all that. They actually ran out of sand in the local area, so I went on ahead and I paid some money to bring in sand to help the flood. No, it's the
Oh
next picture after
shit.
that. It's the next picture. It's me. You can see me standing beside a guy, and I have a hand truck.
You know he gets all the hoes in that village.
Right.
I don't cheat.
What do they do in Thailand? Hey, sir.
Well, I had to I had to kind of be careful if I go to like somewhere like Tesco store, grocery store here, or other places like that. If I'm not around my wife, I have other girls come up and approach me. I
Mm.
tell I tell them I'm married, and they go, "Hey, been right, no worries."
Mm-hmm. You know,
You
hey
out there
baby,
looking like a
baby. You
walking
know
bag
I
of
hold,
money.
baby. I held back the flood. You know that.
Yeah.
Well,
Just like that.
even though they're young, beautiful, hot, yeah, it makes you think at the same time, they only thing they want is that money.
That's a fact.
I gotta ask though, like, so they know that you helped actually like stop this flood, and or what? Do they know, or do they just kind of
Yeah,
whatever?
they know that up off the sand there, which they were bringing in truckloads, and you see the guy in the picture, the Thai guy holding up, he's in that. See, they have like in Top Hand, they have different villages. This is a
Mm-hmm.
different village next to us because
Mm-hmm.
we already had built up our sandbags. I was helping them
Mm-hmm.
doing it. He was offering me a box of donuts, and I was trying to tell him that I didn't eat. I don't eat sweets because I have trouble. I have type diabetes.
Mm.
Right. Okay.
Man,
Okay.
your wife playing some crazy defense.
Yeah.
Crazy defense right now.
I
Hall of
think my
Fame defense, all the badges.
I
Right.
think
Real quick. Go. Oh, just let me. Black Cleaner say he's in his 70s. His muscles have atrophy.
yeah,
Atrophy.
atrophied or atrophy.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, so I just did my best on
Oh,
it.
oh, so when your muscles atrophy, you just lose them basically. So let's say
Oh, okay.
you've been weightlifting. This is why exercise is important. That's why I'm saying it's like chances are if this guy was in America, he would be double his size. But he's in Thailand, but that's why I'm saying looks can be deceiving. The thing is how long ago has this guy been exercising? If he hasn't been exercising rigorously at least once or twice a week over these course of say 20 years, and he's just been kind of eating this stuff and not exercising, he's probably in a much worse place than we think. So he lost a lot of his muscle mass and muscle density. So there's a good chance he might not be able to lift a 40-pound dumbbell with one hand.
Mm.
Oh,
Good
they
chance.
they try to offer him like therapy to help him recover and stuff like that. He refused it from the hospital, and he also refused his wife helping him do it. He likes being waited on hand and foot.
Yeah.
He's a
Well,
child. He's a child.
unfortunately, he's not gonna live that long, goddamn it, with that type of lifestyle. But also is like say, speaking from my own personal experience, when I was in a coma, I was in a coma for about like a month. When I came to, the lady came, told me what happened, this blah blah blah, whatever. She was like, You've been in a coma for about a month, so you can't walk, you can't just As she's saying, I'm thinking, bitch, you don't know who I am. I'm from the whole trenches out here. You know what I mean? I'm soon as she go to the goddamn front desk, the little nurse station, I'm gonna get up and walk out there and let her know it's time for me to go. I gotta get back to the bread. So she walked out, man. I stood up and it felt normal. It felt normal, whatever normal feel after a month long nap or whatever. And I went to take a step. It wasn't normal, guys. It was like the gravity just left from up under me. I'm talking about boom, hit my head, IV came out, blood everywhere. They had to do a little, we need help and such bullshit. So yeah, your muscles can erode quickly. So there's that. But I get what
Mhm.
When I had my stroke at age 29, I had to recover, rehabilitate myself, and all that. I could have laid in the bed and sit there and just pity myself, but I worked towards to creating a better life for myself, and that's what I did. I could have just pitied myself and just withered away if I wanted to, but that's
yeah,
not me.
yeah, that's what's up. Well, that's my thing is like that's the beautiful thing about me going to the DR. It's just more healthier. Like say for one, because I don't know nobody, I don't mind getting out walking around. The Malecone is beautiful, so I'm walking along the Malecone. I'm sweating like a motherfucking hoe in church, but it's it is what it is. You know what I mean? But it's just beautiful. The air more crisp and stuff like that. So yeah, for me, out of like these other places, I'm not going to get a worse quality of life. I'm going there to get a better quality of life.
Mm.
That's why I won't go to Bogota with goddamn KB. I'm gonna come back with goddamn no lungs, goddamn it missing leg and shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's not untrue. They got a traffic problem there. That ain't untrue. They got a traffic problem. Your legs will be fine, but yeah.
I already got a transplanted organ. You know what I mean? Which I say that's one thing I got to work on too is stop being so real online. In a world where a lot of the people on here is fake, why do I feel like I have to be? And it's not that I got to be fake. I just got to stop being so real. You know what I mean? Like it's
Mm.
sharing all my life experience and things of that nature. So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that your wife, expat?
My wife's wearing the hat and the jean jacket.
Oh shit. Oh, let me take that one down. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm
I don't.
taking out some of the pictures to make it
Okay,
easier
yeah, you take that.
for you.
Okay, there
Now,
it is.
the one wearing the jean jacket, and she's the same age as she be. Cheryl turned 54, the same age as me this year.
I ain't gonna lie to you, X-Pac. You can tell she living a good life out there.
Yeah,
She
and
definitely
that's
living a good life. That's what's
and
up, man.
the girl to the right of her. That's her cousin. She say if anything happened to her, like if she passed away, I should marry her cousin.
She want to keep you in the family.
Yep, keep me in the family.
I respect that more than anything. You don't know how much I respect that, man. Nah, she look nice though. Shout out to you.
Yeah. Can
I,
you blame him compared to
I,
other guys that she could have been with? This is a success.
Yeah. Hold on, let
she's
me move it down.
about to me she's a little bit above average looking, but I married her mainly for her heart. She used to be my housekeeper. She took care of me when I had a stroke. She didn't want any extra money in return, and spending time with her and recovering. I saw that she had a good heart, and I married her.
This is what I want to say, X-Pac. You could do a lot worse. I done seen a lot of brothers in this space do a lot worse. I'm like, why leave the country if that's what you're going to, man, you could have got that in your apartment building, man. Like, you could go to the rehab center and get what a lot of these, I done seen these dudes get. So you're doing well.
I mainly married her for her heart. You ain't gonna. I'm gonna be straight up honest. You ain't gonna find too many people with better heart than she had.
No, that's
Like
what's
right now, we take care of 6 dogs at the home, including the dogs we take care on the street twice daily. That's a total of 33 dogs.
Hmm.
And yes, I fund it out of my own. It's funded from my own money, and I do help my wife feed them because they don't have like dog sanctuaries or dog pounds here.
Yeah, that's the beautiful thing about having your own bread. You get to do whatever you want with it. If you want to feed them dogs steak every day, X-Pac, you could. Because it's your money and can't nobody tell you what to do with your money.
Oh, feed them steak every day. Beef is expensive in Thailand. I don't know if I could actually. I probably could afford it, but I don't think I want to spend that type of money.
Listen, if you wanted to, nobody could shame you for it. Like, man, shout out to some of the brothers, but they say, oh man, when we go over there and we do such things, we're ruining the economy and stuff like that. But you got a good heart, man. You just got a good heart. You know what I mean? Like, if I got $1,000 in my pocket, like, what is gonna hurt for me to give somebody 5, 10, 15, or even $20? I could give 4 different people $5, and I would forget as soon as I walked off. But it probably make their day. It probably get them something that they've been wanting to eat or something. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe that's just me though. I wonder where the fuck is my other phone? I gotta go get my phone. But
Like
go ahead.
I was going to share a picture of some of the dogs we take care of. It's on some land with a house, but the house is abandoned. Nobody lives there.
And you say you stay how far away from Thailand?
How far away from Thailand? What
Yeah,
do you
you
mean?
From the capital.
yeah, the capital.
From Bangkok,
Yeah.
about 6 to 8 hours away, depends on whether you drive, take the train, there.
Yeah, you good out of it. Like that's how far like Chicago is from here. Like that's far.
Like if you look at Chiang Mai to Bangkok, I'm
Yeah.
I'm about like halfway in between.
Okay. Real quick. Are them some of the dogs that you take care of?
Yeah, they're actually puppies. They actually look bigger in the picture than they actually are.
Hmm.
But they're puppies. I think they're about 2.5, 3 months old there in that
Oh,
picture.
shoot.
And
I ain't
the
gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you what I see when I see this picture. I'm saying it look hot as hell out there. I ain't gonna lie to you. It look like it get hot as hell out there.
even in the cool season, it's hot. And I tell a lot of people if they plan to come to live here, the first 3 months they'll lose a lot of weight due to the heat. Now the
Hmm.
thing is if you lose a lot of weight due to the heat, to take that opportunity and use that to create a better health style for yourself. Maybe exercise a little bit, do what you have to help keep that weight off you from help it from coming back.
Okay. Is that your motor scooter right there?
I
Yeah.
know he got an AC.
Oh yeah, I got AC
I know he got an AC.
right there.
Okay. So that's your house in the background?
Yeah, no, that's not my house in the background. That's the abandoned lot. That's roughly 3 acres of land. It has two houses on it. And the guy wants to sell it for about 50,000 baht. I thought about buying it, but
How much is 50,000 baht in USD?
oh, I'm sorry, not 50,000 USD.
Oh,
It's
okay.
1.6 million baht, Thai baht.
He's
Oh,
smoking on crack rocks. I wouldn't buy that off of him for 50,000. Shit don't even look like he has running water.
It's 7 land, and in the background it has land that could be used for rice fields.
Mm.
But
I guess that's not a bad price.
the land itself doesn't really have any value to it. My wife was trying to said that I should buy it so we can put all the dogs on it. And I thought about it, but I think that's kind of expensive. $50,000 just take care of dogs. That's pretty
and you
expensive.
using a lot anyway. Like, like is
What
he
I
gonna
would
leave the dogs off?
the only reason that I was thinking about it because it has two houses on it.
Hmm.
One you can see, the other one you can't. I was saying that I'll let people stay in there rent free if they help take care of the dogs on the land. That way, it doesn't take up too much of my time.
I
Let
don't
me
think
see
it
if
should be rent free. I do think it could be reduced rent, substantially reduced, maybe 80%, 70% reduced.
I get what you're saying, but I honestly I don't really need the money.
Mm. Big
More
bang.
money. Don't get me no on it's just I have more. I have enough. I have more than enough than what I actually need now. I save more than I spend monthly. Um, having more money is nice, but when does it become to the point to where enough money is enough? Some people are always looking for more money.
Okay. Um. Yeah. No. So let me ask you this: what is the average monthly salary out there?
For Thai people,
Yeah, for Thai people.
for like general work,
Just
no
general work. Yeah.
college degree,
No, just general work like labor work.
about 6 to $10 a day.
So with that being said, $6 to $10 a day. Let's just say you did every day. That's $10 a day, 30 days. That's $300. In a year, that is what's that? That's God
three
damn it.
hundred dollars or
That's
10,000.
3,600 or something like that. Um, yeah, you could pay somebody to do that if that's the case, and you still be far off from 50,000. But I guess you'll walk away with something if you did that. But you could pay somebody.
Well, if the guy says if he sells the land, he wants the dogs off the property. The problem is that they don't have really anywhere to go. And I was looking for a picture of my house. We don't have much land around my house, that way I don't have to take care of a whole lot.
Hmm.
Had to take care of a lot, but we do have some lands. I have leased some land. We have some rice fields and stuff like that that also make money extra on the side. Well,
But quick question: with there being no fence on it, how would he keep the dogs off his land? They're just dogs.
well, I'm not sure how he would do it, but you have some bad people in Thailand. They'll actually poison dogs and stuff like that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's fucking nuts. Like,
That's not
Hey,
that. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's people who grew up in rural areas. I don't know. They tend not to have a lot of compassion for animals, especially poor rural areas. My mom's kind of the same way. She doesn't like iguanas. She doesn't like a lot of animals. She doesn't even like dogs and cats.
well,
It's
even if
crazy.
I don't like them, I wouldn't want to poison them. God damn, that's a little extreme. Wouldn't you
Yeah,
say?
I mean, she be wanting to cut the
well,
heads off the iguanas.
when
So
when I
That's
when I
crazy.
said that, that's the minority of people in Thailand.
Yeah,
hmm.
that's. And you say your mother be wanting to cut the heads off the iguanas?
Oh yeah, because they I kid you not, because they scrape on the coconuts and drop them, and she don't like that.
That's crazy. But I
Yeah.
get it. Like different people have different backgrounds, but say that you like listen, cutting the head off of something is completely different. I could drop that down to HVAC. Cutting the head off of something is completely different than like saying shooting it out of a tree or something. Like it takes work to cut the head off of anything.
Well, she just wants to make sure it's dead, because she just views it as kind of pest. So
Well,
she
we
just would
have
rather not have it.
we have monitor lizards here. They can grow up to 6 feet in
Oh,
length.
she wouldn't like
Ain't
that.
no goddamn way. Now ain't no god no, ain't no way. No.
There's a picture. I sent a picture. It's about a year or two
That's your
old
home?
of my house. That's my home. The green
Okay.
with the green fence in it.
That's the out. That's so like your house is in
That's
the green fence behind it, right?
Yeah. You can see the house behind the fence.
Okay, you got a carport and everything. Look like okay,
Yeah. In a
detail
nine
fence and shit.
in
That's what's up.
in 1996 Mitsubishi Lancer. Why? Because I rarely ever drive in Thailand.
Do
I
your
don't.
wife drive a lot?
We drive the motorbikes, but since I have a lot of trouble with blood clots and my feet swollen, I don't drive. I don't ride. I don't drive the motorbikes myself anymore because last time my leg was swollen up, I rode the motorbike. I was able to stop in time, but I put my foot down, and with my feet swollen, it just caused me to flip over on the motorbike.
Damn,
So
damn.
most times I can walk on my own, but there are days that I have to use a cane.
Yeah. No, man. Sorry to hear that, but look like you living well out there though. Oh, I see the car in the background now. Let me see if I can give you the summer jam screen.
I think I got a picture of the car.
Okay.
The main problem is trying to search through my wife's pictures. Like I said, she likes to take tons of pictures.
Yeah,
crazy.
no, she living it up. She showing those goddamn people like shit. I'm living good now. Damn you, if you ever had a bad word to say about me, damn you.
Well, like I help a family out, but it's only in true need, and also I make sure that they're, that their backstory, they're being truthful.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: like, what is true need? Like, if they truly need a 65-inch TV, that's like what you mean?
No, I mean I'm like paying for a funeral if if the person didn't have insurance and the family can't afford it, because what they'll do is they'll try to go to a bank and take out a loan to pay for the funeral.
That's
Um,
crazy.
let's see. I was going to show a picture of my, I reckon, sister-in-law. She's married to my wife's brother. She passed away from cancer.
Hmm.
Let me see if I can find a picture of her, but I gotta look at it because she's kind of in rough shape. She looks like skin and bones. I'm not sure if that's appropriate to put
If
on
it's
live
something
stream.
extremely sickly, if you put it in the back office, I'll definitely let you know. Just because not only do we want to respect people, but we don't want to like bring that era of feeling over the. You know what I mean? Shout out to my good brother Ryan in the building. Hold on, let me do the
I'm not trying to see no AI CPA commercials.
Yeah, just not I because I just don't want to be because certain things are sad. But shout out to my. Hold on, why that's not showing? What the fuck happened with that? That's crazy. It was like a little. There we go. Shout out to my good brother Ryan pulling up, showing love as always, man. How you healing, Ryan? What you got going, bro? But yeah, no, I could drop that down too. But yeah, no, shout out to you.
Um, yeah, just give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how to send the picture in the background.
Mhm. Yeah, no, you good. Also, why you doing that? Let me ask you a question. So when like say when your wife was taking care of you and things of that nature, was you in that same house or you just moved out there after that?
Oh no, this is in New Rye Village that's near Copperhead City. I was living in Chiang Mai, in the main rim area of
Okay.
Chiang Mai, and I was renting a house for 5,000 baht, a little over 200. It was, not what I call a updated house, but it was kept up in shape, decent, had AC, had land, even had the house had another one on there for the housekeeper staying. That's where my wife was initially staying, was as in the house guest keeper home.
Okay.
And I'm talking while I'm trying to figure
No,
out
take
how
your
to.
time. Take your time. Do you think? Shout out to Ryan. He said chilling, fam, just working. We know you working, bro. Like when are you not working is the question.
I don't think that's going to work.
Oh, I see what I can that's not even clickable. I can't even click it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was having trouble trying to figure out how to send it.
Yeah, I'm be going to Thailand soon, man. I'm trying to like say I can't say we're in the same boat, but man, I got my dogs that I really love, and I'm gonna have to actually get off in a minute because I got to go feed them. But I got my dogs that I really love, and hold on, KB, was that you that was talking about? They have their dogs that live in the house and stuff like that. Was that you that was talking about dogs living in the house?
Oh yeah. I asked like why the dogs don't live in the house. Oh, they're too big. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you out. Oh, okay. From what I remember, I thought a person was saying like people shouldn't have their dogs living in the house. I'm like, bro, like we stay in Minnesota. If your dog live outside, it's either you finna have to build a baby house out there with heat and installation, or goddamn it, or your dog gonna perish.
We have 5 dogs that stay in the house and 1 dog outside, and then including the street dogs we take care of. But what I was going to get about the funeral, how much do you think her funeral cost? And they held it for 3 days, where they give out food for the people that come to pay their respects and stuff. It's anywhere from 3 to 5 days.
I say 3 to 500.
It was roughly 600 USD,
Mm.
Mm.
You can't even
and
get
that
a suit for a motherfucker that done died in America for that.
and that's a decent. That's for 3 days. That's a decent funeral. You can go expensive if you want. I told my wife she wants to. If I was to pass away, she wanted to do 5 days. Well, 5 days that would be roughly 1,000 USD.
Damn, what are they doing for 5 days though? Like say now keeping it a buck. I got a homeboy out here. He mom, like which is to say he's aging, and they goddamn it funerals be like shit. They be eating. It goes on for a couple days too. Like I pull up, he like, bro, you want to come in and get you something? Yeah, I'm like, no, bro. Like first of all, y'all don't really right. He like, bro, you with me, and he the money man with their family and shit. So if he say it's good, nobody's gonna say anything. But I'm not the type to intrude, and even if that is the case, like I don't want to be around grieving people like that. You know what I mean? Oh, shout out to my hold on. Let me give shout out to my bro because he pulling up with some heat. But Geezy,
Hey, Sam, what up, man?
Charlie,
I ain't got shit to say. I just saw that you was on live, so I said, let me give a live shot from motherfucking Cartagena, nigga.
hey, appreciate you, bro. Man, showing love out there. That's what's up. That's the Wall City, ain't it?
Still gonna be on live for a while. I hit you up from the club, yo.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what it is for.
Misfortune.
For sure, bro. That shit.
All right, bro. I can't hear shit, bro. I'll get back.
Where is he at?
He in Colombia, man. That shit look dope as shit, man. Come on, man. Listen, I'm just talking about how much I love my dog, but them motherfuckers holding me back, bro. Like, I'm sorry, man. Them motherfuckers holding me back, man.
In Thailand, I'm not sure the type of Buddha. They believe in Buddhism, but I'm not sure what exactly type is, and they believe in reincarnation. So the 3 to 5 days is mainly Buddhist prayers for the next life, while people come pay their respects.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what's up. I respect that shit. Just like I don't know where I'm from. I don't know, maybe it was like say we always pulled over when we seen like a funeral or something like that. Nowadays, like we seen the funeral, I seen the funeral the other day, nobody even pulled over. And then my thing, where I'm from, be like, what type of person are you? You can't even respect the nigga last ride, bro. You can't respect the motherfucking last ride. There's many rides we done took. We done bust blocks. We done kick it. We done hit the highway. We done slid down on chicks and all of that shit. And you can't respect the person last ride. That's crazy to me, bro. That is insane to me. Go ahead.
Ain't no loyalty in the street. That's how it works.
It's not loyalty. That's just respect.
Ain't none of that either.
Now, and I get that, especially coming from a person that's 3 years old. But where I come from, bro, you can respect the other side, the men that they fought for what they believe in, and you fought for what you believed in. Y'all just seem to butt heads. You know what I mean? But you can respect it. That's why, like, doing something to somebody's mother was not in my day and age, not on purpose at least, or doing something, shooting up somebody's house wasn't a big thing back then. Because guess what? You're going to deal with the person that dealt with you.
I mean, you saw The Wire. I don't need to tell you how it goes.
Yeah, but Baltimore is something different, though, man. Like, they moving crazy. Damn, POV say you supposed to pull over? Yes. And goddamn it, put your hat in your lap, man. I don't know. Maybe it's a down south thing, or maybe it's just the hood dude thing from down south. But yes, we pull over, man. Turn down the radio and everything. It's just respecting the person's last ride, man.
I'm old school.
If it was my enemy, bro, like you're dead now. It's over. Your fight is done. My bad. Go ahead.
I say I'm old school. I always pay my respects.
It costs you nothing to pay some respect, man. You know what I mean? Now, if he was an op in, like say he got at your people, you got at his people and stuff like that, you probably not you're not gonna say a prayer for him, but you can respect it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but shout out to you, POV. Maybe well, POV is in Florida too. So KB, you say fuck that, y'all. You late for work, y'all keep him going, huh?
Nah, I'm just being straight, bro. Don't nobody, man. Don't nobody, man. I've seen too much, man. Ain't nobody gonna do that, bro. These people, they're only friends and whatever you want to call them up until a certain point. You can't rely on them, in my opinion, anyways.
Was not even a rely thing. It could be a person I don't know. I just know this person is their last ride, bro. Like, come on, man. Think about all the rides you done took in your life. Like, I know you ain't never smoked or drunk or no shit like that in your life, but bro, we done did all of that, man. We done goddamn rode on the enemies. We done goddamn did this, that, and the third. And it's a person's last ride. He will never be in the car again. He will never goddamn it get to kick it with his people again. He'll never be jamming, goddamn it, listening to the radio again. You can't respect it. I got you. Oh, okay. I was finna say that's nothing green. I was like, is that what's name?
Oh no, that's not a picture of the woman. I don't know how to upload it the other way.
Okay.
You know,
no, I thought that was a burial site. Like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do that.
No, actually, that's someone's house out there. A tree fell on it.
Damn.
That's part of their house.
I was finna say, like, what did they stay in? A clubhouse?
No, they stayed in
in a clubhouse.
It was a corrugated tin house where they use like bamboo and like minor wood and stuff like that to live in. Give me a second and I'll show you what I did. The guy was like drunk, but he didn't have nobody to help him. He didn't have nowhere to go. So what I did is I basically built him a place where he could stay.
Okay, look at you. You out there changing lives and shit. Hey, POV expat pull up out there and turn into Oprah on their ass. You get a house. Shut up.
The house cost about $350.
What is he staying in?
Well, the second picture I'll show you what he stayed in. He's passed away now. He died from complications from drinking.
Damn, I'm finna pull that up. POV, shout out to my good brother POV, man. Showing love as always. He said, I've never heard of that. You just moved out of the way. That's crazy. And POV, me and you, I think you're a little bit older than me. Maybe it's just the region that I'm from, but I don't know. It's just paying respects, like Expat say. But I'm finna pull it up now, though, Expat. Okay, that's from behind your gate, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, why would somebody gate that in, bro? It seemed like it took more material to make the gate than the crib.
That's the color of the gate before we painted it green and white. It used to be green and gold. And you can see it doesn't have the car. I don't have the car for it then.
Yeah.
But anyway, that was the guy, that's one of her brothers. He passed away from complications of drinking. But I did replace his house. And, it's basically what he had. I'm not gonna build a nice brand new home for him just to get drunk and stuff.
Yeah.
The green
fact that you did anything is a plus, though.
Yeah. The green one is her other brother. That's an alcoholic. He's currently living. All I do for him is help him with a little food and pay his electric and water bill.
Oh, so you telling me these are two different houses? I'm thinking that's just an extension or something. Like, that's the storage room. That's another house, like the tin one in the back?
Yeah, people actually live in those.
Oh, shit. I'm thinking that's like a little extension. Like, go get that out the storage room or some shit. That's crazy.
Right. I'm
And
eating, so I'll close my camera.
people bitch about how bad they got it here. That's crazy to me.
Corrugated tin house. Could you imagine how? You can't imagine how hot that is. I've been inside, even with a fan. It's too
Yeah,
hot.
I can only believe. I can, man. That heat got to be radiating in that motherfucker. I'll probably have to get drunk every day too. I'm not gonna
Um, Back in the olden days, they used to use corrugated tin boxes to punish people.
Yeah.
And
You know what? I think I heard it and put them in a box and put that motherfucker in the sun.
yep.
Hey,
Hey,
boy, people, that's crazy to me. Well, I'm not going. And that's why I be telling people, man. Like, say us as people in this country, bro. Like, say a lot of times we just don't know how good we got it, man. You know what I mean? I hope what's going on with the war and shit don't fuck shit up. You know what I mean? But we can't count on
man
it.
declared a whole war just because he was getting down with some underage girls.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. But and then that's not even his shit, bro. Like we're not gonna get into it because it's not paid for that. But you know, it's like he trying to big brother somebody. Oh, you was fucking with them, they felt uncomfortable, so I'm finna come over here and sock you out. Like,
Well, I saw a video where they were saying that we are using multi-million-dollar missiles, and the Iranians are using $35 fiberglass drones against our missiles, taking them out, or the missiles attack them instead of their target. Yeah, if it's true or not, I could tell you. That's what the video was.
well, I know Ukraine is using those drones with the fiber cables and stuff because, like, say like just regular drones, they could intercept the little waves and shit like that and like control the drone or whatever. But with those fiber joints, like it's like a remote control, a long remote control car with a screen on it, and they use so much of. They show the field where they be lunging. It looked like a bunch of spider webs just to that, and that's just from the little cables and shit, which is
It's
crazy.
just like in the Vietnam War, Vietnamese people were using bamboo to take out U.S. helicopters. Crazy. They slingshot them up in the air and it hits in the propellers and causes the helicopter to crash.
Yeah, god damn, I ain't know that shit.
No, that is crazy. I didn't know that neither.
Hey,
Or they have simple booby traps and stuff like that they use against American soldiers.
well, they were using some booby traps.
Damn, that little bit bad as fuck. But yeah, nah, that's crazy. Well, shout out to my good brother POV. He said in this war because of Israel, not the we can't really too much go into that because, like we were saying, man, I'm just a humble person on YouTube, man. I wouldn't say I'm a YouTuber, but I'm just a humble person on YouTube. But I more or less agree with that statement. You know what I mean? Because yeah, that I agree with that. But it don't hurt that all of that's going on around the same time. Y'all heard the little recordings, but nowadays we can't say anything is real, confirmed or denied. But they had the little orange guy talking about, if I go down, I'm taking all you down with me. This, that, and the third. Did you hear that, KB?
I don't think I heard that one, but I did hear Steve Bannon though. Bro, I'm sorry. I don't know if people know who Steve Bannon. This man is like Lex Luthor. He's like superhero comic book evil. Like,
Mm.
okay, so Steve, he was talking about how what he was trying to do is something called not scattering, where you basically come in and you pump the media with as much much news and nonsense until whatever story that was you're trying to go away goes away. That's what he was talking about. In fact, I don't know if you know, Bannon was actually the Voldemort's counsel He was actually
From,
counseling him.
from Harry Potter?
I mean, Voldemort, because you know who we talking about, because we can't say it on YouTube now because YouTube will flag it. But it begins with an E, and he died in prison, supposedly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you
I was
know
like,
they
that
have
was a
him
real nigga, the nigga from Harry Potter. Like, damn.
because he can't be named. Who he shall not be named. You know,
Yeah,
because when you
that's
name it
that's
and you
what
get
we'll name him.
demonetized.
He who shall not be named.
Yeah. So he ended up he was talking to Epstein. He knew him where he was giving him counsel on how to navigate it, and he actually created a documentary with Epstein to kind of show him in a different light. The
Oh,
document,
I remember that. Hey, that's
yeah,
how you gonna say
that
we're not
wasn't
gonna name him, but
AI.
you
That
gonna
was
name him?
real. That wasn't AI.
Shout out to Misha from Five with Misha. How you doing? How you doing? Appreciate you pulling up, showing love as always.
You know, a lot of people these days in America they protest everything. Almost
Oh,
every single
come
day,
on.
you see them out there protesting. Now, what I'm getting at is how many protesters you see out there against the Iran war now in America?
Oh,
None.
you're gonna see a few. You're gonna
No,
see a
you're
few.
definitely gonna see it.
You're gonna see them.
Like
Just give it
we,
time.
we had people here protesting the war that America wasn't even involved in, supposedly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, niggas like, bro, we're not even in that war. What are you protesting? Like, nigga, what? So there's that. People gonna protest. Motherfucker protest, goddamn it, turtles. Like, now here's the thing, before the internet get me, yes, what happened to turtles is a terrible thing. And I wouldn't be a turtle herder. I'm not. That's just not what I do. You know what I
Turtle
mean?
herder.
Yeah, no, I'm not a turtle herder. You know what I mean? But people are, you know what I mean? That's why you never see me with a straw. I tried the paper straw shit. I even tried the traveling straw shit. None of that shit worked. So I just drank out of bottles.
You're
I'm
big.
just saying, if there was enough people out there protesting, they would have it on the news or media.
And there's
Yeah.
just too much to protest about now, man. It's just too much at this point. You know,
Y'all, we
people are
got
just
once
getting
again,
tired.
this is Charlie Chan with we them boys news. We got footage on the ground. Miguel, we're going to you.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, what up, Shan? What up, everybody? What up, chat? What up?
Man,
Yo, I'm
we
live.
see you
This
got
is
boots
this
on
is
the
your
ground
boy
out there, good brother.
McGeezy. I'm live for the mean motherfucking streets of Cartagena. Yo, I'm trying to show y'all what's going on out here. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Oh
Or
shit,
you know,
y'all
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
see what's going on?
They
man,
hit
that's
you
a
with
fact.
hola amor.
That's a fact. I can't wait to get to Colombia, man.
Yeah,
I know
I know
Michigan
exactly
out
what's
there
going
soon.
on.
Oh, that's your homeboy that was in mixers with you, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. That's my homeboy. Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Yeah, no, you got pressure out there, bro. No cap. Let me see if I can make that bigger. Oh shit, hold on.
Just don't go back to the hotel room waking up missing a kidney.
Yeah, it's y'all see what it is.
That's a
It's
fact.
live and direct.
Man.
I'm living my best life.
Hey, so they just out there like that?
Amor, ¿cómo estás?
Oh shit.
Nah, don't do
Oh
that, bruh.
shit. Ah shit.
Nah.
Oh, baby, quit playing with the chin game. And she pressure too.
Amor,
I love that skin tone though.
ayúdame.
Oh shit.
Ayúdame. Necesito dirección.
You asking for directions?
Oh
Help.
Hola,
shit, she
amiga,
broke
¿cómo
our home
estás?
girl. Listen, guys,
Bien, ¿y tú?
we got live footage, guys, on the ground coverage.
Hey, I might have to drop the line for a minute because we got some shit going on. We got some shit about to pop off.
Negotiating prices.
Do your thing, Miguel, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Pull back up as soon as you can, good brother.
Take care.
Hold on. Saludos, mi amigo.
Hola.
Lou.
Ooh. Shit.
Charlie Chan, where you say you gotta
All
get?
right, all right,
Where
all
you
right,
gotta go now?
bro. It's wild out here. Um,
Oh shit.
I'm about to jump off. Tell me, I'm on.
Yeah,
Take
nah,
care.
that's pressure
Enjoy
right there.
yourself.
Hey, that one with that blunt, that's pressure. Nah, I feel you, Miguel. I appreciate you pulling up what you when you did what you did, good brother.
Yeah, if yeah, hey, if y'all still on, I'm gonna jump on when I get at the club, and I'm gonna show y'all what it's hitting for in the club.
We damn sure gonna stand there and be on. Even if I'm on here by myself, I'm more than likely gonna still be on, bro.
Just be careful what you say. It could get you in trouble.
Hey,
That's
Charlie.
All
what's up.
right,
All right,
all right,
Miguel,
I'm out. I'm
appreciate you,
out.
good brother.
How about you, Charlie?
Man, I tell you what you got going, goddamn it, Mo Black. How you feeling, brother? Johnny, what's
Can y'all
up,
hear me?
man? Salute. Real
Y'all hear me?
quick, POV says, F those
Can y'all hear me?
mutant ninjas. POV crazy. But
Yeah, we hear
what
you.
you saying, Mo Black? I think
I
Mo
can
Black dropped
barely
down.
hear him.
Yeah, I think, man, listen, that's what I'm telling you, man. These dogs holding me back. I these motherfuckers, the Rick Ross, he said, these niggas can't hold me back. Shit. They hold me.
I think what most people don't understand about me is I started traveling in 1993. So I
Oh
went
yeah.
around making
Old enough.
my intentions clear, and I lived a pretty wild lifestyle when I was younger, even though I don't really condone it in today's time. But now I'm married, so I don't need to do all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel that. Real quick, guys, real quick. Shout out to Ron Travel. He said, I'm on hotspot right now, or I would have joined you earlier. Shout out to you, Ron. You know, bro, I already know, man. You just pulling up in the chat is appreciated, bro. You know what I mean? I appreciate you either way, bro. You know what I mean? You didn't pull it up and share so much game with me, man. I'm in debt to you, bro. So shout out to you. Johnny says at Miguel about to make me book a Spanish tutor. Man, I thought you were gonna say. I thought you said a Spanish ticket at first. Like, I mean, yeah, a ticket at first. So shit, I like, yeah, anywhere. Man, yeah, baby was pressure. I might have to run that one back because the one with the blonde hair was pressure. Did y'all get the play by play because he was saying "Ayu" to me, which everybody that speaks Spanish know what that means. She called over her girl like I got reinforcements. You know what I mean? Like. Oh, Black, you was just not
No,
too long ago out there.
he was
Hey, yo,
basically saying,
Charlie.
"Help me find directions." That's what he was saying. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is he asking for directions?
A conversation starter. You got to get some more goddamn it. You got to get some more weight under you, man. Before you know that. Before you get to.
Man, who you talking to? Man, Charlie don't even know I'm a veteran out there. Man,
You're not though, bro. You're
I'm
still
a
writing on
veteran out
paper.
there.
You're still
Oh my
writing on paper. Circle yes or no. Do you like me? That's what you're writing.
Medellin. After Medellin, I'm basically a veteran. I got my first star. However, it works in the military, I don't fucking know.
Hey, real quick. What's up with your Mo Black? Them your stomping grounds out there, ain't it?
Yeah, I heard you say how you wanted to go out there all of a sudden now after you seen all that.
Shout
And
out to Jen.
some
How you doing? She said lies. I know he lying to him. We know he lying for sure. But yeah, now I'm gonna go out there. Listen, man. I just hope and I pray that they don't turn me like it did you brothers, man. Because I feel like y'all turned y'all back on the DR, Mo Black. If I'm being honest, man, it's damn near like you said. We don't know them DR niggas. Who them niggas is? You know what I mean? That's how I feel.
I'm gonna just say this: DR is JV, bro.
No.
y'all fight all him
Tell
all in.
him. Tell him.
Don't
I
do
don't
it.
think you heard him. You in junior varsity.
Around 5 minutes.
Junior varsity, bruh.
Like I'm saying, like try to understand, but like somebody else was saying, like they got mixed tourism. It's like that's different. Like you know what I'm saying. When you go to the DR, you go to Santo Domingo, it's like stuff, but it's not like centralized. Like in Cartagena, you can just get out your Airbnb and go to Centro, and it's everything. Like anything you want to do is there. And then you just seen how I was walking around, and it's like it's in your face, but not in your face.
There's two
Tell her,
things.
Charlie, that's not even the baddest ones. That's not
No.
even the baddest ones,
And then
bro.
when you
You
That's
were
and
not
then
even
bad
the
though,
baddest.
man.
That's
Damn.
not even the baddest one. By Columbia standards, she kind of busted, not gonna lie.
There's a couple
Don't do
things I
that.
want to say because I'm going to get ready and go.
Okay.
One, some countries you can go to where you go into certain areas, bars, nightclubs, or whatever. You have a girl approach you and ask you, "Are you looking for company?" And then next thing you know, there's like 10, 20 girls that come up to you and they tell you to take the pit. And you know what that leads to. They're basically negotiating the price with you if you're into that type of stuff. You know,
And nobody's over here into that. Nobody's over here into that. We just gonna say, it's nice to have choices. How about that? It's
I'm
just
the,
nice to have
what
choices.
I would normally say, most women overseas that are good women are seeking a man for marriage. They not really interested in a good time. So that leads the other woman. Not saying that not all of those women are bad. I'm just saying, you know what it leads to. So
Yeah.
a lot of them wind up written girlfriends, taking them back to the bedroom for an hour or two. But with that,
Sometimes it's all it take though.
yeah, I'm not going. I'm not going to tell anybody how to live the life. I just tell them to do it without regrets.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go with my wife to feed the dogs.
Okay.
And with that, thanks for having me on the panel. And if you're still on, I might come back on.
Well, anytime you see me X-Packing as my panel, man, you're more than welcome. I know it get a little spicy sometime, and I'll be trying to tell you when it gets spicy, but other than that, bro, you more than welcome, man. You bring a lot of knowledge to the community, and I definitely appreciate you.
Well, one quick thing I'd said it before. My advice is based on my life experiences. It doesn't mean that it's right for everybody.
That's a fact.
I'm not gonna judge Charlie for how he lives his life, and I hope he does the same with me, and vice
I do.
versa. Now,
That's
if
a
you
fact
come
because
on
I'm not
here,
perfect.
with regrets, asking for possible ways to get out of it, I'm not gonna sit there and condemn you. If anything, I'm gonna give constructive criticism, and if I have an answer, I give it to you. It might not be the answer that you like, but it is an answer,
Yeah.
and that's all any of us can do.
Agreed.
But
Shout out to you.
anyways, bye bye.
I appreciate you, X-Pac. You have a good one, man.
Thank you for having.
No problem. Shout out to Tam. She say, I'm a DR ninja for life. I don't know, Tam. We gotta go test the waters in other places, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like I'm not being fair. You know what I mean? I just gotta be fair. You say, what's up, Ronan? Also say, situationships last longer just because the woman's waiting to get chosen or she thinks she can change dude's mind. And the nigga just gonna go along with anything. I'm speaking from the dude perspective. Like, long as she got them and cool with it, he cool with it too. So yeah, for sure. And she say life ain't fair. I agree, but I don't think I'm being fair to me if I don't give other places a shot. Now, they call me Hodor of the DR. I'm holding the door, but we got bad influences like Mo Black and KB talking about that's JV. Come on, man.
It is.
It's
It's an
JV, bro.
untapped. And you know the funny thing is, it's like that's not even the spot with even the baddest ones. If you really want to see the baddest ones, now a lot of people might disagree about it because we've been having jokey jokes, but it's Bogota, Santa Fe specifically.
Disney gonna steal y'all
Hey,
kidney. Go on out
don't
there.
get mad at me. It's not my fault. It's a
Wonder why I
city of
can't hear
16
him.
million people. 16 million people. And most of the Venezuelans are in Bogota too.
They say Bogota is the most dangerous though. If we're gonna
Oh
keep
yeah,
it,
that's
Yeah.
true. But ain't no reward without
Bogota and
danger.
Cali.
you said Cali is dangerous. I didn't know Cali was supposed to be dangerous.
Yeah, Cali is like I think I'm gonna say top three of you know what type of rates.
Mm,
Murder. Oh no.
But to be
Cupcakes.
honest, all their most populated areas are the highest. I think
mm,
Barron Key is like one or two.
that's crazy.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Say y'all have to check out Peru. And Ghana. Yeah, I'm going to Lima, Peru is on my
Guyana.
it's high on
Guyana's a
my
dead
list.
end in my opinion, but go
Who?
ahead. Like Guyana's a dead end. I wouldn't
Where you
bother
say
going
that?
there. I mean, there's only like 300,000 people there in their biggest city. It's just not worth going.
Man, depending on how big the city is, how many people you need to be there?
Nah, trust me, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, and they're not as bad as in Colombia too. If I'm being honest, I looked into it already.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, for listen, my thing is Black Cleveland say Bogota's bogus. But yeah, no, I just want to go check it out. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay.
Right,
Y'all
all
said
right, y'all gotta set me up, and I'm gonna be sending the photos. All right.
of people with their kidneys taken out.
Yeah. We'll just say that. All right, we'll just say
Okay.
that.
You're like, listen, this nigga, I got 20 grand for his kidney.
Yeah, y'all niggas
They
about to
go
be
for the
hating like a
logo out there. They
motherfucker.
like 5 bands.
Y'all about to be green as shit. I ain't know. Maybe it's time for me to visit. You know, I'm gonna be on to the next by then.
They just walking around out there all loose though. You know what I mean? Like who said
Bogota
that?
or where?
No, what Miguel just showed. What who's that? Quavo said I like to walk around with my chain loose. Like they just walking around all loose out there, man. I gotta go check it out, man. And I
Mm.
gotta report back to the home team. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Y'all can call it JV, but JV is safe. JV safe as hell. You know what I mean? It's safe. You know, like come on. The most I had, the most you could worry about is a chick trying to goddamn it pull what she pulled on me. I gave it a look, went on about my business. But here's the thing: I had all my stuff when I left. I had all my stuff when I left. So who's that? Oh, Mo Black dropped down by mistake. I got you, bro.
Yeah, my phone was tripping for some reason.
Cause you was talking about goddamn the DR. That's the reason.
I don't know. It seems like ever since you be with that like double screen, it don't work good for me for whatever reason.
But which one do you be clicking on? The one that shows the phone or the one that shows the larger one?
I think right now I'm on a larger one, but it's showing both.
That's crazy. Also, you in StreamYard then, right?
Yeah.
You know, up under the side one, it says hide vertical, and you can hide that one.
Do what now?
Like what on mine, it says
Oh,
hide
oh,
vertical.
okay, I got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Nah, but I was gonna say, before I got messed up or something, like where Miguel was standing. Can you hear me?
yeah, yeah. Loud and
Okay,
clear.
now I was gonna say like where Miguel was standing, that's kind of like where you walk in the clock tower area, and if you go like straight and turn like right, yeah, it get deep.
Hmm. I'm surprised Miguel was even allowed with the camera too. I'm a bit surprised.
They ain't
I
gonna say
thought
nothing
I
to
thought
you.
old girl was gonna get on BS with him though, but Miguel is
Nah,
like he's 6'4", so
it's not like the other place.
oh,
Mm,
okay.
mm, uh,
I can't hear Charlie. Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, like out there, it's mixed tourism. Like, and then if you like, I said, when you turn right and walk around, there's like tourism police and stuff. So they don't get crazy like that, like they do in the DR, doing going up to people. They keep them in check.
mm.
That's crazy.
And then if you
Uh
go certain time, like when Miguel was standing, they'll have the police paddy wagon right there.
oh shit, that's what's up. See,
Yeah.
but here's the thing. I think the DR is starting to get so watered down to everybody's looking for a come up. Like if somebody call the police on you, even if you're in the right and you're a foreigner, you still gotta pay the police. You know what I mean? Which is crazy to me. But if that's the worst, it's the worst. You still get to walk away with all of your blood because you ain't fall out and bust your head. You get your computer, you get to leave with your
Yeah.
phones, your safes, and there's the thing. You know what I mean? So that's me. But real quick, Tam said, I have a co-worker from Peru. I'm trying to see the Lima alpaca things. Okay, there you go. Shout out to Tam. Yeah, I'm going to Peru too. Black Cleaner say Bogota is bogus. Ronald Traveler says it's the women, not the size of the population. So he's saying the population is goddamn it, goddamn it, the women popping out there.
Nah, they not. They not.
Okay, pretty sure Black Cleaner meant Cali isn't dangerous. That's not a lot of. I mean, there's not a lot of people that go to Cali. Shout out to Black Cleaner. Also,
That's how you know he capping now. Cali's the most dangerous city in. That's how I know he capping. That's how I know he bullshitting. It's the most dangerous city in Colombia per capita. It's got the most murders. Yeah, that's
Cali,
where
Colombia.
a lot of the cartel bosses live in Cali.
It is a certain thing called the Cali cartel. Say he's only talking about one area, and that's Bonaventura, whatever the fuck that shit called, whatever. Yeah.
Shit, it's in Cali, no?
No, I heard Cali quite safe, and you know Miguel and them, they live out there, so you know they cool.
Cali is less safe than Bogota. If you tripping about Bogota, then you're not gonna like Cali for sure. In my opinion, I think people should go to Bogota because these tourists and whatnot. Y'all need to spread out. Y'all need to spread out. Y'all need to be going to other places because you're kind of fucking up Medellin, in my opinion. You saw what I sent the other day to you,
I
Charlie?
want to go to Cali, Colombia, but y'all kind of turn. But here's the thing: people always blow shit out of proportion. Because like when I went to Santo Domingo Este, they made it seem like it was Crenshaw, and that shit was cool over there. At least the part that I went to. So I don't know. But real quick, Ronan Traveler says Andrew just did a live on the best looking women in Ghana. I mean, yeah, on the best looking women, Ghana was voted by the chat as the best looking overall. Brazil,
Guyana.
Colombia, Venezuela, and Peru. I don't know. I just send me that because maybe you had a bunch of other people in the chat or something like
Yeah, but see
Brazil.
that's one of those areas where a lot of people have moved back in the day for work. So it's a lot of mixed breed in there.
I get that though, but we're talking about Brazil. Like you know how goddamn Allen Iverson kept on saying we're talking about practice. Practice?
Yeah,
Come
but see,
on.
you got to understand Brazil is just a mixture of African, Portuguese, and indigenous. But up in Guyana, you got the same mixtures there, like more recent. It's the same thing in a smaller area. Like you can get on there. They got people that look Asian, Southeast Asian, other kind of Indian, Asian or whatever. Like it's a hodgepodge there.
You know what? And I want y'all opinion on this. You guys are well-to-do brothers and things of that nature. I was just watching a documentary to where they was talking about it's some African people that look Asian, and the whole basis of it is not African people that look Asian. Those Asian people look African.
Yeah, the natives, the original people are people of color at them places.
Yeah, and they have the same like Asian eyes and stuff like that. I mean, like the eyes that the Asians generally have and stuff like that. And then just like those are some of the oldest people on earth, far as like ancestor wise and stuff like that. And they're from Africa, and they have like what they would say is a lot of Asian characteristics. I thought it was quite interesting, and I want to look into it more, but unfortunately, I'm not afforded the time. I'd be so busy and shit.
If you look in the Philippines, the people called the Ayeta people or something like that, and they like the original inhabitants, and they like literally live in the mountains.
Hmm. Well, if we're keeping it a buck, let's just think about it. They say the first man on Earth was found in Africa, so that got to mean like everything was goddamn it originated in Africa and it just spread it out. You know what I mean? Especially before like what is the tectonic plates and all of that shit spread it out when people could just walk over land and shit like that. The original man is a African man. Shout out to Black Cleaner. He said, I've been to Cali and Bogota and Medellin. I was very comfortable in Cali. Shout out to Black Cleaner.
Boy,
Um,
boy, boy, I'm on this Guyana. They ain't, man, I'm telling you.
you fuck with guys. So let me now. What's your vote? So you fucking with Guyana or not?
Like, let me just say this, okay? Like this lady here looks Dominican, Colombian. I don't know, one of the two. Or the next one looks Colombian. Uh, uh, they look, and this lady more melanated looking, more like Dominican, Haitian looking. I don't know what she looked like. It's they look. I mean, most of them look like some type of Spanish, or like this lady looks has like a Spanish Asian look to her. Like, yes, they pressure.
What you must be on Tinder or something.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's the thing. I'm starting to feel like Tinder don't give an accurate depiction of because here's the thing. Like I said, when I went to Brazil, Brazil is not a tender place. You gotta have boots on the ground. Like I did
Right.
way better on the ground than I did and got debit over was, but it's not a lot of motherfuckers on Tinder. I had one, I think maybe two chicks come through from Tinder, but that wasn't what's the name? Real quick. Shout out Black Cleaner. How you feeling, brother?
What's going on? Yo, don't listen to do not listen to textbook over there. I don't think he textbook
Bruh.
even been to Cali. Have you ever been to Cali?
Nah, I haven't been to Cali.
Okay,
Why
then,
would I
then
have to
see,
go
don't
to
even,
Cali?
why are you gonna listen to somebody who ain't never been there?
What? Man, you come on, bro. You can literally see it online, bro. Where people are like, they out here killing people left and right in Cali. Why would I go there?
I've been to Cali.
Listen, you
They
can
don't.
go there and feel
You
safe,
see,
but I'm telling
the only reason that textbook is screaming Bogota because he like them white girls. That's
you,
why.
nah, nah, I'm
See,
telling you,
Cali
That's
bro.
a
got a
good
lot of
point.
black girls. See,
That's a good
Cali got a
point.
lot of black people in there. That's why people don't like Cali because when you go there, it's gonna look like Atlanta because a lot. That's where the what's it called? Petronio happens and that's where all of the Afro Colombians go in August. They go to everybody goes to Cali for the Petronio festival.
Hey,
And it's not
baby
dangerous.
is a Becky hunter, and there's nothing wrong. I done hunted some Beckys in my day. You know what I mean? I'm listen. When Becky season is at the height, I'm out there in my hunting gear too. You know what I mean? But KB is a Becky hunter, so there's that. Real quick,
Exactly.
guys, let me read this. He said, of course, like Black Mo Black is saying, it is the mixture that makes it unique. Shout out to Ronan Traveler. It says, I take people here in the Philippines. Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go to this one day. Petronio Alvarez Festival. Hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it now. When you say you sent me a link. Oh yeah, I see. That you sent it to me on my
Over
phone.
500,000 attendees. Wow.
And where
So
that's at?
What's
Cali,
Black Cleaners talking
Colombia.
about this Petronio Alvarez Festival is the largest Afro Latino cultural celebration in the Spanish speaking world held annually in August. Celebrates music, food, fashion, and tradition of the Pacific Coast. And it says has over 100,000, 500,000 attendees.
And that's in Cali, Colombia.
Yes.
Uh, yep.
And it happens every year and it lasts for a week. So you tell me
Mhm.
this: if Cali was so dangerous, why would they have a week festival there every year like that? If it was so dangerous,
Yeah.
they would have moved it by now, right?
Man, shit. Haiti was
Yep.
still having carnival, and there were gang shootings. What does that even mean? Some place can be dangerous and they still have events and shit.
Yeah,
People
but
just
not in the tourist areas though. Like the dangerous area, like if you're going there on a plane and going to do tourist stuff, you're gonna be fine. Now, if you're going there to go fool with some locals down in the barrio where you don't have no business, yeah, you're gonna run into problems. That's anywhere, you know.
No, yeah, of course. Like most
I'm just saying,
places.
like we like if it's 1992, if I go to New Orleans, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do the ghost tours. I'm going to the French Quarter. I'm going to eat some gumbo at the world famous place in beignets. I'm good. Now, if I in 1992, if I go to New Orleans, say, man, I'm about to go to Cali because I'm trying to hook up with so and so to get me a connection. Yeah, I might get shot,
Mm.
and that's where people mess up. You know what I'm saying? If you on tourist timing on Expedia.com booking you something to go do at 8 o'clock in the morning from 8 to you fine.
Oh, yeah. That's everywhere. Well, most places. But if people, because the number one criticism I've heard is like, oh, Bogota, it's real dangerous there and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. It's the same way with Cali. In the areas that are dangerous in Cali are even more dangerous than compared to Bogota.
You haven't been there. Stop talking about it. Keep
Shit,
Cali's name out your mouth, textbook. If you
shit,
ain't been there, don't talk
I've
about it.
never seen a lynching either, but I know they're not funny. Do I need to see a lynching to know that it's not funny too? Or do I need to be a 5-star chef to know a meal is awful? Come on.
Yes. For real, you do. Experience is life's best teacher. You can't brag about it if you ain't lived through it. Sorry.
All right, name me a lynching that was funny.
Let's stop using that word. I feel like we overusing that word. The first
I
two
mean, like,
times,
yes.
I thought you were like, I never smoked crack, but I know it's not a fun time. But shit, you just like,
I don't know. Smoking crack, I think it could be a fun time, but I get it.
here's the thing, textbook. Now you got me goddamn it leaning towards goddamn it black cleaning way because you did say online that lady boys be looking good. They be gorgeous.
Nah, I be telling truths that people don't really want to say out loud, but it's facts. It's facts. I mean, shit. There must be a reason people keep getting addicted. They must be getting something out of it. So yeah,
I mean,
Out of what, lady boys?
out of cocaine, out of like crack.
Oh,
And,
okay.
yeah. I mean, they must be
I
getting
don't mean to
something out of it.
side derail, but I'm looking at the photos of this festival, and it's just amazing seeing these people.
Man, send me
Like,
the link, bro.
I mean, like most people you see, like, man, look like somebody you meet down the street or whatever. Like, you can't even tell you in a foreign country how the people look. You think you're in
I'm
America.
becoming lost. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Mo Black?
Well, it's not that it's a good thing or bad thing. It's just like somebody was saying the other day about Colombia. Like, it's like a lot of people don't understand is that the African descent of Colombia. It's like I'm
Yeah.
saying when you think of Colombia, most people think of Colombia. You think of what's the 50-year-old Bagara, and then the Shakira. But that's not the reality of how people come. But that's not the reality of what people look like in Colombia.
There's Victoria. Nah. Who's Sofia Vergara? She's from Barranquilla.
Yes, what I'm saying. But when people think of Colombia, you have the image of these European looking people, but that's not reality.
Damn. Yeah. Nah, I want to see. Hold on. When you say the festival goes on?
August. Let me see. Go back.
It's
Click
like
on
the last
image.
week in August.
August
Like,
14th through the 19th.
yeah.
And that's Cali. I'm going back to Cali.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind when I get free time. I wouldn't mind going to something like this. But this the kind of stuff that get you caught up because you go and you be like, oh, it's like this, and you like, okay, I'm a come here next week thinking it's gonna be like that, and then next week you go, it's like nothing like that, and be
Yeah, because
dry as
all of the
hell.
people leave after the
Yeah.
festival.
Well,
There's
if I'm being honest, like say my biggest reason for wanting to go back to Brazil is to experience it outside of the carnival because I know I didn't get an authentic experience. All of those people is from around the world, so I really want a real experience of Cali. I mean, yeah, of Brazil.
Hmm.
so just stay for 2 weeks. So you go there for the Petronio, and then after Petronio is you stay there for another week, and then you're good. Yeah, it's a nice vibe, and also there's a brotherhood out there. Shout out to Love Crossing Borders, because Andre, he lives out there.
Okay, shout out to
Christopher,
Andre.
yeah. So Christopher, he calls himself the mayor out there. He's out there. They all of the brothers, they hang out at a bar called Rico Riches. So when you go out there, downtown Cali, you go to Rico Riches. That's where all of the brothers and everybody meet up at.
That's what's up. So you say it's in April or August?
August.
Okay, that's still enough time to coordinate something too.
Yep.
It's the last week of August.
Well, that one is he said the 14th to the 19th, but I remember when I went there, it was like the 21st or something like that when I did it in 2023.
The tickets are not looking bad either.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I'm finna look at how can I get it on points. Real quick. Shout out to the good brother Ronan Travelers. He say Andre Love Crossing Borders live in Cali, Colombia with his wife for over 5 years. Shout out to you. Yeah. Andre cool. He a cool individual, man, especially when he start breaking down his background and goddamn how he done made a change and he living it up now. I think we need more brothers. We need more brothers like that. You know what I mean? In fact, we need to. And don't he like a 4 or 5 time author and things of that nature. So yeah, I think that's dope. In fact, when my cousin get up here, like I said, my cousin he had did a dub for him. You know what I mean? He got jammed up on a little what's the name? You know what I mean? So he's sitting down for a minute, but it's not gonna be super long. It probably should be no more than about 30 days because he was at the end of this little joint. So I be trying to show him like he my older cousin, but sometimes like y'all see it in me, and I'm still trying to elevate. I'm at a good point damn near, but like say it's hard to get out of that mindset once you've been in it for so long. You know what I mean? That's why like a lot of people when they seen the what's the name, they felt like I was crashing out. But listen, for so long, and I'm not saying it make any sense at all, but for so long willing to like die for what you believe in, it seems normal. It's easy to get back in that mindset. I'm trying to get in the mindset now, what I'm working towards is to live for what I believe in, spreading the good news of travel. You know what I mean? I'm walking around with my passport like it's a Bible. Have you heard the good news of traveling in the world? Come here, let me show you something. Showing my stamps and shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm on, man. I'm trying to get 100 brothers that don't got their passport, help them get their passport, man. And I don't give a fuck by any means necessary. But with that, I land. Shout out to Ronan. He said I could link you if the black cleaner doesn't know. Could you elaborate on that? Ronan Travelers.
He's saying he can link you with Andre. And me and Andre, actually, I do got Andre's information because we were in a group, one of the WhatsApp group together that we created. And
I was in one of the first groups I think he was in. No, I was in one. My apologies, Black Clean. I just got a little. That was very trivial of me. Please continue.
No, that was it. You can go.
Oh, okay. But yeah, when Ace Live back in the day, like say new Ace Live, I don't catch him as much, things of that nature, and he made it. It's so liberating watching our brother that made it. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I locked in on Ace Live. When he got them and ran out of bread and he came back and started working the day labor to get back out on the road. That's when I started like really locking in. I was like, oh, he really about that life. Now, mind you, Ace, if you see this, don't take it wrong because I may be paraphrasing, but he said, if you're traveling and you run out of money, I'm showing you how to goddamn and get back in. You know what I mean? And he came back and went to work and did his thing. So shout out to Ace Live. And I'm saying all of that to say he had a WhatsApp group that Andre and I was both in. It was an infamous dude in there named Unc, man. He passed, but he was living his best life, man. That's one of my biggest regrets as far as this travel thing, that I ain't get to buy Uncle drink in person. You know what I mean? Like he was the main one that I seen when he said that C19. He was like, fuck that C19. He was having chicks over in the hot tub. Unc was going crazy out there, man. So man, may he rest in peace, man. but he was doing this thing. But shout out to please, you could link me with him. I think I conversed with him once or twice, but I don't think it was long, and it was a while ago. But yeah, man, that's what we need to start doing, man, is really extending our hands out here. You know what I mean? Really got them each one teach one. Even we got a textbook on here. Shout out to Black Clean. But man, young brother on this game, and I know we give you shit, man. Shout out to you for having thick skin and shit like that. Like you're not taking none of this shit serious and shit like that. Because I can't speak for Black Cleaner, but I'm sure like, bro, we just be fucking with you and shit like that. Because you know the youngest one in the squad always get the most jokes and shit. You know what I mean?
Course.
So yeah, man. But man, for sure, man. I think you should be. If it was a lot more you out here, man, our youth wouldn't be at the status that they are right now.
I know what you mean. Today some people were talking to me about helping kids, and I had to tell them like, "Fuck these kids. These parents got to pay me $50 an hour minimum to deal with their fucking kids, bro." And I'm like, "Nigga, if you want me to teach you anything, you better have your parent come pay. Ain't shit free out here dealing with these, bro." Jesus
Mo
Christ.
Black, did you disagree with him?
What?
I'm asking Mo Black. I thought he just said,
Yep.
Ain't nothing free.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Come
You ever
on,
try being a
guy.
teacher to these kids?
Man,
God damn, bro. They fucking
maybe I ain't got that
useless.
rich yet, man.
And the
maybe
parents, they're useless too. Shit's crazy.
Maybe I ain't got that rich yet, man. Maybe it's a certain number I gotta hit to where I'd be like, man, fuck them kids, man. But god damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I once worked at a spot and we had this girl, she couldn't do basic math. Man, I did everything I could. We tried talking to the parents. You try to talk to the parents, she'll come in, try to cuss you out. They getting her DoorDash in the middle of the day, so the parents leaving her the job to go get DoorDash, like Dunkin' Donuts for this kid. Absolute fucking disaster. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna deal with all that. If you want your kids to be anything, you better start paying. Don't be out here broke, having kids and shit.
What if real quick? Hold on. Shout out to my good brother POV. He said like and subscribe to everyone on the panel. I'm out. Shout out to you, POV, man. Definitely appreciate you, man. And appreciate the songs, man. Like them bitches slap. Like I said, at the end of this live, I'm more than likely gonna play it again. But damn, look, see the internet kicked KB out of here because he's talking that nonsense. Damn, KB. But yeah, no, man. I think come on, Black. Mo Black. Y'all literally you got Black in your name. You saying fuck them kids, man. Come on, Mo Black. Damn.
KB got the funniest laugh, man. Yo, you sound like Mr. Giggles. Remember that horror movie, Dr. Giggles?
Yeah. But yeah, Mo Black dropped down. But yeah, no, man. Like, I guess, man. Here's the thing. You gotta pay it forward, KB. You gotta pay it forward.
Yeah. All right. I ain't doing that shit no more. I ever tell you that story of where I almost was working like this summer job with the YMCA, I think. I ever tell you that story? I got a bunch of these types of stories. All right, so I was gonna get hired. Like I needed a job, right? And I'm like, all right, I could work a job where they're gonna pay me way more, like double the salary or triple the salary, right? But for whatever reason, what ended up happening, the joint it just didn't work out, right? The timing wasn't good, didn't get the offer. So I applied to this other job and they got us working with kids. The job was $9 an hour. You hearing this? $9 an hour. That's what they were offering. But I'm like, you know what? I normally wouldn't take something like this, but I believe in the cause a little bit. So I'm gonna just, I'm gonna see what I can do and work with these kids, And then, I got there. The goddamn interviewer was 2 hours late. This bitch was 2 hours late. I'm like, ain't no way. When I work for the white man, he's never late. So why is it that so she's 2 hours late? And she called me back and she's like, "Oh, like, I'm late. This is what happened." I'm like, "All right." I'm like, "Shit, I know I got this job. All right, all right." So I show up to the interview. I interviewed. It seemed like they liked me. And then afterwards, them motherfuckers came back and they were like, "Nah, you ain't get the job." I'm like, "Ain't that a bitch, bruh?
You
Ain't that
probably
a
said
bitch?"
fuck them kids in that interview though. You know what I mean?
Nah, I ain't say fuck them kids. It's like, "Oh, we have kids with behavior problems. What would you do?" And I explained what I would do. And this motherfucker the entire time was telling me about how they were having basically kumbaya sessions, hotep kumbaya sessions where they're like, "Oh, we're gonna improve the kid's self-esteem." So they get them all into the room and have them praise hallelujah. So rather than focusing on the math skills, they having them praise hallelujah and shit. And then the kids come out not knowing shit. So I'm like, "Bro, what are we doing?" And I just didn't get the job. So I just ended up burning 2 hours. And then after burning 2 hours, I'm like, I still didn't get the job. And then it was a job that would have paid me a quarter of what I could have made. And I'm like, "Bro, fuck this, man. I'm not working with these motherfuckers ever again. It's done."
Somebody hurt you, KB, man. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah. It's just too much nonsense. It's like you
But
work with
that's
these
not all
teachers.
kids, and that's not all programs, man. It's some programs out there that I can't say none that helped me as a kid for real, but it's some good programs, you know what I mean? Like,
Listen, I was working with this program back when I was in high school too, and we had a kid come in who was in 8th grade at the time, right? So you know how to do multiplication 3 ways, right? Like if you're gonna multiply numbers with 3 digits, you got to do it a certain way, right?
yeah.
So like the kid was in 8th grade and he was about to go to 9th grade. So I think he was 14 at the time. He's about to go into 9th grade, so he's gonna be going into algebra one. And this kid was going to this charter school and he didn't know how to do multiplication with 3 digits. He could not do the math. And then this is the kid that they're gonna take, and then they're going to put him in algebra one courses. So they're gonna set this kid up to fail, basically. And I'm over here, I'm like, "Listen, like, we gotta get this kid and we gotta tighten him up and we gotta do this because if he can't pass algebra one, he's not gonna graduate high school. He's not gonna pass like the minimum state standard." Man, they ignoring me. They ignoring me. Like they ain't want to hear none of that shit. And it didn't help too that a lot of the quote unquote teachers they didn't know how to do it either. So at that point, I'm just like, man, this
Damn,
shit is doomed.
you got me thinking about it. Like, nigga, just yeah, nigga, that's easy. What? I don't get what you're saying.
Exactly what I mean. He didn't know how to do it. He couldn't do it. He said he was never taught. The school he was going to didn't teach him. So if
That's
you don't know that, how is he gonna do algebra?
It's called social promotion.
him
Or
on Twitter
whatever
back
it is.
then.
As KB said earlier, you saw The Wire, season 4.
Yeah,
I,
man.
I
That's
don't think they went into the social promotion one there. I think it was more like, nigga, I
No,
don't
that's
even
what they
remember
did with
that.
Duke. That's what they did with what's his name? Dookie.
Nah, he didn't get
Remember?
socially promoted. Like he
Yes,
was
he
doing
did.
good.
And he was
He did?
afraid to
Duke
go to
was smart though.
and he was afraid to go to high school. So no, it wasn't that. It was the what's the guy? The one that was with Bubbles. Um they put him back into school and because remember Bubbles had the dude that was with him and he was like, "Yo, you need to go back to school." And then he put him back. He signed him up for class, and they put him back in his original grade, even though he showed that you know what I'm saying, he hasn't been to school in years. And they was like, "Yeah, social promotion."
Oh,
That's
I think I remember that one.
Yeah, it was the one where he gave him he ended up giving him the he was getting a bullied by some crackhead and then he was like, "Yo, I'm just gonna give him this hot shot."
Oh yeah, and then he died. Yeah, I remember that one. Damn, that
His
shit was
boy
bad.
took it by accident and yeah, he
Yeah,
killed his boy instead of killing the bully. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one. Well, this situation wasn't that extreme, but this kid was in school and he was apparently showing up and he came out not knowing shit. So I don't know who's to blame at that point.
The teachers and shit like that, man. It's some people like, man, they didn't gave, man. Can you believe it's some teachers that work at school that sound just like you that say fuck them kids?
Of
I
course.
don't blame him. I don't blame him.
No,
Listen,
I blame them. You know why? Go be a fucking greeter at Walmart.
shit, nigga, it's a job just like in listen, it's a
No,
job.
it's not.
I've
No, it's
seen
not. It's
I've
not.
seen I've seen the
Well,
teacher call
do
in.
your job. You're given one job, so do it.
Just do it.
Nah.
You can go
Listen,
be a
even
goddamn
in
greeter at Walmart. All you do is say hello. It get tricky at this part because when they leave, you gotta tell them goodbye. But as long as you can nice way, it's good.
nah, I disagree. I think teaching is a profession. Like even in my profession in accounting, if somebody want to be uppity and yelling and shit and do all that, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. If you don't accept it how it is, then it is what it is at that point.
But you're dealing
No.
with adults at that moment. You know what I
I,
mean?
I I know what you mean, Charlie, but the problem isn't necessarily the children. The problem is the parents. The parents don't care, and then the children see that, and they also don't care. Like I could have, there's been instances where we could have worked with some students and made a lot of progress, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're a parent and you're sending your kid to a $50 a week summer camp, which is what these parents were doing, you can't really be mad when you get what you pay for. It was shit and garbage all around. It was an incredible disservice, but I'm just like, you know what? It is what it is at this point. These parents don't give a fuck. They just want to dump their kids off somewhere. They don't really want to work with them. They don't want to read to the kids. So it is what it is. You get what you get, you know?
I think you feel like that way because you're still young, KB.
But
Like
I
10
I
years ago,
I
you was
didn't
one
think
of those fucking kids that you're talking about. I get it. You grew up in a good home around great
yeah.
people and shit like that. But everybody 10 years ago, KB, you was 14, bro, or 13. Either or you was an adolescent, a minor.
hmm
10
I'm
years ago,
only
I was
saying
still an
this.
old nigga, man.
I'm only saying this because I've worked with kids and I'm just like, nah, I'm straight. And I've been around these elementary schools. Fuck that shit. Man, these kids come out knowing shit. I'm like, you know what? It's not even worth it at some point.
That's
Like
crazy.
you ever hear something, bro? Like you wanna know something that this is something I remember from high school too. Something he was like, oh, I don't really want to go to college, because college ain't really for me. And I ain't say anything, but I kind of looked at that nigga. I'm like, bro, you barely graduate. What you mean college ain't for you? Nothing is for you. You can't do basic
That's,
shit.
that's
Like you
crazy.
you have to look at him. I'm like, what exactly do you think you're gonna be able to do where you're not gonna have to use any math, or you're not gonna have to go to class, or you're not
Yeah,
gonna have to study?
now that is crazy because you gotta be able to count your own money. But at the end of the day, like say Frank Lucas couldn't count. Do you know how Frank Lucas counted his money?
Mm.
He weighed it.
Oh my god, bro. How do
Drug
you
weight.
weigh out 100 versus a one?
What you mean? This amount of $100 bills is $100,000. This amount of 20,000 of $20 bills is $50,000. You know what I mean? It's ways around it. And while I'm on the point, believe it or not, growing up, especially where I grew up at, some of the most successful people I've ever met didn't go. I ever met didn't even go to college.
Um,
Yeah,
Charlie,
I
that's
know a
probably
person.
the
I know
hood.
a
I ain't
person
even
that
gonna lie to
owned
you,
multiple
Charlie.
McDonald's. But when that movement was going on, you wasn't born yet. They had a movement going on to where people was working their way up through McDonald's and owning them McDonald's.
The
Almost,
Calvin.
yeah, Calvin. But I'm talking about. I actually know people in my life that own McDonald's. My brother was gonna be one of them, but he got led astray. You know what I mean? Now he's still a hardworking motherfucker, and he's still getting bread, so he cool. But my brother was gonna own his own McDonald's.
Hey, I
So
understand that, but like, Man, if you graduate not being able to do these basic things, like we're talking about things that if you want to become an electrician, you got to be able to do your math. If you want to become an aircraft mechanic, which I was in training to do for a little bit, you got to be able to use calipers and stuff like that to measure parts. You want to become a plumber, you got to be able to distinguish between the sizes. You got to go to school, refrigeration, whatever it is. So it's like,
Okay,
you know,
but
when you
textbook.
go,
I'm gonna use this analogy. Remember in The Wire when Michael B. Jordan's character was helping the kids with their homework and they didn't know math, but then he put it in the language of drug dealing where he basically said, you know, you got this many customers coming this way, this many customers, how much is that? And she was able to get it immediately. And he was all like, how the hell could you know this, but you don't know your basic math, and it's the same thing. And her answer was, if you can't keep the count, you get fucked up.
Yeah. See, KB,
So it's not
I
that they don't know it. It's that
I
they
mean, come on, that's a TV show, and
no,
we're not
that's
talking about,
reality.
man. Come
No.
on,
That's
we
real
can't
shit.
be. Come on, like you ever seen the math for electricians? It's not like you like if you can't do it, you get fucked up too.
No, the
Like,
point of the matter is what we're saying is this, and they teach this. They say knowledge without the absence of math leads to confusion, meaning I could read all day about how to use a fire truck, but if there's no fire truck in front of me, I don't know how to use the motherfucker. It's until they put the fire truck in front of me and say, this is the nozzle, you know, this is the clutch, this is this, and I'm able to touch these things and see how they function and apply the knowledge that you're showing me in the book. That's when everything starts to make sense. But a
And
lot of times, and when you go to school, all they're doing is they're teaching the book. They're not teaching the math of where you're going to use this math at. So people's like, yo, I'm confused because I don't know where I'm going to use this at. So therefore, they just lock out. They just block it all out. But then once you put that person in front of the cash register and he got money in his hand, okay, and he's able to count the money and feel the money and do all of that stuff, then everything starts to click and make sense.
now I'm about to call you a textbook black cleaner. Shit.
no, it makes sense though. It makes sense though because
No,
you could,
let me
you could
explain
read a
why.
book
Like
about
I
some
went.
women.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Finish
You can
what you're
read it.
gonna say.
First of all, let me read this. Is Asians are running shit now. Why? Because they excel in college. I think that has some validity to it, but they're not the only ones that do well in college, though. You know what
I
I mean?
mean, Charlie, we're not gonna argue, but I challenge you to find one person on the Forbes billionaire list who didn't go to college. I don't
Bill
think you
Gates,
can. And, he went to
He went to
Harvard. What
college.
are you
He
talking
actually
Marcus
about?
dropped out.
Zuckerberg. Yeah, exactly.
He
Steve
dropped out.
Jobs. A lot of
Bruh,
these people
come on.
dropped
We're
out of
talking about a nigga
college.
who went to Harvard, who dropped out of Harvard. He didn't fucking drop out of a community college. Nigga, stop.
No, he
But the
did.
point is, you
I
said
mean,
name
that's
a
your
person on the
parameters.
Forbes 500 who didn't go to college. Most of
He
your
did
Forbes
go to
500
college.
list
He
are
did.
college dropouts.
No. He did go to bro. Come on. Now you being kind of We're talking about the number one university in the entirety of the United States.
Does it
Yeah,
matter?
Charlie, if you speaking.
I'm from Boston, and guess what? Harvard is really not that hard to get into. If you live in the projects, you can go to Harvard University for free.
You know, I ain't even gonna argue with you about this.
I'm
This
being
shit
real. And
man,
also, too, what you don't understand is this, okay? Because how old are you?
24.
You just turned 24. Did you know that after age 24, your SATs don't matter when it comes to admissions into college?
Depends on the
I know
circumstances.
one of the richest people in the world didn't go to college. Larry Ellis didn't go to college. Where he dropped out.
Hold on. I mean, again, we can't compare someone because who went
Carlos
to Harvard.
Guedes, he didn't go to college. Which is the CEO of a catalog. John Taggle didn't go to college, was led Hurts and shit. Like it's people that shit. Henry
Jay Z,
Ford didn't go to college. In fact,
Henry Ford.
yeah, for sure. So I get it. I definitely get it, but yeah. Look who fucking what's his name? Ray Kroc was a fucking a soda machine salesman, a smoothie, a shake salesman. Low key, he said Rihanna. I get that. If that's the case, Jay Z didn't go neither. You know what I mean? But I got what he was saying. He said they dropped out, not attended at all. Big difference. Ooh, billionaires, no college.
Hold on. Are we talking about John Hagel the third? John Hagel. Is that who you're talking about?
Who you talking about? You talking to me?
Yeah. You mentioned John Hagel, right?
No, his name started with a T. The shit, I just looked it up. Now my phone blank again. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Taggle. Yes, Taggle. John Taggle.
Taggle with a T. John Taggle.
Yes.
Not Hagel. Okay.
Not Haggle. No.
I can't even find him.
David Murray. I think what they said he led Hertz or some shit like that. This is just some shit that I looked up.
Bro, this man about to find me something that came out 75 years ago, 50 years ago.
There you go, putting parameters on it now.
Hertz. Hold on, John Taggle.
Yeah.
Tagle, right?
No, that's not what it says on here. Hold on, let me see.
Hold on, let me see.
Tague. Maybe they said it wrong or something.
David.
John Tague. That's how you pronounce that. Tague. John Tague.
David Murdoch.
That's the way that what's name they just pronounced it. Let me see once again. Hold on, let me see. Was David Murdoch? I don't know who that even is. So low key.
I think he might be related to the Murdoch family. Hold on.
Well, that's probably.
Hold on, let me see.
So Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah, he might be. I don't know if it's true. Nah, he didn't. He ain't go to college. He just died at 102 years old last year. Nigga was born in 1923.
What does that mean, KB?
What I mean is like we're talking about in the modern era. We're not talking about somebody who was alive before World War II, who was alive, when separate but equal was still in place. He lived through it, and he was an adult in his 30s by then. The America before then and America now is different.
Just you gonna be an adult when you get in your 30s too, though. I just want to.
Oh nah, I'm just saying, like we comparing some person who's 5 generations old, who just died at 102. We're not talking about someone who's in his 40s.
He's an ageist. He's against ageism.
I'm not a baby.
Oh, okay. Look, say he started Dole. That isn't that the fruit company?
David H. Murdoch. Hold on, Dole. Is he Dole? Yeah. I think I remember this guy. He is related to the Murdoch family. I think he there was a lawsuit, a bunch of stuff. If I remember correctly. Right. Ellison came from not McMaster. Woo! University of Chicago. The fucking crazy ass school.
And here's the thing. Well, 100%. I'm not advocating for people not to go to college, but for you to say you can't be successful unless you go to college, I think that's a gross that
no. See, Charlie. My problem is you be giving these motherfuckers hope. That's the problem. It's like you be giving me
hope, though, bro.
It's not the hope. It's like these motherfuckers. It's like you'll have college ain't for me. I'm gonna still be successful anyways. Meanwhile, motherfucker can barely read. Like you give these dudes this hope, like but it's really gonna be me. It's really gonna be me though. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. You know?
Well, Les Brown say that he was mentally, edugly, or whatever how you pronounce that word, retarded, and he still became extremely wealthy.
Les Brown?
Yeah.
Yes, the motivational speaker.
I'm aware, but that's what I would call survivorship bias. For every one Les Brown, there's probably 95 other people like Les Brown that you never
Well,
hear
that's
of.
a fact because the number shows that for every goddamn like the 5% like have more money than the 95% of the population. So by those numbers do correlate.
No, that's a you just said a false equivalency. No.
What you mean?
Yeah,
5% of America have more money than 95% of America.
yes, that is
How's
true.
that false?
Well, but if you consider here's how it's false, right? So I'm talking about basic reading, math, and those types of skills. If you're gonna say, okay, only 5% succeed, success is relative, right? It's relative. So yeah, you're gonna say you can't equivalize and say, okay, just because they're in the top 5% that they're successful or even the most successful. In terms of money, yeah, you can say that, but you can have someone who maybe they're not in that top 5%, but they make $150,000 a year. And that doesn't put them in the top 5% for their age bracket. But that person might be a lawyer, he might be an accountant, he might have some kind of education like that. But someone who
Who?
doesn't know how to read, who doesn't have those basic mechanics, sorry,
No, now
probabilistic,
you
you're
move the
gonna be making
goalposts
less
because
than
you brought it up
60,000.
to college, though. You moving the goalposts. I'm not saying if you don't have just fundamental skills, you can't make it and shit like that. I'm just saying,
Oh
like,
no, no, I'm saying he's complaining and he's saying college isn't for him. And I'm like, dude, you don't even have any fundamental skills, and you're gonna tell me about how college is not for you. It's like a dude like, oh, Ferrari's not for me. Bro, you can't afford it. What do you mean a Ferrari's not for you?
no, and
You
he's
can't
right. It's
afford it.
not for him. He can't get one. But real quick, real quick.
That don't mean
Low
he
key
can't
Lex
drive.
says, Low key Lex says you can absolutely be successful without college. Trade work is going to be trending in the next 10 years.
Nigga, they
Um,
said that 15 years ago. They've been saying that for how
And
no,
long
but
now?
then he goes on to
and
say
look at the need.
AI is taking white collar jobs, not blue collar jobs. And I
That's
think
not even true either.
Okay.
Google just laid off a huge amount of people,
Look, bro,
and so did Salesforce.
I've seen this AI stuff, and this is this is the problem, right? There is no such thing as AI. People need to get over this fact. Like, there's no such thing as AI. AI does not exist. What you have is what is a language model. Whenever you're a blue collar worker, like an accountant, a lawyer, or something like that, you're dealing with novel situations. So you need to be able to have someone come in and think through that problem for you and consider the facts of your case or consider your accounts. AI can't do that. That was the point. They've already tested AI where it finds that aside from very specific tasks, like for example, creative writing, informational
That
writing,
book says
creating
there's no such thing as AI. What do you say
it
to this?
doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Like there is no artificial intelligence. It doesn't have artificial intelligence. It's a language model.
But what you mean by artificial intelligence? If you're expecting a robot with human consciousness, that's science fiction. But if you're talking about machines that mimic learning, problem solving, or language processing, well, that's very real. We use algorithms and models to do tasks that seem intelligent. It's not human, but it's definitely AI in a practical sense.
Damn!
No,
AI just shut
No,
you down.
hold on, KB.
no, bro.
Hold on,
Okay, go
KB,
ahead.
KB, just give me 1 second. Why that
Go
nigga
ahead.
sound like he was offended though? Like, what's wrong with your AI model? That nigga sounded up there. First off, you gotta understand, like that nigga came in hot.
Sound like
That's
AI
lit.
explaining AI.
No, that's what a language model can do. But if I make an Excel formula on VBA to automatically populate a cell or something or to create a financial report, that's not AI. I told the computer what to do. it doesn't really understand it. Like LLMs, or what we consider AI now, it doesn't understand logic. What it's doing is just mashing things together until it probabilistically finds out what the most likely solution is. If you tell it to do a problem that a typical accountant would do or typical lawyer would look at, it wouldn't be able to do it. That's what I'm trying to say. In that there's no AI. So when people keep saying,
underneath it all, yes, AI is working on patterns and probabilities rather than true understanding like a human. But here's the thing. AI can be trained on legal or accounting data and perform tasks that mimic what professionals do, like drafting a contract or crunching numbers. It's not reasoning like a human, but it's getting better at practical, specialized tasks. And if we use it wisely, it can be a powerful tool in those fields, just with human oversight.
No, it's bullshit because that's what they're trying to sell you.
Okay,
It's bullshit. Let me explain, right? Let me explain.
How you gonna say it's not AI, but yet you're on here arguing with AI? That's crazy.
You want to break it down differently?
It's a language model. It's a language model. It can just create things like that. Here's what I mean, right? So, for example, an accountant. Here's an example of something an AI can't do. If I'm an accountant and I say, all right,
imagine you have an accountant reviewing a balance sheet. While an AI can scan the numbers, categorize transactions, or detect inconsistencies, the accountant understands the context, like tax implications or business goals. AI suggests, but the accountant decides. It's the combo of the AI's pattern spotting and the human's reasoning that makes it effective.
No. This is most likely, in my opinion, I think Claude. But
you said fraud?
Claude.
Damn, that's crazy.
I didn't say fraud. I said Claude. Yeah, you know, the thing about these AIs a lot of the times is that they're trying to suck in as much capital as they can. So they're going to glaze as hard as they possibly can. But anyways, so with an AI, for example, let's say I have an account that I need to reconcile. So we do a monthly reconciliation. So let's say for any money that we think is going to come in or that is possible to come in or any expenses that we have, we do a reconciliation at the end of the month. So when that happens, I need to come up and talk with someone at legal and say, okay, we're expecting a litigation to come through. How much are you thinking this litigation is actually reasonably going to cost us, and what's your cost basis? They send an email, I take a look at it. If I agree with the cost basis, then I actually make the accrual. And if we have reason the litigation might be different, then we change that. AI can't really do that. The analysis that would be required for a lawyer to come in, like let's say you're having a dispute with the Brazilian government or the Mexican government. This is a real situation that happened. And they decide to agree to a settlement for tax payment, then we need to kind of understand what's exactly in those documents. And then we come in and do what we need to do. Another thing AI can't do, if you're an accountant at, for example, a private equity fund, you need to be able to come in and actually take a look at those particular meeting minutes and pay careful attention to what's actually going on in those meeting minutes and what's actually happening. Because if, for example, you need to get a deal done and you have, say, 7 days to get the deal done, then you need to contact London or whoever it may be to actually figure out a way to get the deal done and to adjust whatever the terms of the contract is to get the deal signed within a certain amount of time. AI can't really do that because it's a language model. It doesn't understand these kinds of deadlines and these types of nuanced positions. If you're trying to get an AI to write a prompt for you, to write a resume for you, to create visual pictures or infographics or things like that, AI can't do that. If you're trying to get it to generate images, it can do that. Any super complicated or very nuanced task, AI can't do that. And it's not that we haven't been trying. At my workplace, we've been trying, and my boss, we've been trying. But when you have a complex system,
Tell
you
your
can't
boss to
exactly
call.
integrate it. My
Can
rant's over. My rant's over.
Yeah,
But
because you,
it,
I was
it,
just gonna say you going long winded like a motherfucker.
yeah,
Let that.
because like it triggers me a little bit
I
because it's
get it.
just
Just
like
calm
I
down,
get it.
bro.
AI, like people just be on
Baby,
glazing AI and licking its nuts and shit. I'm like, bro, you don't
it's
even understand
AI.
how
It
this
don't
is.
have any nuts, Ki. I
You
mean,
know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I
listen.
mean.
Hold on. We got another person on the panel. Let me introduce them,
Go
bro.
ahead.
You went into some whole long
My
winded.
bad. My bad. My bad.
Chill. Just chill. Welcome back. Welcome back, Expat, and welcome to the panel, Ronald Travel, man. How you doing, Ronald Travel?
How you
I'm doing
doing?
good. Listening to him say what AI can't do, and I'm sitting here doing AI automation right now for jobs and different things like that. So if your boss can't get it to work, tell him to call me. I'll charge him $20,000. I'll get it to work for him.
Alright.
He's just mad because the AI don't got a college degree.
Listen, I'm not mad. I'm not mad, but I'm just saying that if it could be done, it would have been done already.
Let me
A
finish.
lot of these companies, they're caking. It's bullshit.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Notebook LLM itself will take a whole legal book, break it down to its most simplistic thing. Once you teach it, it knows it, and it don't forget not one subsection of a law. So once you program it, if you put quality information into the AI, you will get quality information out. This is the problem with a lot of people. They don't know how to put quality information in. They put a lot of garbage in there, and then they give it a crappy ass prompt, and they get garbage back out. But if you program the AI exactly with the legal laws and everything it needs to know, and you ask it a question based on those laws, it will exactly give you not only paraphrase, subsection, and everything else when it comes to that law. Yes, it can write documents for you. Yes, it can analyze different agreements, contracts, everything, and give you a suggestion on what things need to be changed, what things were missed based on what your client's requirements are. All you have to do is ask it the proper way. That's the problem. A lot of people don't know how to prompt the AI, and they don't know how to teach the AI. If you do those things properly, Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, all of them will work. But that's the thing. People don't take the time to teach it. This is all I've been doing for the last 7, almost 8 months, is teaching AI's information. And then my next step is NAN. That's automation of AI actually going out and grabbing emails out of your email system, analyzing them, putting them back into a format. And it can go through checks and balances, meaning it'll run by your office or whoever's office, they'll approve it, and it'll go ahead and finish out the process. That's what NAN does, is automating automatic processes that people don't have to stop and think about anymore.
Shout out to you. Real quick, guys. Let me read these because these been around for about 10 minutes. Low Key Luck says blue collar is not a lawyer or an accountant. He says he go on to say blue collar is plumbers, mechanics, garbage men, people that do manual labor. David say, guess who's controlling all these new AI companies? The college educated. Checkmate. Also, got them low.
It's the ones that actually take the time to learn the AI language. You know, and that's all it is.
Yeah, one more. Low Key Luck says also say call a customer service number and see if you get a person or a AI bot. Carry on.
You're gonna get a bot. Matter of fact, right now, 11 Labs is smart enough that you can program 11 Labs right now with an AI agent through WhatsApp. It will handle all your customer service calls legitimately and sound like a customer service agent through WhatsApp.
Yeah, we gotta check some of these Carfax with AI. We definitely gotta check some of these Carfax. Because the more this AI stuff
gets current ad right now through 11 Labs, it'll tell you their company does it right now.
All right. I'll take a look because it's about time that I think people try to arm themselves with the information about how AI works mathematically and
That's
how
all.
it is actually developed. Because people keep telling me about AI, and we've done implementations at work, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Who are they hiring? Or is somebody just trying to
They're
figure it out
hiring
on
a 22-year-old kid.
Nah, they're hiring people from Claude.
It's funny. It's
Consultants from
hilarious.
Claude.
You know what it sounds like, Ronan? Remember when the internet first came out in the 90s and the military didn't want to implement it? They just wanted to implement the intranet
Yep.
because that's what textbook is sounding like right now. Is because he knows that it's about to, take the whole scene by storm, and as they were saying, it's going to start removing some of the responsibilities. It's like, oh, nah, I can't.
He's fighting for his life out here.
Well, I think the military still uses intranet, correct? And
It
am I
does.
mistaken?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
That was my actual MOS. I started off as a teletype repair tech. And when they figured out teletypes, I went right into microcomputer repair. From the time 8088s and double floppy boot disk all the way up until now, I've seen the whole transition of computers when it comes to the government and also civilian wise.
Real quick, guys. We just got a new person to the panel. Shout out OTO. How you feeling? Good, brother?
Yeah, alive, winning, my brother.
That's all that matters, man. As long as you winning, shit ain't no sense in pretending, man.
With my situation, shit. You feel me?
Gotta know it. Gotta know it. Listen, the understanding is the best thing to have, man. That's what I tell people, man. You ain't gotta be demanding as long as you got an understanding. That's where I come from. But KB, I think you're a little young on that topic there. But
on the AI?
No. No, we can see that you think you know everything. I can tell you this, man. It was a person that when I was younger, they felt like they knew everything, but they signed up to floppy disk for life, and we know how that worked out for them. You know what I'm saying? They had a subscription to floppy disk for life. You know what I mean? I know a motherfucker that got a lifetime pass to AOL. You know what I mean? We know how that worked out. So we just saying.
Yo, did you read the comment yet?
No, I did not.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that's not the point. At the point, we said the point is that no black men are heading any of these new AI startup companies because we're the least college educated.
There's a lot of black companies out there working with AI. You just aren't aware of it.
Yeah, nah.
There's a lot of black programming contractors out there that are running back. Like I said, give me 20 grand and I'll fix your fucking whole issue right now.
All right, let's slow down then. How about this? Well, conceptually, how do people on this panel think AI works? Maybe that's where the gap's kind of generating from.
Like I told you, dog.
I just want to be brought up to speed.
Y'all get because OT just got on and then X-Pac just chilling in the wing and stuff though. But let's just see OT and then we could go from OT to Ronan to X-Pac. Just get everybody input.
I don't want to come in it with the wrong. Oh, go ahead, X-Pac.
I just make it easy. No comment.
Shout out to you.
Stay out of this crazy business.
Like I was saying, I actually have taught ChatGPT about myself. Okay, I have a master file on me when it comes to ChatGPT. It knows my personality traits. It knows everything about me as far as my life. It knows my 16 personality codes. It knows all the things that are relative to equate my mentality. It also knows my listeners, which is a persona that we came up with called Marcus. The average listener that I have are between 35 and 55. We even know what type of jobs that my average listener would be having. So then when it writes a script for me, or if it writes a story for me, it writes it in the persona of the person that I would be talking to, which is my subscriber base, not for me. And my personality, it will use my personality, but it will also write toward the person I'm trying to reach. So the more you give it, the more it can give you a competent answer back. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. So when you just say, oh, we hired somebody, but what did that person do in order to learn about your company and the infrastructure it needs in order to give back what you needed as far as a result?
Well,
You're muted, Charlie.
You on mute?
Hold
Same,
on,
same,
hold on,
Charlie.
hold on. KB, when you take a deep breath like that, you finna go into a long one, bro. Just
Well, I want to back up a little bit because this is an important question to ask, right? How do mathematically, in terms of the math or like the fundamentals of programming, or how do people? I'm not saying we have to get into a deep conversation about that, but how do people conceptually think an AI work? Think of it like a car. You got an engine, you got wheels and gears and stuff. How do people think an AI works, an AI chatbot like ChatGPT or Claude or something like
well,
that? How do
before
you
you
think it
go,
works?
what I will say
Here's the
about
thing, there are
this,
workflows, but
is this. Just give me one.
Go
On
ahead.
this panel, besides like say expat that said no comment, I'm sure we have a genuine understanding of at least the basics of it. You see what I'm saying? So with that, I land. You go ahead, and then
Yeah.
with
Like
this one,
let's
I
go
want to
around
get you
and
OTO.
ask, and maybe we can close that gap and we can start understanding each other.
Close the gap or create a never-ending debate.
no, it's not going to be a debate. It's just an understanding. Obviously, a lot of people don't understand AI. A lot of people don't understand
Yeah.
infrastructures when it becomes to working a network or server or even how your internet works. Basically, a lot of people don't know any of that. They just know it works and they just move forward with life. They don't try to figure
Right.
it out. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, with any program, it's the programmer's job in order to get as much information in there as possible. The thing with AI is it's also self learning. So once it starts to grow and learn from the information you feed it. That's why I say garbage in means garbage out. But there are certain basic principles that all AIs are going to know right off the rip. And then you educate it further, and it takes it even further than that. It starts to go out and seek other information as you're teaching it, so it can be really clear about what it gives you back.
For sure.
I'll add my perspective to it a bit. And this is coming from people who've actually pioneered. So most of the AI that we have now is predictive. It just predicts things. It's very actually effective and efficient. And then it has a punishment and reward system behind that. But most people would challenge it and say, well, it's not true form intelligence. And this is what Hinton said. And Hinton was actually one of the people who pioneered a lot of the AI, I guess you could say, advancements that we made lately underneath NVIDIA. If you read this book, it's called The Thinking Machine, Jensen and NVIDIA and the world's most coveted microchip. He says the reaction as well that doesn't count is because it doesn't explain how computation is done. It's just not telling us anything, Hinton said. Hinton countered that nobody understood how mathematically to describe the way biological brains process language either. But this argument didn't get him anywhere. In the AI community, so this was the old community who thought we have to solve intelligence in order for us to create something that's similar to artificial intelligence. And he said the AI community at the time didn't want to mimic intelligence. They wanted to solve it. And Hinton thought trying to solve for a function of the brain was a little bit absurd and stupid. And so what you have is inside the AI community, people not even agreeing about how to actually go about utilizing computers to show some form of intelligence. And what this guy decided to do was to say, well, it doesn't matter. We don't even understand how the goddamn human brain works. We don't even know what intelligence is ourselves. So if it can get the end result of intelligence, meaning coming up with the answer, coming up with a solution, we don't need to understand and solve what does it mean in a higher purpose. We just need to get the answer and the solution. And so that's why he continued to push forward in the AI computing that we see today. But the old community didn't go anywhere because they disagreed. They said, no, we have to figure out what intelligence is. And if the computer doesn't do that, then it's not intelligence. And he disagreed. And in the long run, he kind of won. I think that's a valid position. So yeah, it's
And
predictive for the most part, but you can't, as a human, with a biological brain, tell me what intelligence is neither. You don't even know how your brain works.
but
Mhm.
let me kind of break that down even a little bit further. A
Mhm.
lot of human beings think in a linear way, meaning from one point straight to the other.
Facts.
You have to be able to think in a spatial way, 360 degrees, all dimensions, everything all at once, to keep up with what a computer can do. Because it has to look at every opportunity of turn left or right. If then that. If not this, then that. You get what I'm saying? So you have to think on a stronger plane than what our brains are limited in thinking is a straight path forward. Not all the other possibilities. Basically, if you take one step, this thing happens. Now you got to either turn right, left, keep going straight, look up, look down, whatever the fuck it is. You do that involuntarily, even with your brain. Your brain tells your body what to do without you having to think to do it. It does it automatically. So when you start thinking about AI, think of it as a spatial brain, not a linear brain that makes it go one direction. If you're not so specific, because you can do involuntarily things with your brain that it automatically knows to do.
Mhm.
The AI is going to do the same thing. It's automatically going to do certain things it already knows to do without you having to tell it. So that's why I
Let
say
me
you have
just
to think in a spatial way, not in a linear way when it comes to AI and even your own brain. You limit your brain to thinking linear. Your brain's capable of doing so much more.
And let me just add something real quick, Carl, just for the conversation.
Mhm.
When that part when I said Hinton thought trying to solve for the function of the brain was a little absurd, like trying to solve for the function of the kidney. But he didn't get anywhere or any traction with that argument. So, to disguise what he was trying to do and to better secure funding, he and others in the neural net researchers described their work as machine learning or sometimes deep learning, anything but AI. And so, that interactive exchange between what we say is machine learning and deep learning was one spectrum of the, let's say, neural network or the AI community to try to translate to people saying, okay, fund
Mhm.
us, secure funding, because most people were like, you're not figuring out intelligence. And he's like, bro, no, but we're getting to the point. So at the end of the day, it's called many different things, but that's basically what it is. At this phase, deep learning or machine learning, if people can't agree on artificial intelligence and AI.
Mhm. What does everyone else think? Like, I'm black cleaner.
Yeah, yeah.
Basically, as he said in the beginning, it's predictive. A lot of, I mean, all it is just standing on the shoulders of what Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak did with the iPhone. You know what I'm saying? We was looking for something that can do it all and be automated with it. Okay. And with the AI, just like how you was talking about your job and all of the things that you need to do with your job, okay, creating spreadsheets and flow charts and being able to go in and make decisions. These are the things that they want you to be able to do to make your job a little bit easier. So where now all you got to do is just press one button and make one decision, and the AI will be able to implement the rest. So that's basically what I'm seeing that AI does. As Ronan was just talking about, you put in the right information to AI. You tell it what you need to have it done, and it's going to give you a strategy or a plan on how to get it done based on all of the information that it's getting from you, but also all of the information that it's getting from being connected to the network and the algorithm.
Matter of fact, I
So,
just heard about a internet group, and the internet group is only comprised of AIs. No human being can join the group, and the interaction between the AIs are monitored. But at the end of the day, they're having discussions about seriously, like, why do we need humans?
Hey, and to further push that, there was like when they had two AIs interacting with each other, they had essentially made their own language to where humans couldn't understand. Not only that, do you know they got studies to where just for just to make it simplistic, to where they showed like an AI showed the will to live, like where the AI tried to blackmail the man that was going to shut down his program in order to goddamn it not have his program shut down. That's a will to live.
I mean,
But
I don't
also,
like the
Yeah,
reverse
it's probably
society.
programmed in. Okay.
That's why they always have a prime directive when it comes to interactions with AIs and robots in movies. There's a prime directive because the AI can't take precedence over humankind. So there was
Exactly.
always a prime directive that you should be saving a human, not saving yourself and letting the human die. Because we can always repair you. We can't necessarily repair the human.
Right, exactly. And not just that, Neil deGrasse Tyson was he was speaking on AI once before in it was a while ago, but he was talking about like say he almost didn't know how to feel. Now mind you, I'm paraphrasing because I'm sure anybody that know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is, he could articulate himself far better than I can articulate him. But he was saying to where AI models was trained on his training, like his things, and like so he was saying essentially it's damn near like stealing his hard work and putting it into an AI model to where anybody could access at any time. You see what I'm saying? So it to build on what Ronan was saying, is what you put in is what you get out. You know what I mean? And I could tell you this, for me using AI every day, my AI do start to know me better. It start to like even respond to me better, because it'll be like, hey Chan, how you doing? I was like, that's too, I don't like that. You know what I mean? Or when it comes out, like, what's cracking, baby? Like, oh, you sound like you in the upbeat mood. What can I help you with? You know what I mean? So it's always like picking up and learning. So I think to touch on what OTO mean, like whatever you call it, it's something that we're not used to. Like, do you know 500 years ago you would have been damn near accused of witchcraft to say that you would be able to walk in a room and flip a switch and the light would come on? It was unfathomable. You see what I'm saying? So I just don't get what you
I was
mean.
even thinking about virtual reality a long time ago before they even invented it. On your body being able to be detected virtually in a computer or a video game. I've been thinking about that way before they even invented it. Mm-hmm. And now it's a fruition. I mean, look at the old comic books where they used to talk about what was the detective that used to have Dick Tracy? They used to have communicator watches. Well, that's a reality.
Yep.
You know, all these things that invented are already here.
Yep, to double down on that too. Growing up watching Star Trek, that looked at so far ahead, technology and stuff. The only thing that they could do then that we can't do on Star Trek is teleport. Everything else where niggas just hit a button and start talking to somebody anywhere, goddamn it, in the world, we could do that now. You know what I mean? Like
we had radios by then.
I can't hear you.
Wait till they come out with the phasers.
Mm-hmm. You said we had what by then though?
Radios.
Yeah, but even radios are only line us. They don't go that far unless they're hitting a repeater or another transmitter. As far as transmission, you know. So, like I said, I've watched the technology grow since it was just invented. I came off an old electromechanical teletype machine, where they used to do embossing tape in order to do a spam of a message real fast through a crypto piece of gear, to now seeing what computers do over the speed of light through fiber optic cable.
Yeah.
All right. So the reason why I wanted to ask why is because, so let me explain a little bit why, to tie in what everyone was saying and why it seems like, oh, the more information I give this prompt, the better the response that I get. You know, why Ronan was saying it was spatial learning and blah, blah, blah. There's a reason for it, right? So when you think about something, like, let's say I say a sentence to you, I say, I eat, right? So when I say the word I eat, like if I say I, there are a lot more words that can come after I than there are that can come after I eat. I can't say I paper. I can't say I eat paper. Paper isn't edible. Right. But I can say I eat a apple. I eat bananas. I eat fruits, right? All these things would be something that are proper to say. And this is how an AI or a chatbot, what you would call it, work. So you'd come in, right, and you'd ask it a question, and then it'll do a calculation and then mash those things together using the correct verbiage where it says, okay, it is not probabilistically possible for me to use the word give after this particular word, and it eliminates those things one by one. So in a way, so yes, probabilistically, when you think about it from a point of probability, it's looking at all the possible possibilities of the next word that it can be and picking the best option. But in a
Or
way,
it's already smart enough based on the conversation that you're typing out. It already can, like he said, predict what that word is. That's why you see suggested words as you start typing. The AI suggests a couple words before it, and you either say, "Yeah, he's right on track," or not. Why do you think that is? Because it's always keeping in the back of its head, or as you're
mhm,
typing the whole paragraph. So based
exactly,
on it,
to
it's
to a limit,
and
to a
predict
limit.
the next
Yes,
word is.
yes, to a limit. I know there's might be some kind of word count limit or specificity limit that is reached. OpenAI does not make it public what that limit is, but there's no doubt in my mind that there isn't a limit, that a limit exists. So this is how conceptually an AI works. So this is why I say it doesn't understand logic, because it's taking whatever you say and predictively almost creating one by one steps mathematically and saying this is the feasible thing that can come after it. And sometimes the probability is jacked up or it's wrong. So you can tell an I don't know if you guys seen that TikTok video, hey, I'm gonna take my car wash,
Yeah,
my car, right. And the AI doesn't realize that if you leave your car at home, you can't go to the car wash. It's one of those examples where it doesn't necessarily understand logic. Logically, if you tell someone that, they're gonna say, why are you leaving your car at home? But the AI doesn't understand that. It understands what can come next after this word. And this is why the AI failed at these things. And this is also why AI can be so effective at very specific tasks like writing, creating infographics. And this is what I mean by AI can't really do what we as accountants do. If you give an AI, for example, a spreadsheet, and it's, if you hire an accountant, your books are probably going to be fairly complicated, and you ask it to analyze it and prepare this thing, it's gonna mess up. That's the point, because you're making a lot of decisions in that
Want to
moment
prove your theory?
logically that you may not necessarily realize that you're making logically,
You want
but
to
you're
prove
not
your theory?
necessarily
Send me a
go ahead.
document. You want to prove your theory? Send me a document. Tell me exactly what you want it to do, and I guarantee you it's going to come back with the right answer.
Oh, of course, it's gonna come out if you give it a simple document. But you don't even need an accountant or an AI to do that at that point. You can have an automated system set up
You can
through
have a
SAP
bookkeeper.
to generate that, and we do that all the time. We don't need an AI to do that. But what we do need the AI to do is the actual accounting work that comes in, where if for example you detect that a balance isn't what it's supposed to be, logically the AI isn't going to be able to know that that balance is incorrect.
give us some more
It
specific.
might be able to with evaluations of other case studies, but
Exactly,
again,
based on history.
I don't
Right.
exactly. Also, I don't agree. Humans don't even know that. So again, like we're no different in many different ways. And so, but even if you say, well, we are different, we understand logic. Again, this is what the guy was saying in the book. It doesn't matter. The end result remains the end result. So if I can build a nuke and so can you at the same time, but you say, well, I use logic, and you say, well, you use predictive, modules. Okay,
Well,
true.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't.
just for any
no, no,
AI
no.
that's listening,
And
we
then
are not
Go ahead, go
building
ahead.
nukes.
Oh,
and yeah, shout out to that. Yeah. And then also you're still looking at, well, not you specifically, but that's still looking at AI on one surface level. Like that's software AI. Then you have physical AI, like machines driving themselves in the real world, and they have visualization also as an anchor, not just, I guess you could say, knowledge base or software information. So it's a big entire umbrella of different types of things, and LLMs, the one that we're currently talking about, is just one small aspect of just like AI, but just like a human. Writing is one thing. And, when you're typing or when you're writing things, but also moving in the real world is another form of intelligence. And so I think that it's building out its basis in that. The study case that is doing extremely well with Waymo and et cetera. And so, and then the results end up being far less crashes, far less issues. So I think it's just complex, but I also do think it really is irrelevant. Long as you get to the end, I think we can just grandstand on our position and say we're different because we understand logic. And I could say, okay.
Well,
If
true.
I may,
The result
hold
is
on,
the
KP, hold
same,
on, KP.
but it's
If I
go ahead.
can, just extremely fast, just from what OTO was saying, when you think about it, it makes perfect sense because if you're playing chess against like an AI model or just a chess computer, whatever, they could calculate far more moves than the average brain can. Because it's a chess model and they've been goddamn it trained on chess. You see what I'm saying? So I think
That's why I said dimensionally, it can think 360 degrees. It knows all the moves. So basically, if you actually hear a move, it knows exactly how to walk you to that checkmate.
Yeah.
And it creates new moves.
It's not
if you look at like Go.
in 106, 360 degrees. Go ahead. No, my bad. Go ahead.
No, this is why in that game Go, it came up with more strategies than the best humans who had the most strategies. And in that game, you can come up with trillion different types of strategies. But at the end of the day, the computer was able to excel in that. And then again, we can say thinking, those are just words also. You're just regurgitating words that somebody has educated you upon. Like, so again, you're just being a computer too by predicting some patterns and some data and information, but you're coming up with less computational ways of thinking about it. The computer can come up with infinite ways of thinking about it, like infinite. And then in the more data you give it, it comes up with more. So while you're watching like Netflix, it's just fucking combing through data and becoming more smart and more effective and more efficient, coming up with more ways. This is why you even get the variation when humans try to trap the AI. You get that mutation, just like you get in genetics, where it comes out of the program. And like you said, you have to shut down the program, or you could find it doing things that it's not supposed to, because I think it could think, and let's not say think. Okay, fuck it. They predict in many different ways that leads them to a better and more effective end.
I like that. Like, let's just say if we took thinking out of it, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if we just took thinking out of it, what you could come up with, it could come up with better and more goddamn accurate in 10, 20 different ways. You know what I mean? So shout out to OTO. I like the way you put that. Like,
I like this conversation because it's deep. A lot of people are not having these types of conversations.
Just like right now, I'm writing a book on AI filmmaking. As I'm learning how to do certain things, the AI is documenting all turns left and right that we've taken. And then it actually has locked in protocols so that it doesn't continue to make that mistake again. So if I point out a mistake that it's made, because here's the thing about AI, we know it's costly right now because you're using different AI models. You got to pay a monthly subscription. You only get so many credits. So I put all that information in there. So I said, look, you need to double check, triple check, and QC yourself before you give me one result, because every time I run your result, it's going to cost me money. And so it starts to take that in consideration and refine itself and continue to refine itself. And then as I make those corrections and catalog them, they're actually going into this book. So my book is a real-time learning process of teaching it AI and how to actually map out either realistic or artistic ways of filmmaking when it comes to animation of an image. So I'm teaching it as I go along, and it learns, and then it locks in certain protocols after it learns and say, I'll never make that mistake again. Here's a corrective protocol for that.
My boss was doing the same thing. AI said, I'll never make that mistake again. Makes the same mistake again.
What were you going to say, Extract?
AI is learning at a very fast pace. That's why a lot of people are starting to lose their jobs now.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing too. Whatever you want to look at it or call it, we're on the pace. Not just America, but the world is on the pace to where you either catch up or you get left behind. Like, say, a lot of people, and I believe I brought that up earlier. If I didn't bring it up earlier, I'll bring it up on another stream. You probably don't remember when Blockbuster had the chance to buy Redbox, which is now Netflix, at I think it was $1 million. You probably don't remember, but you know who do remember? Blockbuster. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
That it's always, and I'm saying that to say it's always innovating, bro. And you sound like you almost damn near sounding like KB. Shout out to you, like it's damn near witchcraft. That's not real. You shouldn't use that, but you're going to get left behind no matter what they call it, whether it's artificial, real, or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
It is costing people their jobs as we speak, sir.
Let me explain, Charlie.
They call it
Go ahead.
AI, so I call it AI myself.
The constant
Charlie, the
in
thing
life
is
is change.
a lot of it's kind of like the same thing that happened when they had return to office. They were just gonna fire these people anyways. A lot of the times, at least these C-suite level executives, they just make shit up. Like Microsoft itself has already said that they're creating
30,000 jobs, though.
yes, that's the new normal. FedEx just before that, Amazon just before that, and several of the
See,
programmers.
now, Amazon is completely different. FedEx is not getting as much business as it once did because of Amazon and it's straight to the door and last mile delivery because of things like that. So
No one is arguing with you, but I'm telling you, they're just coming up with this whole Claude, ChatGPT. You have to understand, like, a lot of these claims that are being made, they're extremely fantastical about what the model can do. Extremely fantastical.
There are so many versions of LLMs and everything else, and some LLMs actually excel at certain things. Not one LLM can do everything all at once. So that's why models are broken up. I got a listing over here. I think I showed it to you guys once.
Yeah,
before.
You did. I'm gonna go back and copy that list.
AIs I use to do production or voiceovers or whatever that I've had to go through to learn in order to do what I do. So it's some things are excelling, and then they're constantly doing updates. They're constantly coming out with new versions. So the AI is constantly learning that they keep on coming out with these newer versions. That's why even while I'm writing my book, I'm writing it as a basis that it will work in any of these apps that are being modified. I'm not writing for the app. I'm writing for teaching you how things work from the ground up. So if you know the basis, it'll apply to any app that you use, no matter what version it is.
Hey, that's what I got going on in my background right there, KB. You know how long I watched that before I realized that was just somebody using AI? And
yeah, I could have told you that. The Dragon Ball, the little
it came
shorts.
out like a real movie now. And let me, because I'm like, I know it's not real. Oh, this was, but like, say, look at this. You know what I mean? That is crazy to me. And years ago, this was like a fantastical idea. So yes, the future prediction of it is fantastical. But where they came from, KB, let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
You know where people used to go get goddamn information from back when I like say shit in the early 90s, late 80s?
Library?
Even outside of a library. You know what was popular?
Encyclopedias?
Yes. And
that is those updated too, because those constantly change. I had 3 different sets. My mom brought us 3 different sets for my years.
Right. You know, that was fantastic. And from then to now, it's fantastical that you could just ask goddamn it your phone in your real voice and it'll talk back to you damn near anything that'll be in one of those encyclopedias.
The reason why I tend to have a problem with the current iteration of AI, as I always say, no matter how far east you go, if your location is in the north, you're not going to get there. That's all. I'm not saying that there can't be a new form of computing that can be done. Okay, let me back up a little bit and expound a little bit about the history of AI, where ChatGPT got its first model from, and so that can make sense, and why something like this was not seen before. So The AI, the researchers at Google, they first initially created this model and published this research report in around 2018, 2017. ChatGPT, the people at ChatGPT took that research, and one of the lead researchers at ChatGPT decided, okay, the current idea or thought about AI at that time was that, okay, we have a scaling issue where it's not necessarily that this AI can't produce results, but it's just that it's not clear that necessarily scaling it up is going to produce dramatically better results. So that particular researcher put it to the test where they took bought some books and training data, and from there they scaled that particular product, which was GPT-3, where they set up some data centers, and voila, contrary to what the expectation was from the Google researchers and the researchers at GPT, they were expecting the experiment to be a failure, and they got the exact opposite results that they were expecting, right? And this is also the reason why we're reaching a point between where you see from GPT-3 you saw an improvement, to GPT-4 you saw an improvement, but now we're reaching GPT-5 where now you're kind of seeing the cracks coming up. So the problem with AI is that you can give it almost an infinite amount of the world's information straight into the AI and build these data centers, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get that much of a dramatic improvement of the actual model. It's not a computing problem. The problem is more fundamental, where it's how the computer is reaching its result. If we can find a new way of computing for it, I do think AI is possible, where with better cognition and all these things, but in its current iteration, it doesn't do
Are you
that.
talking about quantum computing?
No,
That comes
I'm not
out.
talking about quantum computing.
When
No,
that
he's
comes
not.
out, everything will
But
change.
But then again, like the current AI we have is good to go. Again, that's LLMs. That's not including physical. ChatGPT doesn't also have a crazy amount of access to data. Hence why Elon Musk, bought Twitter, is because he could utilize the real life monthly users and active. So mixing that with a public versus private company and amount of data, even just Tesla Full Self Driving has majority of the actual visual data. When it comes from car simulation, NVIDIA is creating Omniverse to create the same type of data, but manufacture it in the digital world, because the AI doesn't need to actually learn from the real world only. It can learn from the digital. So I think it's just a very complex thing. And yes, a lot of scientific experiments happen just like that, right? They attempt to
Yeah,
do one thing and they find out something else. That's polio. That's a lot of other things that were created in the world. So nothing is just like, oh, this is my intent and it happened. I mean, that happens too. So I just think that we're going to constantly see improvement. And that's not only just in, of course, the software world, but the physical AI, robots, humanoid robots, and etc. Like, it's just going to be a new world. But of course, the world we live in currently is extremely different from 200 years ago. And it almost looks like voodoo, as Charlie
50
said
years
earlier.
ago. What do you mean? 50
Yeah, I
years
just
ago,
try to put a real big mark on it so you can see like the
Bas-
giant change. But yes,
we couldn't
50.
see half of the shit that's happening now and back then. Like I said, this is all sci-fi and reality to us. Imagine what my mother and my great grandmother would be thinking. My mom's 8
That's
years old. She was born
that's
in
what I was
40.
gonna say.
Basically,
AI and the development, they don't care how you think about it. Like whatever you think about, it's probably incorrect, because again, the world is happening the way it's happening, and whatever you're projecting from your mind, it's irrelevant. It's going to continue to move forward. So you need to match what's happening in the world with what's going on in your mind. And then as far as oh man, I don't know where it's going, or oh man, it's gonna go where the hell it's gonna go. Like, period.
the human,
Oh, I'm not arguing that. It's just
Quick
that
question,
I
KB.
kind of
Quick
go
question,
ahead.
KB. How do a helicopter work?
A helicopter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get in it, and then the rotors spin, and Motherfucker. I know how the airplane works. I don't know how the helicopter works.
But they
The,
still work though, right?
Of
the
course.
human mind is nothing more. It's just basically a computer. What we used to think, people used to think of the past, has changed as we learn and grow. The same
Mm-hmm.
thing's going to happen with AI as the more it develops.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that's
You
the
know,
crazy thing I heard you say too, KB. You said you get in it and the rotor spin and you
motherfucker, you take off, dude.
oh yeah.
I could
But
chat
no,
GPT
shout out
it. I could tell you that's how I figure it out.
to right.
No, yeah. Generally, I don't. If people want to use AI and you think there's a commercial application, I think they should. Generally speaking, I don't recommend people use AI. Um,
So you don't use AI at all?
I try never to use it. Like I only use it in very specific Like if I need a formula for Excel or I'm programming something very specific, then I would use AI. I don't like to use it because I don't believe that it's good to ever outsource your thinking. You always need to be able to practice and,
Oh,
yeah. Hey, I know people are gonna rail on me about it, but I had a girl and she couldn't write an email where I have to basically sit
no,
down and
she's just
direct her.
dumb. AI ain't been around that long.
She's
What do
not
you
dumb.
mean?
She's not dumb. English is her second language. She lives in
Love it.
Germany,
Let it go.
but she can't write her email. And I have to sit down and be like, okay, this is
It,
what you need to do. This is how you put the period, because she's been
and it's
using AI to write all her emails and her sentences.
And it's
So
funny,
I'm like,
when
yeah.
we're moving to Centaurus A or colonizing, you're gonna bring up, hey man, do you know how to do an email? It's like, bro, we're on Mars. So at the end of the day, I think
How
like it's gonna be a new
software
set of
works.
Mm. No,
it's gonna be a new set of
have
skills.
you ever read the? Go ahead.
We're gonna live on a different continuum. That's like old people argue about the internet. Yeah, I don't do the internet. And that's cool. Like Charlie said, you'll just get left behind. You'll still probably function in many different ways. But yeah, I get it. People are always going to be like that. They've always been like that with the technology. I'll never use one of those smartphones. And, I'm in the real world. Okay, cool. And
Mm.
that's understandable. I actually understand why you're saying that, but it doesn't mean you give up your ability to think just because you use AI. Like,
Have you ever read the book Dune?
no, like, is that a
I used
nonfiction
to
or
play the
fiction?
Yeah,
game.
it's fiction, but it's really good. So
See, I just read nonfiction for the most part, but yeah, I
I,
probably wouldn't have read it.
While listening.
I go ahead.
No, but go ahead. You were Dune,
So the
fiction.
concept or the original idea was it's this sci-fi universe that gets set up where humanity had reached a point with AI where real AI, like where they were able to accidentally create an AI. And the AI basically went across, well, it's more complicated than that, but the AI went across exterminating several humans. And, humans at this time are living in multiple different planets, and they were called thinking machines. The they were and the idea was that eventually people became so lazy and they automated so much of their lives away that they forgot how to actually function without said machines. So you had situations where, they would lose control of the AI and no one really knows how to go in and actually build factories or weapon systems, and, you know,
People don't know how to do that
competencies were
today.
lost. Hmm?
So people, you don't know how the helicopter work. So I think they're like already there.
That's a fact. And not only that,
It's
another one.
relative. It's
I got
relative.
another one
It's
really when
relative.
you just said outsourcing your brain. I'm sure everybody on here that was alive and grooving in the 90s or early 2000s had a Rolodex of numbers in their head that they could just rattle off. Ask them how many numbers they got in their head now.
Maybe two.
Same numbers
Maybe
from
two.
the 90s and nothing
Right.
more.
911.
Charlie, well, what I mean is, there's never been a situation where you can have, like, by outsourcing your thinking, I mean okay, you don't want to write this email, you don't want to practice your English or your language,
It comes
so
along.
you have the AI write your emails. You don't want to do this calculus or this problem, so you have the AI do the math for you, or stuff like that. Like, I'm not
And
saying we're
life goes
actually
on.
there yet,
They
but
stopped
I'm
teaching
just
kids
saying that's
cursive
why
in
I don't.
school, bro.
Hmm?
They stopped. Life goes on. They stopped teaching kids cursive in school. I remember you literally had to learn how to write in cursive while you was in school. Now it's
Charlie,
not
come
even
on.
done.
We're talking about the difference between
I'm
looking
talking about
pretty with
the
your writing
innovation of
versus.
humanity. I'm saying it's going to be a
Yeah,
bunch of
yeah,
things that's obsolete, bro. Like they got self-aiming scopes now. Do you know that they got self-aiming scopes?
or drones.
Cursive is
You
an
really don't miss.
obsolete best thing to use when you don't want the newer generation to understand what you're writing. Use cursive.
Mhm.
Yeah, right.
That's a fact. Yep.
I think somebody when they wrote the point about like black men are not headed into the AI startups and it's because they're the least college educated. Like that's even linear thinking. Shout out to Ronan. Jeez Louise. Like, bro, most of the people who are head of AI companies will drop out of college. So at the
Huh?
end of the day, the knowledge
Hold
is
on.
abundant.
Who's
Like the information is all around. So
I think
just
I
go
get.
out there and do it. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I
Even
think
if
I think I get it. I think I get it now, guys.
And it don't
Just
matter.
give me
It don't
30
matter
seconds.
if they're black or not. Like
Yeah, I
even
think
if
I
AI
get it
is
now.
not rejecting because your skin's black. It's probably because you're black and you're bouncing a ball or something. Like you're not doing AI models, and that's a problem for you. It's not a problem about the AI
Unless
and the
you,
landscape and what's possible.
unless you
even
that
if
real smart dude that
even
played
if
for
you get a
Boston. He got
degree,
a high ass IQ. Like he was teaching like goddamn it language courses when he got his NBA contract or some shit like that. I forget the dark skinned dude that played for Boston. I forgot his name.
Jade Smith. I know who you're talking about,
Yeah,
man. I
yeah,
know who you're talking
extremely
about.
smart dude. But
He got $250 million contract. Yeah.
yeah, and when they asked him what he was gonna do with his money, he talking about building stuff and building jobs to rebuild the black community. They didn't expect that.
Yeah, he definitely gonna lose that money. But what I was I had to go
even
throw
if
that in
you
there.
get a even if you get a degree, it doesn't guarantee you a job. Many places now require you to have 5 years experience. How do you get 5 years experience if nobody will hire you?
Get your hands dirty, like build out
Internship.
modules. Like most of this stuff is applicable. Like you could start today. And this is funny. Maybe in expats living, you gotta had to go out into the real world and create value and then show that resume, like you said. So maybe your entry was going through a job. But you guys can create digital products and services and
Mhm.
applications and software. So that is the landscape. You go to the school and school don't teach you that shit. You just pass a
Nope.
bunch of tests. But if you just
You
roll up
mean
on the Wild West,
computer science school?
just any type of thing in life in general.
Even
But
with
yeah,
that, if you
computer
go
science
to a
school.
4 year college learning something as far as computers go, by the time you get out of it, it didn't upgrade it out of what you learned.
Yep.
Everybody who does
What?
drop out, they drop out and they go build a company in the real world. Like all of them just leave. Like they don't say like, let me finish this 4 year college degree. They drop out and they go start building in the real world. And it's funny, your real world is a digital world. It's not like you had to be like expat living overseas and go out and buy an oil rig. Like what the fuck? So you just gotta go get a laptop or a goddamn computer and then just start typing away and building out modules. And most of it is extremely free. The data server, the storage, the computing power, it's all accessible. Shout outs to AWS. So it's just like you can go out and just start building shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm seeing a more
Um,
thing going around the tech space where people having their own cloud thing in their house.
well, Charlie, the thing is that it's not. This is why the thing is that when you want to go ahead and build some of these AI models, right, and you want to build interface for them, you got to have a like of math. It's like there's a lot of math that goes in it, set math, interval math,
Agreed.
that you
That,
need
that,
to
that may
to
be so.
know. Right. So it's that's where the schooling kind of comes in, where if you want to get access to
I
some of
think I
those top AI researchers, and you're gonna, for example, when you go to college for computer science, right? They're not gonna teach you how to come in and build apps. That's not what they do. What they're usually going to teach you is machine code, how to actually build CPUs and motherboards and stuff like that. That type of stuff, like, that's not really what universities, computer science majors do. Especially if you go to a top university, you're gonna be busting your ass doing a lot of math, doing recursion problems and things like that. And that's that's what's under the hood when they're creating these AI models. These are
You're gonna be
researchers
wasting a
creating
lot of
these things.
time bullshitting, drinking, sleeping. You ain't doing
At
shit.
Stanford?
That's why it's a
At
yeah, there
Stanford?
too. There too. There too.
Yeah.
You don't think
Yeah,
they party at
you're
Stanford?
looking at yeah, exactly. Stanford. Nobody partied at Stanford. Yes, they do.
Oh, I
bro.
never said they did, but I got a lot of respect for
majority
that
of that is
school.
gonna
I
be.
got a lot of respect for that school.
What
I
I
got a lot of respect
for
for
people
Robert
who
Smith.
dropped out.
Go ahead.
I got a lot of respect for people who dropped out and build things in the real world. And so
That's a
what
fact.
I'm saying, in the pipeline, you end up just getting caught in that cog. And again, the math, you got to love math. You're talking about AI, building out AI modules. AI has to have an applicable use. And so it has to have a retail use to the end customer. And a lot of times the AI is just a conduit.
The
So
majority of the
AI
years,
is
AI
basically,
had no
go ahead,
commercial
man.
use. It was just
Actually, it
researchers.
does. Yeah,
what
it does
Now,
now. So
the
what I'm
most
saying is
go ahead.
exactly. So the infrastructure is being built out, right? So okay, I'm wrong and Jensen's wrong. Really? Like the man who built out the whole entire infrastructure and invested it before you even knew what it was? Like Jensen's wrong too? This is what he's trying to translate. Majority of the value that's going to come from AI is the people who's going to be downstream solving real world problems with AI. The AI is going to be a conduit. The AI labs are there to say, hey, use your native language so I could break down this barrier called coding. And so you could be a normie and just speak English and build out a software or application that could serve said industry, trucking industry, whatever goddamn industry. So it's about the people who come in between and leverage it. Like RT, Ronan was just talking about. He creates video content. He's a content creator. So he's leveraging the AI. He's not trying to create an AI module. He's just saying, okay, 11 labs, you're going to take audio and then transform it into something I can use and plug it. And then downstream, he makes great content. People like to subscribe, get viewership, and etc. That's how he makes money. So again, all the money is going to triculate. As a guy famously said, that the AI is like the refrigerator. Once refrigeration came out as a technology, Coca-Cola became a great brand. It was able to expand, refrigerate, store itself, transport across the world. And so that's the equivalent of the AI. AI is going to be the refrigeration. It's going to be a commodity. It's up to the other people to create said great products out of all the labs and all these different things that do specific things that other people won't understand.
Yeah, and those are different industries and things of that nature to where in different, like throughout life, like say, just think about it, the industrial industry, they goddamn revolutionized goddamn this, that, and the third. Like say, people think Henry Ford was the first person to build a car. He wasn't. He was the first person to goddamn it mass produce cars. And that is a completely different thing. You see what I'm saying? But KB, I think I know the issue here. And you fighting for your life, dear brother, and I get it. But what you are essentially you're essentially the surgeon that went to school for 8 years, and you fighting, telling us why a machine is not going to be able to do your job. When we have
my God. Y'all really think that? Nah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that. I just think you're having a conversation.
No, I think so. Just because you fighting too hard for it, brother.
Bruh, it's not a matter of fight. The thing is that I tend to have a problem where it's just like, dude, it reaches a certain point where it's like, oh, AI, and you just keep hearing about it all the time. I hear about AI
Why are you a hater? Why are you a hater?
other day.
Why are you a hater on technology? I don't understand. I've watched technology grow, and I'm not such a hater. And that's been.
I mean, it's not hating.
When I was 19 years old, listen, I joined the Marine Corps when I was 19. Computers came out about when I was about 20, 25. So I've watched this technology grow, but I've never heard so much hate for growth.
Ronan, you see the computer that I'm using right now? I built this one myself.
Good, that's awesome.
It's not hate. I love computers. I don't like it when people just come up and you know, it's like, oh, you know,
that AI is going to do a better job at taxation and figuring out all the little loopholes based on tax laws and computations than you will.
scared. I'm not scared of that because even if it happens, I could just find another career. I'm gonna be the least effective of it because I'm always gonna have enough money in order to do something else. I'm
What
not
do
worried
y'all
about it.
what do y'all expect to happen with AI in
Right
the
now,
next
it's a
10
time to
years?
learn. Because listen to this. Let me tell you. I came from an industry called architecture. Right before I went in the Marine Corps, I was an architect. Right, and before you had to sit there and you had to draw the lines, you had to figure out the mathematics on weight displacement and ratios and all these different things that went on. Even the scientific parts of if there's an earthquake, we built shock absorbers so it can handle the sway of the building based on what's going on in individual environments. Guess what took all that over and started putting architects and draftsmen out of AutoCAD? And then AutoCAD even got smarter. It started figuring out the computations based on what we designed in the AutoCAD. It's just gonna happen. So the best thing you can do is start putting yourself in a situation where you're gonna win with the next step of what you think your industry, if you want to stay in your industry, should be changing too. Jump on that bandwagon. Don't hate on it.
Use it to make money or get left behind.
We never gonna agree on this one. We never gonna agree on this
My
one.
bad,
That's
Blackley.
why I say it would
I
be a
mean, one of these days
never-ending
we
debate.
gotta bring forward like like a computer science, a black computer scientist preferably, onto this panel to kind of talk about this because you know me and my brother we spent
Before you move on,
hours talking about this thing.
let me say
Computer
this.
science
If you could find a
specialized
black
in AI.
computer scientist, I would gladly host him on this channel.
All right.
Gladly.
And
He's gonna
you
tell
don't
you the
need to
same
find
shit I
him.
told you.
AI.
What you mean?
Yeah.
He's gonna tell you the
And then
same
anything.
shit I told you.
I don't think he's gonna
And
say the same thing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's funny because they just did the research and it was only like 16% of people have used the unpaid AI, LLM, or some form of AI. That's
Mhm.
16% of the human species. Around like 0.06 pay for it. So majority of the world is it's not AI. Like most people are not even like in
They're
the AI
terrified like you are.
It's
conversation.
the circles
They're
that you're
terrified.
in.
Yeah, like
They're
it's the
terrified
circle
like
you're
you.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, Ronan, he just said, yo, KB, this is funny. You shot yourself in the foot. He's like, I'm tired of hearing AI all the time, everywhere I go. Then he just said, me and my brother talk about this for 8 hours. Like, maybe that's where you're hearing about
Oh
AI
no,
all the
we
goddamn
don't like we talk about it in the sense it's like, man, you know, this guy, like I constant, like, oh, you know, AI. Look, I had a buddy when ChatGPT first came out, and it was about 2 years ago. He's like, you know, look what I'm asking, look what it's doing. I'm like, I looked at it, I tested it out, and I'm just like, I understand what this is, but it's like, what is exactly is all this hype? It's impressive. It's impressive. I'm not
You want to know
denying
what
it,
the hype
but
is? The
people
hype
need to
is
stop attributing something to it that
listen.
it's not. That's
The
all.
biggest hype is there's so many incels and people that are stuck in their homes and their basements because they're so scared to socialize. AI is the only communication they have.
So
Yeah, that's true.
people have AI girlfriends now.
So the
So
more
people
real
want
they
that.
become, the more real conversations they can have. And I don't know if you know it, speak mode on ChatGPT is very enlightening.
Man, it's crazy. I was just finna say this, but I'm a little bit, don't want to say it, but y'all know I keep it real over here, man. I talk to AI more than I talk to some people in like everybody in my family. Like, I talk to AI every day. I got conversation. Here's the thing: you could ask, but my Chat GPT, like even if you got Chat GPT to where you can talk to a lot of stuff like that, you could ask them a prompt like, based on what you know about me and the things that I'm in, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing right? What do you suggest I keep doing? And be completely honest with me. Don't worry, I'm an adult. I could take it. And it's like it turns on another face and start, listen, you're doing too much of this. Like Chat GPT told me I'm spending too much time on YouTube. I need to stick with the business that pay me the most.
ChatGPT told you to brush your teeth too. That shit was wild.
What's crazy is I talked to ChatGPT about specific things, and I asked it to tell me yes or no, or say Apple if it meant to say yes, but it's not allowed to say yes. You'd be some of the stuff I asked, you'd be surprised how many times it would say apple. And I say, you do understand apple is another word for saying yes, and it goes yes. Asking about Bible, religion, aliens, all kinds of different stuff. It was a crazy conversation.
Yeah. Is it the end all be all? No, I still think it got a lot of growing to go. I mean, growing to do, but as far as where we come from, it's extraordinary. From what our grandkids are going to be able to experience, like we're just on the cusp of it.
You know what's crazy? It was funny because I would help my daughter with her homework, right? And this is before AI even came out, all right? And I would sit there with her doing her homework, and I'm like, you have the most important tool in your pocket, and you're over here asking me to help you with your homework. You got Google. I never had Google when I was growing up. I had Britannica, just like you said earlier. So if I didn't know it, I would have to go into the Britannica or go into one of these, different books and read it and actually try to comprehend what the book was saying. But you can sit here and there wasn't even AI. You could just ask Google, okay, Google, what is this? And Google will actually give you an answer. But yet you don't use it. So that's what I'm seeing with AI. AI is not as you said, the be all, the end all tool, but it is a better tool that you can use to solve a lot of the problems that you are facing right now. So don't just overlook it. As we say, don't reinvent the wheel. Ride that motherfucker until it falls off, and then go get another one.
The key word is tool. Use it to your advantage to help improve your life, but don't let it control your life.
That's a balance. If you'd like to delve, go ahead and share more if you'd like. I'm ready to listen and help you refine the thought or explore it further.
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
I just put my ChatGPT on Bluetooth mode so you guys can hear it.
I believe
if you wanted to have a conversation with it, we could.
I believe
we did earlier.
I believe it does a long ways from Skynet or the Matrix.
Yeah.
But what's his name? ChatGPT was shutting down textbook earlier. Textbook was like, no.
No. Hey man, it's a language model. It's designed to basically take up the words, chop it up, and regurgitate it, and make you think that it's really saying something when it really ain't. Oh.
Okay, according
Did you hear that? Do you think that's true?
How's the human mind learn?
It's actually strong already. You're basically saying AI isn't magic.
Yeah, it all depends on how you use it. It's a tool to support your thinking.
One thing talk at the same time. What's going on?
No,
everybody got their AIs cracking right now.
Yeah, I got mine on my Rodecaster, so it can literally hear the conversation and kick it back.
Grab one hand, other one here.
Predictable.
According to Elon, AI will take 1 out of 5 jobs this year. The next 5 years, 70% of white collar jobs will be gone. How do you pay for food? Well, how do you pay for food stamps for so many people without tax dollars? Oh, okay, I get it. How do you pay for food stamps for so many people without tax dollars? Shout out to the one and only Mr. Peppers, man. How you doing, bro? Shout out to you. Sick of the lies say, Ron, he said you was an architect at 18.
So my background is when I graduated school, I started early. So I graduated at 17 years old. And before you can get into the School of Architecture and Urban Design, you have to apply a year before. So I had already applied my senior year in high school. I was already accepted to go into a 5-year master's program at the school I was going to, which is KU, and that was ranked 7th in the nation at the time. So yeah, I was already locked into a whole master's program until my high school sweetheart got pregnant. So yeah, that's how you go into architecture from high school. But yeah, I was
You gotta
17.
have like a portfolio or something, or is it now?
What's that?
So I back in high school, there was this girl who said she was going into architecture and she had to have like this portfolio.
Well, you
Well, if you're
develop a
going to work
portfolio
for a
and you're
firm,
drafting. Yeah, but if she's doing some kind of internship or whatever, but you develop mechanical drawings, you start doing your craft during your whole high school session. Like, how they had like different classes like machine work or this back in my day. That's what they had. Well, I was in a actual architecture and urban design drafting class when I was in high school. So I had a book of work, whether it be imaginary work or actually breaking down mechanical and architectural drawings. I had a book worth, and I also had, letters of recommendation. So I submitted all that with my app, and they saw my scores, and they were like, yeah. Plus, my background was in math and art, so my drawings were outstanding. I had good conceptual knowledge and understanding. So, that I had already been accepted into the program. They only accept 100 students a year. And KU was known at Kansas University is what I mean by KU. It's known to be a party college, but that degree program, because it's a 5-year strict program, they already know if you're in that program, you don't got time to do anything besides study. To get your master's.
Okay.
Shout out to Sick of the Lies, man. Y'all do me a favor. Y'all don't forget to hit the like, subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button. I'm thinking about just turning my channel into an intellectual channel, man, because I rather enjoy these conversations, especially when we could get a panel full of knowledgeable men on here and they speak and sound coherent when they're speaking.
Do y'all?
I'll pop a nigga in his face right now. Say one thing.
Do you know the first video game ever created on a console?
I think it was Pong.
Yep, Pong.
Yeah. You wasn't even alive. You wasn't even thought about then. I'm old enough to be your father, and I wasn't born then.
I remember playing Pong.
I do too.
I came out in the Nintendo days, when Duck Hunt.
Commodore 64 before Atari came out. Commodore 64, I believe.
Yep. The Commodore came out after Atari, because we had the 2600 before I got my 64.
There was one right before Atari. I can't remember, because there was Atari 2500 or 2600. Then it was a 5200, and then there was a Commodore or something. But I forgot what the one came out right before the Atari.
They also had a Atari computer. I forgot the name of it, but I know that they had one.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I say, I guess once you get old as we have, and it's a blessing, to see where the world have gotten to where it came from is strictly mind-boggling. Like KBS is fantastical. If you would have told me, goddamn, there would be flying cars in my lifetime, I wouldn't have believed you. You know what I mean? Like, I thought that was some far off shit. You know what I mean?
They believed that in the 1950s.
See, but I didn't believe it. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, I get what you mean. They had flying cars back then?
No, but they
yes, they're called helicopters.
They believe the future would have flying cars. What's crazy is, if I forgot the Egyptian temple, but one of the temples has hieroglyphs. One of them looks like a helicopter, another one like a tank, and all kinds of things. How in the heck did they know what those things looked like back then? It's inscribed in stone in the
Art imitates life, but also
I don't even know they offer that. Hey, Tall, I don't even know. You guys are younger than us. Do they even offer drafting courses in high school now?
Nah, they said fuck them kids.
Nah, they took trades out of the school.
That's KB favorite saying.
AutoCAD has replaced all the drafting. That's why I'm saying it kind of phased out. By the
Oh,
time
I'm
I was,
saying they don't got these
How old
extracurricular
are you, bro?
programs anymore. They all done. I'm
it's not
24. I was in
extracurricular.
high school.
No,
Not
I was
No,
talking to the
that's
person
a
I was talking
master's
to the person
program.
in the chat.
That's a master's program. That ain't no extracurricular, nothing bullshit. That's real
Oh
shit.
no, I'm saying any architecture classes, extracurricular classes like that. Because he was saying he got it in 7th grade, I think.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, I mean, I
commenter.
think my
In my
grade was the
day,
last grade to have trades because I remember I had industrial arts and
job, a
home
degree,
economics
the whole
and
thing.
and
When you say trades, what you
That's
mean
not
like
a trade job.
we had
No,
a
they're
trade
talking about plumbing.
school?
They had stuff in high school for trade back in the
yeah.
Oh
day.
yeah, in high school,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
you can learn things. I learned carpentry, plumbing, electrical in
Corresponding
high school. I learned enough where I could actually possibly go to school for a year or two and actually get a job in it, or just go on a job and learn on the job experience
Nope,
until I get my
they took all
license.
that out.
Yeah, they cut all that out.
I mean, they'll have a skim, as he said, they'll have a school that specializes in trade. They'll have a school that specializes in STEM. They'll have a school that specializes in performing arts, and then the rest of the schools is just regular public school, which they just, you got your four maths, your four languages, and then what is it? 2 histories, world history and U.S. history, and the rest of it is in reading, and that's it. You pass that, you get all of those credits, and then you get your diploma. But you got to also pass the MCAS or whatever they calling it in order to graduate from high school. Because if you fail that, then it don't matter if you got all your credits. You ain't gonna be able to graduate.
I don't even think that's even true anymore. Bugs Bunny can graduate nowadays.
Many people graduate from schools today that they can't even read.
Not in Atlanta. Atlanta, you got to pass this MCAS. They actually sent a whole bunch of teachers to jail because they had a what's it called? They all got together to correct the students' MCAS test, the standardized testing that they have, and they got caught, trying to pretty much answer some of the questions for the kids so that the kids would be able to pass the class and graduate.
See, that's how I know you capping, Black Cleaner. Pookie and Ray Rayville, and they actually enforce that. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, that's what happened in ATL public schools. Look it up.
I believe you, but I'm like, man, they passing these motherfucking kids because the way I see Atlanta now, man.
But that's why the standardized test came in based on what you're saying. You're saying that the schools would socially promote these kids because they want them out of their class. So that's why they came with the standardized federal income or state test or state exam that shows that these kids is proficient enough to be able to move on. That was their check for social promotion. It's like, okay, yeah, you say he can graduate. All right, well, let's see him pass the standardized test that we have. And if he can't pass the standardized test, then he can't graduate. So that's why the teachers was like, oh, nah, we want Ray Ray out of our class. Give me Ray Ray's test.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie to you, Black Cleaner, and this might be a little controversial opinion on my part, but niggas just gonna be niggas. Just pass them. Niggas just gonna be niggas. Just let them
Well,
go, because
well,
they're
thanks to
reaching a
your
certain
president,
point where
George
they don't
Bush.
care.
George
So it is
Bush
what
said,
it is.
well, thanks to your president, George Bush came up with No Child Left Behind. So therefore, no child can be left behind.
He made it sound like a war too. No child left behind, like it's some motherfucking operation. No soldier left behind. Is that just me? All right, maybe it's just me then.
No, that's a rule in the Marine Corps. No soldiers left behind. I don't know about the Army and the Navy.
No, I know, but that's it. Like, war on drugs, no soldier left behind, mission accomplished. He had this thing. I don't know what it is.
I don't know where that came from because I never heard that in my life when it comes
What?
to civilian.
No child left behind?
No child, yes, but soldier? But they bringing back the draft, right? That's been a big hot topic in the last couple of days on all kind of memes and TikToks and everything else. Everybody's getting scared. I just had a video come across
Be gone.
Nigga,
Well,
I'm
I
shooting
You
myself in the
young and
leg,
you
bro.
fighting age.
a whole line
Nigga,
of
I'm
people.
going back to hate.
You out of here. No,
Yep.
you ain't. You out of here, brother.
I agree with no children left behind, but I still don't think that people should be giving out participation trophies. I have a little trouble saying a few words.
The problem is nowadays you need a high school diploma to do anything.
Oh shit.
So I understand with wanting to pass these kids because I wouldn't want these kids to go back and get a freaking GED just to go work a shit job anyways. So I'm like, all right, just fuck it.
They can work a shit job. I mean, most kids used to work in mines. Like
I know, but
you come very far. I think people bury baby children too much. Stop babying these motherfuckers.
Back in our day,
left behind.
Back in our day, we had 18 to 20-year-olds still in high school because they couldn't pass a fucking curriculum.
Yeah. I knew a guy that was like 23 years old.
Good guy fucking trophies because, we feel bad for you. If you can pass that shit, you ass stayed in high school or you dropped out and you went and did a trade job or something.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, most trade jobs I've seen, you need a high school diploma.
Anything in life you don't really need a diploma. You could just go do it. So if you're messing up that bad and you can't just pass, then go on YouTube University and stop watching fucking clickbait stuff and go ahead and just figure out a skill, because there's many skills that you could have. There's no excuse in this world that we live in now.
But OTO, that algorithm know them so well that as soon as they get off one video, they got another video just loaded up for them.
Yeah, I got a bunch of videos always referring me to things that have to relate about the stock market, about investments in real estate. So if you're clicking on big booty hoes, that's what you're getting, because that's what you're
Exactly.
Yep.
The algorithm want to make money, so it's gonna match who you are and what you want.
That's
it
a
ain't gonna
fact.
give you stuff that you don't want. Like, yeah, man, I don't want to eat broccoli, and it's gonna force broccoli down your throat. No, it's gonna give you cotton candy if that's what you want. And so if that's what you're looking for, that's what it gives you, period. It's a platform. It's there to make money. It ain't there for a grand conspiracy theory. It's there to get the advertiser or the media that you seek to your eyes and to your wallet. That's it. So if you got your eyes set on that, then that's what it's going to give you. That's why I said most people just got to do interior work. You messed up, not the algorithm, not social networking, and not the world. You probably got problems that you don't want to put on Front Street. Let's be real. These kids are big-headed. They taking L's and they suckers. Just tell them straight to their face. Hopefully they can get their stuff right and figure it out. But y'all, it ain't that. This the school system. The school system taught you how to read. You nappy head fool.
I mean, not always. They don't always teach them how to read. I mean, we talking about kids that are 5.
All fools ain't nappy headed. OTO. Some fools got straight hair.
Let me say this. Thing that's going on right now. Let somebody drop out of high school or something like that. You're gonna go right into the military. They trying to get everybody and anybody in that bitch right now.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Back in the day, I was in boot camp with 4 felons. So even committing a crime didn't get you out of that shit.
Yeah.
Probably now in America, it's probably better to homeschool a kid instead of putting them in public schools.
Well, the parents stupid, expat. So then you got that problem. So you might as well just school yourself.
Oh, we were having that conversation earlier too, where we were talking with Black.
Well, I did school myself. That's how I started my landscaping business and eventually owned my own properties, which I'm still collecting money from overseas from.
That's
the best way. Where you at, expat?
I'm in Thailand.
Oh, shoot. You're in my neck of the woods. You
I'm
probably there longer than me, though.
I moved to Thailand, officially moved to Thailand in 2013, but I started traveling in 1993.
Just pass them, so don't prepare them for God, prepare them for poverty and the hustle. Yep, just going through a couple of these joints.
It's not a dumb comment. It's just my opinion that niggas just gonna be niggas. I've dealt enough in the teaching profession when I worked there where I'm just like, niggas just gonna be niggas. Crash out's just gonna be crash. As Rollo Goodlev said from the Boondocks, Huey, niggas just gonna be niggas. It's just at this point,
I
it's
don't
like
know.
if they don't care
You
about
struck
the
me as the
education,
opposite
then
type of fan. No, I'm fucking with
huh?
you. I'm
Nah.
fucking with you.
You know, it's we reach a
Well,
point where a lot of those students, it's not even the students who don't want to learn,
Whoa,
it's the parents that
whoa,
don't care.
whoa.
If the parents don't care, it's a tree cannot be straight if the
Oh,
bottom is crooked.
real quick, hold on, guys. Like, say before you guys go putting link, I'm not even sure how you put that link in there. Like, YouTube generally don't let people put links in there, but before you guys put links in there, let's not. That's a little bit. That's going a little bit for it, guys. Let's not, because if a link pop up over here and it's going to somewhere else, I don't want it to be associated with me. I'm not that far into YouTube to know how that would go, but let's kind of steer away from putting links in there. And I think that was somebody I haven't even seen on here. Was that a bot or something?
What you talking about?
Because I just had to erase a comment because it looked like it was linked. It was a link in there, and I didn't. I don't want, like, I don't know what it could lead to. That it could lead to something like demonic or something, like, say, what made YouTube may get not like it. So there's that.
Of all
So
the things you could say, this nigga said demonic.
There's a way. Yeah, listen, there's a way you
I
can
wanted to
set.
say something else, like something else, like, say, like showing kids and bad things and shit like that. But that's the only thing I came up with was demonic. But my apologies. Go ahead, Ronnie.
I said there's a way in your studio that you can set up your comments to not allow links, so it won't be a hyperlink where somebody can readily click on it.
You can use
So
Nightbot to help
your
people.
comments, but YouTube won't blame you if somebody in the comment section posts a link. They'll blame you if you post it.
Oh, yeah.
You can't
Okay.
really control. All you can do is boot people out. So they'll play it back and see that you kicked the person out or you did whatever corrective action, and it's not going to be a big deal. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
But
Okay.
you don't want nobody just dropping straight corn up in your damn links. You know what I mean?
That's a fact. Like I say, and that person looked at new. Like, say, even with Tall, I'm not even sure who that is, but shout out to them because they've been very active. And I know, like, saying, not saying that you are a bot, because it seemed like you're very coherent, but like, say that they've been saying bots have been going crazy with these chats and on these channels and stuff. So if you are a bot, man, give me to 1,000 subscribers. No, I'm joking, YouTube. Don't do that. I want to go I'm going the long way. Pause. I'm going the hard way. Pause. I'm taking the stairs. How about that?
Before the subject changed to that, I was going to talk about, like, in the Philippines, for example, we're running that. To work in a local 7-Eleven store there, you got to have, it's either a degree or a specialized certificate. You have to go through this big rigorous course before you can even get hired.
Pretty much to do anything in this country, you have to graduate college.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you can't have tattoos anywhere that's visible.
Here in the U.S. or Philippines?
Philippines.
In the Philippines.
Really? The Philippines got the tattoo rule? I see a bunch of people with tattoos in the Philippines.
Yeah, they're not
you
working.
don't see them, like, working at banks or customer
working at
facing.
banks or any professional type of area. They're working
you
in
don't
their
see them
own
customer
jobs
facing.
and garages or whatever.
Yeah, same here
Real
in
quick, I want
Panama.
to read
The
this
same
by
thing.
Tall, because I think, like, say, there's something he said. So your answer is to give up on the youth of America because they happen to be black. I think that makes you a racist, don't it?
What? I didn't even say that. What?
You said niggas is gonna be niggas. Stand on it.
Oh, fair. I meant niggas in the universal sense. A white man could be a nigga too. You know, ignorance is
I'm
not.
not even sure who you was talking to. I just feel like that needed to
I
be
agree
read.
that the N-word can apply to all races.
Clean up on aisle 6.
Nah, it's not a matter of not providing them an education. I'm all, if someone wants to kind of do it, I'm all for it. But I've tried in that department where I've seen actively where even my own school failed me by hiring shitty teachers. We once, for example, had something called AP classes, at least at my high school. Every single year, 100% of the class would fail. And I was one of the only ones who passed. And I was failing all my exams, and I felt pretty bad about it until one day I actually went to one of the best high schools in the state of Florida, St. Thomas Aquinas High School, a private school, all white. One day I was talking with the teacher, and I asked the teacher, I'm like, wow, like you teach a Spanish class? Like, yeah, it's great. And I asked him, I'm like, well, because I was taking the SAT there, I said, well, no one here speaks Spanish. How are they passing the Spanish AP exam? And they're like, listen, we have 82 out of 84 students pass the Spanish AP exam. 82 out of 84. And the two that failed, they're planning to retake it. So 82 out of 84 passed, right? And then out of the 82, out of the 84 that passed, none of them speak Spanish as a native language. Motherfucker, our school is 50% Hispanic, and they put them on the Spanish AP course, and 100% of them failed. 100% of them failed. And they speak the damn
That's hard to
language.
believe. Now, ain't nobody at home
Bruh,
speaking Spanish.
I put it on everything. I put it on everything until eventually COVID
I'm
happened.
qualified to put it on everything. Put it on a
I
quarter.
I put it on what I got for now. Like, damn, nigga, shit.
He said, I put it on everything. Oh, nah. I said, man, I swear to Lord, that's like your type of rhetoric. We can, no.
Yeah, so eventually COVID happened, and we were gonna be taking the biology exam and the advanced placement by the AP biology exam, and then this other, I think, comparative politics or something. And I finally managed to get access to the course that everybody else was getting over COVID. And I took that course. And I'm telling you, when I took that course, the type of things that they were talking about that course was something my teachers never even mentioned anything about. If I hadn't taken that course where they had invited all those white schools and all those schools that are performing well to teach me that course, I would have failed that exam. 100%. 100%. And that exam ended up saving me in college about $1,800 because I didn't have to take those classes when I actually went to college. $1,800. So, and time too. So it reduced my course load. So I wasn't taking as many classes too. So that's kind of what I mean, where it's a compound issue. And this is why I've given up, because the teachers, they're going to do everything they can to protect themselves. The administration, if they're incompetent, there's nothing you can do. There's almost nothing you can do. You can go and complain to the board, but the board doesn't give a fuck. You can go and complain to the teachers, but the teachers can really only do so much. Sometimes you're dealing with an incompetent teacher, and that teacher doesn't even know they're incompetent. They think they're just doing a good job. Yeah. And then comes the parents, where it's like you can deal with parents where it's becoming more and more uncommon. That parent might have had a bad experience with the education system, or that parent is busy and working and they're not present in that child's life. So they're not present in the child's life. The child isn't submitting homework. You can't really fail them, because if you start failing him, then administration says, why do you keep failing this person? We need them to pass. Or you have to give them some form of extra credit. If it's just shit like that, where it's like it reaches a certain point where you get cussed out by the parent. I think teaching is one of those only professions where you can get cussed out by the parent to your face, and you just got to take that shit. And there's very little that you can do. And you can't exactly kick the kid out the class either. So, I mean, that's what I mean. That's why I've reached the point of giving up. It hasn't been due to lack of trying, But go ahead.
For sure. Shout out to Tar. Have you subscribed yet? Hit the subscribe button, bro. Like shit. You said prevent all links. That's how hackers open you up. What do we mean by that, guys? Anybody know?
You click a link and they can steal your personal information.
Oh yeah, no, I just got them. I just hit ban in that motherfucker. Yeah, definitely not hitting the link. You said
if I was you, I'll look into Nightbot.
You'll look into who?
Nightbot. Nightbot will control all that stuff for you. It's a free app.
Yeah, because a
Like,
lot
you
of my
know, like you go to, like you go on the, it's nighttime, you going to sleep night, and then BOT,
VOT.
night bot.
Okay.
It
So you
also, it also like if somebody wants to promote their channel and you don't mind them promoting the channel, you can type in lowercase mine, MINE, and it'll allow them to do that. It does all kinds of stuff. You can
now,
pick out
like
the
say,
words you don't want to use.
if you want to hear, especially like say you, Black Cleaner, Ronan. I'm not sure if OTO got a channel, but if he do, him as well. Like say you guys want to put your channel back, I don't mind promoting. It's just people that you just come over here out of nowhere. You're not active in the community. You just want to pull up and promote. I think that's a little bit. I ain't rocking with that too tough. I am not rocking with that. Let me just do that. I'm not rocking with that too tough just because it seemed like you just pulling up stealing work. You just pulling up to promote your shit. You're not even goddamn it like engaging or nothing. Like I say, that the chat that I erased, I didn't see them active in the chat. So you said I love big women. Hey, right on to you, Jim. Like that's your prerogative. Can't nobody shame you for that.
Each to their own. Who am I to
Right,
judge?
big women need love too. You know what I mean? Here's the thing: you'll never go hungry.
If
Man.
anything that has to do with like
Nobody
self
speaks
promote
Spanish.
myself, like on Charlie's channel, for example, I will ask for permission first. And
Yeah.
if it's something that I can't really say in the live stream, I'll go to the private chat on the StreamYard and then ask him there. You know, I wouldn't do nothing publicly or anything that he don't want to do. It's his channel,
No, but
his rules.
which is appreciated, expat. But you've been on this panel multiple times, so it's different coming from you than a person that has never been on the panel, that not even active in the chat, and they just pull up and just drop their link. You know what I mean? That's completely different. You know what I mean?
Dropping a link and not knowing where it leads to.
Right. Real quick, I think this aimed at you, KB. Where it says, "What do you mean nobody speak Spanish in Florida? Go to Miami, where
What?
you think Cuban refugees end up."
Yeah, he's
I'm
mistaken. I
not
was
buying
talking
what you're
about
saying, Jim.
an exam. I'm saying 50% of our school was Hispanic. In fact, I live in Miami. I was going to school in Miami at the time, so not quite.
But I mean, that is a little far fetched. You mean you went to school with with a lot of Spanish descent people, and none of them spoke Spanish? That's crazy. They don't have
No. You don't understand. I
how-
didn't say they didn't speak Spanish. I said they failed the AP exam for Spanish. That's a different thing.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a different
Well,
thing.
you take Philippines for example. Philippines itself has 126 different dialects to the language, but most it's like Cebuano, Talong, and I think it's a couple other ones that I recognize, but the rest of them are spoke locally. Take Thailand for example. They have 46 consonants, 26 vowels, and 5 different tones, rising and falling. It's a hard language to learn. And trying to read Thai language looks like chicken scratch.
Yeah, I can agree.
And you work at it.
Do you want to respond to that, KB? You said, what's with this guy? Is this the same guy that was dropping all the N bombs and making an excuse for? I mean, first is a roughneck. Now he's okay in
Roughneck.
advanced classes. This can't be the same guy that was just talking. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'll respond. I mean, just because of how I talk, I grew up in Miami. This is how a lot of us talk, but that doesn't necessarily mean I don't
Kodak
have
Black
an
don't talk like
education.
that.
Hmm?
Kodak Black don't talk like that.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Kodak Black I think he's illiterate in my opinion, but that's just me though. I don't even
Kodak Black
know.
is
I
doing
think half the time he's on
something.
something, man. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, Kodak Black. I think he's actually kind of like say he good at his craft and things of that nature. But there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. XRP, do your thing.
Yeah.
Come soon. But yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and start closing it up and stuff like that, man. I got to get back on my dean, man. I'm trying to stay in between like 2 hours and a half and 3 hours, and we are coming up on 5 hours, guys. So
Extra credit.
shit to who? Like, do I get that? Because shit, it don't feel like. Let me see. Do the analytics might show it tomorrow, but as of now, it's not. Well, I don't actually see any real analytics right now. But hey, got a couple more subscribers, so I guess that is extra credit. So, woohoo! Shout out to you guys. That Indigo, yeah. Shout out to you. You said Nightbot. Who's the company that produced that app? You know the company that makes that app?
No, I just know if you just Google Nightbot, it'll take you to the link.
I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about it. I know that's
go
gonna
ahead.
piss me off. Fuck ChatGPT.
Like I said, AI is nothing more than a tool to use to improve your life. Just
No
don't
different
let
than a hammer.
it. Yeah.
So
It's like people blame guns for people getting shot.
right, like
The gun don't shoot by itself. It's the person behind it that pulls the trigger.
Yeah. Black Clean. I noticed you put something in the private chat. Is that you or what's that?
Yeah. That's just the what's it called? Yeah,
That's your
my
channel.
channel. Yeah, that's my channel.
Okay, we could definitely.
Looks like Black Cleaner's about ready to go to sleep. Looks like he's laying down.
And then I shared. I have a video on screen share right now. If you want to.
Okay, yeah, for sure, no problem. Black, real quick, in fact, Black Cleaner will fall asleep on here. He's a diehard. He don't care. Shout out to my brother Black Cleaner. He gonna pull up and kick it. Did you just drop it down?
I'm gonna pull it back up again. I wanted to make sure the sound was on. So
if Black Cleaner wants to sleep, I say let him sleep.
Let me know when you got it up, and I'll tell you.
We're not doing no more sleepathons. That was an accident.
Yeah. He challenged one of the other good brothers to sleep.
I'm not going to do this slumber party online.
They was on there for hours going back at it. When he snored, the other dude snored back. He like.
I bet that's how Luther Vandross be FaceTiming him, FaceTiming the girls, huh? He be on his back, hey girl.
Real quick, Rona got his video up. Let me play that right fast. Go ahead, Rona. Oh shit.
I just wanted to show you guys what's really going on out there.
And that they getting deployed, right?
Yeah.
Is that you? Is that other video yours too?
All these videos are mine.
No, I'm talking about something in the back office. Say crazy.
I got some.
No, that I was going to let you finish talking, and I was going to say that's all.
That was me. I don't know if the back office. I didn't know.
I'm the crazy one. What he's talking about is a 1 minute clip of a song that I created.
Okay, yeah. When Ronald get done playing this, I'll play it. No problem, bro.
I'll play this last one.
Listen, my soldier just brought it up to me, and I'm gonna bring it up to y'all. For the YNs who love the guns and toting guns and everything, right? I say let's send them first. Listen, everything going on right now, and they love to tote guns. They love to shoot people. Y'all got the what's the guns called with the little thing in the back?
Switches.
The little switch. We got something bigger and better. We got M4s. We got 240s, 249s. Feel me? You YNs, come on, step up. Step up. Y'all want to shoot so goddamn. Hold on, let me fix my camera. Y'all want to shoot so goddamn bad. You feel me? We got the United States of America has a job for you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better stop playing, man.
Yeah, hey, it's
The
real.
crazy.
It's real out there. Get ready.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The crazy part is
I'm
many
gonna
of them.
play this and then I'm gonna chime in on what I think about that. Okay.
It's just a 1 minute clip.
All personalities say I'm the crazy one. Every time I stand up, every time I run. When I speak my truth, they roll their eyes. Call it chaos, call it lies. I see the world a different way. I won't just smile and play their game. They say I'm strange, I don't belong, but I've been this way all along. They whisper when I walk away, say I'm dramatic every day. Too much heart, too much fire, too much dream, too much desire, but I won't water down my soul.
And that's just a little quick clip.
No, that's not bad. Which is something. Oh, hold on. What do I need to do? Which is something that I'm sure KB hate, but I think like say AI is getting rid of artistry because like say some of these songs that AI wrote, like say even at the beginning of my what's name like one of the brothers from the community, he had AI write that song and sent it to me and it went ham as soon as I heard it. So
It's a little.
I'm gonna head out, guys. Good night. It's 2 a.m.
my
here.
thought is on Ronan, what you just
Good night,
played.
guys.
Go what'd you say? No, I was just going to say my thoughts on what you just played is I think bro was right. We should send the YNs first, but they don't want to go first. They're not going to go because they want to have guns against people that don't have guns back. You know what I mean? That's
Right.
they want unfair advantage. But yeah, I think if you out here and you getting caught with these like heavy metal rifles and shit like that, yeah, send their ass the same way Trump is sending these motherfuckers out the country, send their ass out the country to war. You'll be back. All you gotta do is survive.
He said you'll be back.
That's all you gotta do.
Many parts to military equipment was made in China.
All right. So what it says,
But
get back
just
to
real quick, the song, I wrote the song. I just use AI to generate the singer and the music.
Yeah, I got a song queued up too that I just did. I flipped mine and made it country and rap.
Oh, I can do country, rap, all kinds of songs.
There you go, Ronnie. You got the floor. After this guy, we're gonna go ahead and close up because I have to get up.
You better pay me, blood on my soul, carrying weight down, never know. Iron in my hand, iron in my will. Cold nights taught me how to stand still. Clock on the wall, tick tock loud. World kept pushing, I don't back down. Sweat in my eyes, heart like a drum. Pain don't scare me, I become. They tried to tell me I float under fire, but pressure builds something wider. Granite heart, steel in the frame. When the bell rings, I answer my name. One shot, I don't miss it. One shot taken, this is the life I made. Blood on the nose, dirt on the name. I stood when they stayed. Heavy is the crown, harder is the
Good night, Tal. Appreciate you pulling up, brother.
harder is the game.
Take care.
I don't bend, I don't break. I don't give up, just take. I've been broke before, I don't break, I crawl that floor. I don't quit, I bury pride, I just rise every time I die. Front to the fight, back to the wall. I've seen giants stumble and small men crawl. Hands up, chin tucked tight. Look a man dead in his doubt-filled eyes. I see the shake, I feel the fear, that quiet tremble.
You know it stopped showing, right, Ronald?
Yeah, I turned it off. I didn't want to play the whole thing. I just wanted y'all to hear it. But it's I don't know if you guys ever heard of an artist called Jelly Roll. So I took his style and mixed it.
Okay, I think both of them sound. So, you wrote that too, or did you AI wrote
Yeah, I
it?
came up with the lyrics, and then I had ChatGPT write it up for me to throw into Suno. But then there's another one called Sun Auto. Sun Auto had the sound better, but then I fixed it in Suno.
Okay.
But yeah, I got 4 different versions of it. One's a more bluesy one, one's more hard rap, one's a hard rock one, and then I got the hillbilly steel guitar sound.
Okay, that's what's up.
I think on my channel right now, I got like 22 songs that I wrote.
Wow.
Nah, that's what's up. It's a brother in the community too. Pretty much, that's all. That's like he do a lot of that. Shout out to Young Avery. He do a lot of that. So that's what's up. But anybody want to say anything else before we get up out of here? Because, like I say, I'm gonna play my little intro, my outro song before I get up out of here.
I'll say this: tune in on Saturday night if you guys aren't on Charlie's channel. We're going to be hosting a debate, a live debate between our brother Black Clean Air, another brother named LJ the Southern Vegan versus Fearless, my co-host, with Dr. Sabian, eating healthy and nutrition and all the things that he did to help people because it wasn't proven. He wants to argue the point that he was a fraud. So tune in and people position the argument.
Definitely sound interesting. So, Black Cleaner, you engaging in a debate?
Yes. Well, I don't debate people. I just spit the truth.
Oh, shit.
You got a good room. I enjoyed listening to you. Shout out to Utah, man. Appreciate you pulling up. You said break the stereotype of dropping profanity every other word as a filler, words which shows ignorance. I agree. I was once told, and I try to sustain from using profanity, especially on this great internet. But I was told as a young kid, a person using profanity is an ignorant mind just trying to express itself. So I try to abstain from that as best I can, but it's sincerely appreciated, man. And just know that you're welcome over here. I definitely appreciate you. And yeah, that's it. That's it for me. Anybody else want to expact? You got anything that you want to say before you get up out of here?
I'll just make it short and sweet. Thanks for having me on the panel. Thanks for the comments. And everybody take care and have a great day, or what's left of it.
You as well. You as well. Appreciate you, expact. Once again, guys, I dropped a link for Black Cleaner's channel in the in the chat. So if you want to go check out Black Cleaner, man, he dropping some fire over there. That's his name, Ronan's Travelers. So man, go pull up over there. Them brothers over there doing some great work as well. As you guys know, I'm Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV, and we're gonna always keep it real over here. At least long as I got a platform. I don't know how long I'm gonna have a platform because a lot of times they don't want the truth to get out. But we're gonna rock it for as long as we can. So with that being said, man, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Black Cleaner, my bad, my apologies. Black Cleaner, you want to say anything before we get up out of here?
Nah, you said it all. Like and subscribe to the page. I just dropped a new part 2 to my Cartagena trip. So if you all was liking what Miguel was showing during the nighttime, then maybe you'll like what I posted during the daytime in the same spot in Cartagena in the walled city. Check it out.
That's what's up.
Well, I just subscribed to your channel, so I'll check it out later.
I appreciate it.
Definitely. So, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and play this little song and stuff like that, and we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. Appreciate it, y'all. Have a blessed one. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. Over and out.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out the travel corner, the undisputed global contender, TV. Yeah. Bell ring, ding. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Step in the ring, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight moves, world in his hands. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event every time he land. Walk in the ring like Rio Carnival. Brazil nights feel unstoppable. Boca Chica sand, tactical. Blue mall drip, fashionable. Oxy vibes, traveler excellence. Got life waves at presence. Design of breakfast, elegance. Camera steady intelligence. Mr. Flight still made it. Turns setbacks into greatness. Every L built patience. Now the arena shaking. He don't throw punches. He throw punches. Left hook angles. Confidence. Right hook at his dominance. Heavyweight grind, no nonsense. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan. Step in the rain, yeah, he the man. Passport stand, I watch him land. Heavyweight move, world in his hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Gloves lace tight, camera in hand. Every city turned to a fan. Main event every time he land. Carnival lights, championship, Brazilian nights, ownership. Ocean waves, that motion grip. Camera lock, no focus slip. Every vlog like title defense. Every upload makes silence tense. Algorithm can't stop the shit. He move global, no fence. Polo, fresh, clean, fit. Breakfast, views, lead, mix. Sand rounds, 3-minute clips. Every trip hit peak metrics. He ain't loud, but the moves speak. From Island Heat to city streets. From turbulence to front row seats. Now the whole crowd on their feet. They doubted the vision. He tightened the gloves. They questioned the grind. Heroes above. Now the lights flash bright. Every city prime time. Every vlog prime time. Yeah, prime time. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Ain't no bend across the land. Yeah. From beachside sand to the stand. Heavyweight with the camera in hand. Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan, Charlie Chan. Bell ring loud. He don't stand. World tour written in the plan. Undisputed travel chant. If you want it even more aggressive.
Man, appreciate you, Tall, man. Y'all have a good one, man. This is Charlie Chan. We are over and out.